Hey people, give me 1 second. I'm on my tablet today.
White girl
So
magic, y'all. White girl magic. Stand. This one going out to For the Record TV. Shout out to the lady who I call First Lady T. And my bro Kenny. He the tech guy, aka the real plug. He'll set you up with a job. And my dog Bird, all the hoes call him Poppy. He got your baby mama, got the sprung off that Molly. They dumped her for her sister, but she wasn't taking it well. They used to call me Brandon, now they call me Entanglement L. Brandon L can't take no loss. I'm the $40 nation boss. When it comes to the other dude, I ain't got much to say to you. Burning hell if you did me dirty. I done made it to the age 30. Told Pez she the first lady, she gon' let you know if you're acting crazy. Third water enforcer, talk to him wrong, he'll smoke ya. And my brother Kenny Conjo, he just cashed out on the condo. Tennessee to the DMV, all the way to the H-Town. Backstabbing bastards better not ever come around. I'm spending on the squad, all I do is splurge. I'm smashing on the spot, I left her on the curb. This one going out to For the Record TV. Middle finger if you did me dirty. I done made it to the age 30. She know I'm 40R, now she getting wet. I'm throwing up the foe, yeah, rep the set. Disrespect the foe, I put a slug in your neck. For the record fam, let them know we got next. For the record fam, let them know we got next. Hold up, for the record fam, let them know we got next. Ballin' in the mall, all I do is splurge. Your lady gave me some wop on December 3rd, yeah. Throwing up the boat, yeah, rep the set. I'm throwing up the boat, yeah, rep the set. I'm throwing up the boat, yeah, rep the set. I'm throwing up the boat, yeah, rep the set.
Peace. What's going on, everybody? Welcome to another edition of For the Record TV, starring myself, Third World Colombian, my sis, Topaz Presents, and my brother, Bitcoin L, aka Brandon L, and we're the For the Record TV family. Hey, man, come chill with us for about the next couple hours while we discuss a variety of interesting topics. We appreciate y'all for coming out.
hey everybody. Listen, I with these topics this week, I gave up on y'all. So hence my new picture. I'm Marilyn Monroe over here today. Okay, I quit. I'm done.
I love that picture. I love it.
I bet you
Topaz,
do, Brandon.
my eyes is on you now. My eyes wasn't on you before because you're too dark, but now, ooh, you look good.
You see, look, you know what, Brandon? I'm not gonna deal with you
Hey, they're
today.
gonna
See,
start
that's
rumors
so
now. They're gonna
crazy.
say,
Wait a minute, ain't you dark skinned? So I'm just trying. Your
but
mama
but
dark
but I
skinned.
like
I
my
don't
women your
understand,
skin
Brandon.
color now. I like my women your skin color though.
Stupid. I'm not gonna deal with
Vanilla.
you.
But hey
Hold
man,
on. Let me before y'all start. Let me shout out to Kenny Conjo for the cash app.
he already trolling down there. I see my brother
Salute,
I
trolling down
know.
there.
I told
salute,
him not to be this person.
Kenny, man. Appreciate you for hitting the cash app,
Right
bro.
on, bro. Right on.
Hey, man. Also, y'all go check out my brother Kenny channel over there, man. That boy doing some good things over there with his channel. You know what I'm saying?
And
Shout
all
out
my SYSBM dudes, he got all the Asian sisters, Asian women
bro.
over there.
He got
Check
all
them
the
out.
I got all the Asian persuasion, all the stand over there, man. So go get
Yeah.
your appetite over there. So shout out to Kenny.
And the person, Kenny, is the person you being right now. You see the difference between your comment and Bronze Dip comment? Like, you need to stop being this person. Stop acting like that, okay? It's a good Saturday, and you don't gotta be this person.
Nah, Blex, that's white skin. That's white skin Topaz, man.
Shout out to Blex, man. What's going on with you? Shout out Bronze Dibber, Son Kid, Sir Obadiah. What's going on, Habasha, Bismillah? Appreciate you for coming through. I think I said Sir already. Tampa Supreme, and anybody else I feel like I'm missing. Who else? D-Rock Dean. Shout out to D-Rock Dean.
I saw Juan G's in the building. What's that?
Appreciate you, bro. So shout out to everybody that's coming through. Everybody's watching for the class. We appreciate y'all. And as you know, I'm known to the ladies as Papi Chulo, but today I'm Papi Churro. You know what I'm saying? I'm the sexiest motherfucking churro you ever seen in your life. So, shout out to all my, my brown, golden, cinnamon, churros out there, man. You know what I'm saying? You see my little fresh, clean suit, you know what I'm saying? You better recognize.
Yes, sir. Yes,
sir.
And
shout out to Sir O and Sheep Stay Sleep for sharing the stream.
Right on, bros. Right on. And, I was off these last 2 weeks. I heard Snuggles' baby daddy was up here or something running the show.
Yeah, I mean, he was on some extra stuff. He almost replaced you. Like the chat liked him better than you. So, you might want to watch out for your job, Brandon.
Hey, the views going up, likes and everything, man. Damn. Y'all fuck with Bitcoin now, man. It's cool. It's cool.
Yeah, according to some people, Mr. Bitcoin isn't liked around these YouTube streets, so maybe
not at all.
Fit, so maybe Snuggles was a better fit, Snuggles.
Yes, sir.
It's cool.
Well, you know what? But he pales in comparison to Father L. I think people like Father L better.
Okay. I gotta call him one day and let him come back to the show one day.
Yeah, see what he said. And so also shout out to Kenny for sharing the stream.
Shout out to Kenny, man. What's going on? But hey, man, y'all was going ham on the whole support. I saw y'all talking about the DNA testing, and Topaz didn't like that. Hey, man, I agree with Third and Snuggles L. I agree with Third and Snuggles L. Hey, all women, any woman I deal with, I'm getting a DNA test. I'm getting a DNA test. All right, I ain't paying no child support for a child.
If you get a DNA test, then I would look through your phone.
Hey. Once a year. I feel like this though. Let me ask y'all this though. As far as like getting an STD and AIDS test, I feel like if I get married, me and my wife should do that once a year. Is that a problem?
No, that's not a problem. And honestly, I feel like we should do it every 3 months just to be on the safe side, because sometimes 1 year, like y'all
wait. I'm surprised you said that. I thought you'd be on some. Oh, you should trust me. You should trust that I'm not.
Yeah, you should trust me. Look at this. You should trust me.
I quit. No, because last week y'all let me know that men cannot be.
You see that, man?
Yeah, you see it. Yeah, you see the bullshit, bro. You know what time it is, bro.
That don't make sense.
Whatever. Look, y'all started this. This is y'all fault. I don't hear it.
Please explain to me why you would do the STD test but not a DNA test. Please explain real quick.
Because I don't trust y'all. I mean, who knows? Y'all niggas be out here doing the most, and so I want to protect myself. I want to make sure I'm going to.
But you wouldn't give a person a DNA test though.
I mean, I have to now because y'all said like y'all win, right? Y'all won.
Okay. I got that. I got that part. But before though, I'm talking about before that. Before we had that conversation.
I would have done it. Okay, so like I would do it when we first meet or whatever. But I think that if we're gonna go to the clinic together, I can show you. Look, nigga, I ain't been doing nothing. What have you been doing? So
hey,
like
Brandon,
with the DNA test, it's only me. I'm the only one getting tested. With the STD test, we both get tested.
Here she go. Go ahead, Bird.
Ask that question again that you was asking Topaz.
No.
About the DNA test.
No, ask why she got a problem with that, but
why you got a problem with the DNA test, but not the STD test?
This is my answer to that.
Man, this is why you can't let black people get electronics. They just don't know how to stop. And first of all, and Brandon, why you even bring that was last week? We are on.
I wasn't here. I was off. It was Snuggles L. Remember, I was off.
Okay, but then you should have popped in if you wanted to have something to say. Snuggles held it down.
I had other things to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay, so the moment has passed. All right, we have moved on.
all right. But anyways, shout out to Khadijah. She want to tag team. Come up here. Hey, we're gonna drop that link soon. So don't worry, man.
Hey, all 2021 leading to 2022, none mode is officially nympho mode, and you heard that from.
Oh hell yeah!
First of all, you're not even on the board of directors. How you gonna change the name or something. You don't run nothing over in none mode third.
None mode to nympho mode.
No. Papi Churro needs to go back to the plate and sit down and wait for me to get my dulce before he, start giving up comments. Nobody asked Papi Churro nothing. Okay.
What you know about dulce? You don't know about that.
Oh yes, I do. Excuse me. This is Texas. I know all about it.
Anyway, but no, we appreciate everybody coming. Hopefully, everybody.
One more thing about Texas, y'all got like some Haitians out there trying to under a bridge or somewhere.
Actually, there is. I know some Haitians in Houston, but I mean that's a whole nother story. But I mean, right now there's what's going on? Let's see, H-Town in the building. What's going on?
Oh, let's see. You so fucking petty. I can't. I'm finna. You know
what she say? What she say?
Nothing.
It's not what she said. It's in the title. It's in the title of name. But
put it back up for me real quick.
No, because you messaged. Look in the chat, Brandon.
Oh, man, I got my other phone right now. I'll look at it later.
Oh, MG. Look.
Anyway,
all right.
What's going on? Let's see. And I see you down there, thirst trapping with the Avatar pick. I see you. But anyway, like I said, man, hopefully everybody having a good weekend. But now, I don't know, man. It's like I said right now, I think in Del Rio. Did you see that story, Topaz and Del Rio? There's like a bunch of immigrants and shit that's trying to get over the border and shit. I'll send it to you. I'll send the story to you.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
And Joe Biden, he don't want them. He ain't allowed them to come in, right?
Man, so far, but I mean, I don't know. But that nigga,
bro, I saw that shit called what is that, Shade Room or something? Black women going off on Joe Biden. They like, damn, we should have voted for Trump. I was like, what?
No. Hell no, bro. That's who y'all wanted. That's who y'all voted for. That's who y'all get.
Thank you, bro. It's like this, man. Joe Biden allowing these damn Afghan folks and these Mexicans come over here, but he ain't gonna allow the Haitians. Oh man.
Y'all chose y'all white pappy. Now y'all gotta.
Oh no! Shout out to Donald Trump, man. He tried to get everybody away from over here. American first. He tried to keep it that way, but y'all want to go.
No. Shout out to D-Rock because Donald Trump ain't sent us no cash app like D-Rock did. Okay.
Shout out to D-Rock did for the cash app, but nah, I mean they chose up on their white pappy. Now they got to stick with him. You know, you chose Joe. You got to stick with Joe. Don't be trying to, cha-cha slide out of that shit now. Because
they sure is, man. They mad as hell, man. I'm shocked. You got to read them comments, man. They going ham on Joe.
My thing is the nigga Joe can't even fucking, barely fucking read a sentence without, tripping over his own words and shit. And then half the time the motherfucker don't even look like he know where the hell he be. So it's like, but this is the motherfucker you chose to be the damn free world leader. Like, I don't get it, but hey, that's a whole nother topic for another day.
Yes, sir. But hey, we go ahead and get into some sports talk. But I just thought that was funny, man. Like women, like we want Trump now. That's what we try to tell y'all. But go ahead.
That's not how it works.
Who knows? Maybe old Joe might actually save the black community. Maybe he might be the hero that we need to come in and save the community. So. But anyway, we're going to get into some sports talk, another sports talk edition of For the Record TV. And before we get into the actual videos, we got a few things we want to talk about, little sports rumors and whatnot. So as of right now, the NBA offseason is going on. You got teams getting prepared, training camp getting ready for the season. And one of the major players in the NBA, Ben Simmons, the point guard for the Philadelphia 76ers. There's been trouble in Philly the last 2-3 seasons. There's been rumors about the Philadelphia 76ers wanting to trade him because he can't shoot the ball worth a damn, and even if he could, he's scared to shoot the ball. He won't even try.
Damn.
Yeah. Did they really list that as their reason, third?
That's what I want to know.
I mean, actually, yeah.
That is. This motherfucker ain't shooting the ball, and then when he do, he miss like a motherfucker. We want his ass gone.
No, but here's the thing, though. Like, it's a difference between. See, like, like for instance, right? So when I played ball, right, I was a shooter, right? Like I was a really good shooter. I get threes, mid range, all that, right? But and sometimes even really good shooters, we have what you call a shooting slump, where you're just not making shots that you would normally make, right? But what a coach will tell you is that just keep shooting until you actually make one. Because all it takes for a good shooter, all it takes is for you to see a couple go in the basket, and next thing you know, you go from a shooting slump to now, you back in rhythm, and you got your shot falling in. So sometimes you'll shoot yourself into a shooting slump, but sometimes you can shoot yourself out of one. So I mean, that's like the best advice to give a shooter. But it's a whole difference when you won't even actually attempt to shoot the ball. And that's Ben Simmons in a nutshell. Now, Ben Simmons, he can go to the hole strong. He's a, athletic built guy, strong, speed, strong wise. He could dunk it, he can get layups, but for some reason, his biggest fear or phobia is shooting the ball, and probably because he's not a great shooter at all. So a lot of times he won't even a lot of times what the teams will do, they'll just leave him wide open and they'll pretty much clog the paint up so he can't get into the paint. And then they'll just leave him in no man's land to shoot the ball. And they know either one, he's not going to shoot it, or if he does, they know he's going to miss it. And so, he's been in the league. I want to say Ben Simmons has been in the league for about a good 5-6 years. And they, a lot of the sportscasters and analysts feel like, well, damn, you've been in the league 5-6 years. You ain't worked on your jump shot yet. Like, okay, I get you came in the league without a jump shot, but most players, from each season to season, in the offseason, they work on a different part of their game. If they bad shooter, they work on their shooting. If they not good at going to the hole, they work on that. So, but it just seems like Ben Simmons hasn't worked on his game at all, or at least his shooting game at all. And so they're looking to get rid of him because, this new NBA league is mostly a shooter's league. Shout out to Steph Curry. He revolutionized the game of basketball as far as shooting is concerned. Now everybody want to be Steph Curry or Klay Thompson. Everybody want to shoot the three or shoot a half-court shot, which really isn't a good shot. But, that's another story for another day. So, they're trying to get rid of him because they're like, okay, we can't trust him late in games. He's going to have the ball in his hands, and the rest of the team, is going to basically guard out everybody else and just let him, shoot the ball in no man's land, and he's either going to make or miss it. But 9 times out of 10, he's going to probably miss it. So they're looking to trade him, and, it's caused a lot of bad blood between him and the Philadelphia 76ers organization, so much to the point to where right now training camp is going on, and from what I'm hearing, he hasn't even reported to training camp. He's pretty much telling people that's close to him and people in his camp that, the hell with the Philadelphia 76ers training camp, and he's not going to go to training camp, that he wants to be traded. And the most that's what's going to happen is if, he'll probably miss training camp if they don't trade him, and then he'll just have to, I guess, get in shape or get conditioned, during the season. But I don't think that's a good idea. But, that's a decision he wants to make. So we'll see. But the thing is, he's a young guy and he has plenty of years left in the league. But a lot of teams aren't going to necessarily there's teams that are interested in him. But the thing about it is he's going to have to go to a team that already has plenty of good shooters. Because if you're depending on Ben Simmons to be a shooter, then you're going to end up probably, being disappointed because he's not going to shoot the ball. So with that being said, they're looking to trade him, but nobody has, really, offered anything yet. But I have heard there are several teams that are interested in Ben Simmons. One team, which I could actually see him going to this team and actually fitting because they actually have nothing but shooters, is the Golden State Warriors, who has, Steph Curry, Klay Thompson, and other guys as well who can shoot the ball. So that would be one good fit. Also, the Sacramento Kings, I don't know what they're going to give up for him. They'll probably give up some draft picks and some bench players because they really don't have much. The Brooklyn Nets are interested, but I don't think they'll get them. They already they got a stacked team with Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving, and James Harden. And, they got some other key pieces. They just got Paul Millsap, another good player. But so I doubt the Brooklyn Nets will get him. Also, the Toronto Raptors, I heard, are interested in him, interested in Ben Simmons, which I'm not sure what they have to offer, but they'll probably offer some picks or something. The Cleveland Cavaliers, same thing. They're probably going to offer a bunch of picks and, role players or whatever. The Minnesota Timberwolves is another team that's interested in them. And then the team that would really make the most sense beside the Warriors is the last team on this list, and that's the Portland Trail Blazers. The Portland Trail Blazers have Damian Lillard, who is their superstar point guard. And to me, that would be a steal for Philly if they could trade Ben Simmons for Damian Lillard, because Damian Lillard pretty much is everything that Ben Simmons is not. He can go to the hole. He can shoot the ball from anywhere on the court. And, he's clutch, in the fourth quarter. So to me, that'd be a hell of a steal, but I don't know. I doubt the Blazers are going to want to make that deal, pull the trigger on that, because he's pretty much been putting up great numbers over there in Portland. But only problem is they don't really have a team around Damian Lillard, so that's why he hasn't been able to go far in the playoffs. But those are the teams that's interested in Ben Simmons. Like I said, he hasn't reported to training camp, so it'll be interesting to see what happens. But the season probably starts, I think think the season starts in like another month and a half, if I'm not mistaken. So be interesting to see what happens. Now, also another NBA news. Shout out to H-Town, my Houston Rockets. My Houston Rockets are currently looking to trade veteran point guard John Wall. Now, for those who don't know, John Wall for many years used to for most of his career he played for the Washington D.C. Wizards. Then he got traded to Houston, and things haven't really worked out. For the last, I want to say 3-4 years of his career, he's been pretty mostly injured off and on. John Wall's a good point guard, but I just don't think he's a difference maker. I don't think he can win you a championship. But I mean, he can go to a team and contribute, though. I give him that. He'll probably get you he can probably get you like 20 points, maybe 8 assists, 10 assists, somewhere in that range, but he's just not a difference maker to me. But I heard him and the Rockets are looking to find a team that he can go to. I think he got bought out or something like that. So it'll be interesting to see what happens with that. But that's pretty much all I got for the NBA news and rumors.
Hey, Third, real quick, I was going to say, since we talking about basketball, I just wanted to give a shout out to Erica Wheeler. I don't know if you know her. She played for the Los Angeles Sparks. And she did a killer crossover on 2 of these girls, man. One of them, I don't know if you know Sue Bird. Did I say her name right? Sue Bird?
Yeah, I know about Sue Bird. Yeah.
So, Topaz, if you can, please play that video I sent you. Topaz, you there?
There you go.
The female Allen Iverson, man. Check this out.
Back for the step back shot. E. Wheeler in the building.
She caught the shit out of girl.
Monique Billings' first field goal of the game.
Come here.
Nasty crossover by Erica Wheeler, and unfortunately, Odyssey Sims is on the highlight reel. Erica Wheeler just got Odyssey Sims with the cross and then pulled back.
She killed that shit.
For the step back shot. E. Wheeler in the building. China, that's Monique Billings' first field goal of the game. As a nasty crossover by Erica Wheeler, and unfortunately, Odyssey Sims is on the highlight reel. Erica Wheeler just got Odyssey Sims with the cross and then pulled back.
Let's go to Sue Bird.
For the step back shot.
Topaz, we need you on the boards. There you go.
Oh, never mind. It's good. That's the second play. No, you good.
Oh. Cause this how y'all sent me the video.
Damn. She said, come here. Where you going? She said come here. Come back. Ooh, come here.
That's Sue Bird, the veteran Sue Bird.
What's going on, PC?
You can stop right there too, yeah.
What's going on, Queen of the South? I see y'all in
here. Yeah, man. But shout out to Erica Wheeler.
Rain made it in.
Taurus gang in the building. What's going on?
Yeah, shout out to Erica Wheeler, man. Hey, her crossover hit like Chad Wheeler. Bad joke.
Yeah.
Get out of here, bro. Get out of here. Get out of here.
You got it, bro.
But that's all I really had for NBA like trade rumors or just like, news or whatever. But so shout out to my brother Kenny. I see he's still in here, Kenny. So, Kenny,
he's still in here trolling.
Yeah, but the reason why I'm shouting Kenny out, because when he used to be, on the show with us, the one thing that Kenny used to pride himself on talking about sports was, boxing. Kenny loves some boxing. So shout out to Kenny for that. But speaking of boxing, unfortunately, I have some kind of unfortunate news for a legendary boxer that's been in the game for quite some time. It seems like another legendary, celebrity has fallen victim to COVID. So go ahead, Topaz, roll that clip for me.
Okay. Wait.
Oscar De La Hoya.
Okay, yeah, there we go.
Well, even tough guys have a hard time fighting COVID.
That's right. Boxer Oscar De La Hoya now says he has the virus. KCAL9's Chris Harry joins us now with his battle. Chris?
Susie Leslie, big news from the world of boxing. Oscar De La Hoya has withdrawn from his September 11th fight against Vitor Belfort after testing positive for COVID-19. He posted this video on Twitter from the hospital.
I mean, the chances of me getting COVID. I've been taking care of myself, and this really, really kicked my.
Now, De La Hoya says he's fully vaccinated and confident that he'll be back in the ring before the end of the year. The 48-year-old is attempting to return to boxing, having last fought in December of 2008. Now, Evander Holyfield will reportedly step in to replace De La Hoya, but still requires approval from state boxing officials. Guys, we'll send it back to you.
Wow, wishing him the best. Thank you, Chris.
So, unfortunately, boxing legend Oscar De La Hoya has unfortunately caught COVID-19, and that's unfortunate because he had a boxing match coming up, which looked like it's going to get postponed. And the thing that's crazy about this whole situation is that he actually was vaccinated for COVID-19. So my thing is, what's the point of getting the vaccination if you get it, you still can end up catching COVID? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, if I'm going to get the vaccination, I should be able to avoid catching COVID-19 in the process. But the fact that you got people out here, and he's not the only one. I've actually heard about maybe 4, 5, 6 different stories of people, or even just regular people, catching COVID-19 after they received the COVID-19 vaccination. And I'm like, but I thought the vaccination was supposed to cure a dose. And this is just my take on it, my view on it. But me personally, I'd rather get COVID from not getting the damn vaccination and getting the vaccination, still getting it, because it's like, what's the point? So that's my thing.
Hey, man, third, knock on wood, man. I don't want you to get it at all, man. It's not a good feeling at all. But I get what you're saying, though. Yeah.
But shout out to Pastor $40 in the building. You know what I'm saying? D-Town in the building. I see you, bro. What's going on? And Queen, and I want to say shout out to Queen of the South. My condolences goes out to you. Like I said, I don't know what I do if something happened to Rocco, my dog. That's me and him. It's like my little bro. So my bad. Queen. Hopefully you get you some healing and really just cherish the memories that you had with your dog. But sorry about that.
Yeah, man. Rest in peace.
Right.
But as far as Oscar, like, I hope he get better, man. 'Cause I did want to see him come back and fight in the ring again, man. He was a legend in the ring, you know what I'm saying? He fought greats like Mayweather, Bernard Hopkins, even though he lost those fights, but those pretty good fights he was doing, man. So shout out to him, and I hope he get well soon.
What's going on, Toya? I see you up in here. But Kenny, at this point, man, I think Holyfield should just go ahead and hang it up, man. At this point, he's just embarrassing himself, bro. I get it, once a fighter, you never want to stop, and you always got it in your heart. But yeah, bro, just go ahead, just sit down and just relax and chill, bro. I mean, I just don't like seeing legends go out like that. I like to see legends going out on top, not going out looking bad and losing, and especially in embarrassing fashion. I don't like that. I want to see the champions, or the used to be champions. I want to see them going out on top. So
facts. But the saying, if you really love a sport, man, you're gonna keep doing it till you might even don't care if you die from it, because that's the sport you love. That's all you know. So like guys like Holyfield, even Tom Brady said, man, I might retire at 50 years old. Like, they just love the game. So I kind of respect about it. I definitely get what you're saying. I don't think it would tarnish their legendary status, but it will. You don't want them. We want to see them as winners. You don't want to see them drop down and lose. So I definitely feel what you're saying.
Yeah, man. All the greats like MJ and looking like that's how Brady gonna go out. Look like Brady gonna go out on top as a winner. So, and that's the best way to go out, bro. The best way to go out is as a winner on your own terms versus you going out. People looking at you as a used to be champion, but the last few years in the league, whatever profession you was in, professional sport, you losing, or you just not what you once used to be. Like, if I was one of them professional athletes, like I said, I'd rather retire while I'm still ahead on top, not.
Hold on. So are y'all gonna treat Mayweather like this when he finally get to the point where he started losing?
I mean, I don't. But see, here's the thing, though. A nigga like him, I don't think he never gonna lose, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because he only gonna take fights that he know he gonna win. So that's my thing.
Smart on his part, though. You think about it from a business standpoint.
Yeah, no, it is. It is. You know, trust me, Floyd ain't stupid. Like Floyd, like you see the fights that he had been taking. You know, he fought the Conor McGregor, which Conor McGregor is a UFC fighter, but he's not a real quote unquote boxer. So Floyd's smart. He knows that even though Floyd is probably in better shape than most people, even people younger than him, you know, because he's older now and he's not constantly in the ring no more. You know, he's not at the peak shape that he probably was in his peak, in his prime. So, you know, now he's only going to take fights against people that he knows he can
on YouTube. YouTubers only.
He's not going to fight none of these young niggas out here who in their prime and, you know, who, you know, got the speed event. Like, he's not going to do that. Like, Floyd is smart. He knows. The one thing I can say about Floyd, even though I'm not a big fan of him as a fighter personally like that, is he picks his battles wisely when it comes to getting in the ring. So, he's not stupid. I give him credit on that.
Yeah. And shout out to Darth Lovett 19. Boy, you ain't shit, man.
I know. Like,
hell no.
I'm just glad it ain't got nothing to do with you.
It ain't got nothing to do with you. Yeah. Leave Topaz out of your name, man.
Yeah, man. Like, I'm just glad that he doing something else this week, you know. But all right. Okay, let's move on because I don't want to talk about death.
Yeah. I hear that. So, you know, another, you know, we still got a little bit more sports news before we close it out. Actually, we got some positive news right here when it comes to sports. And I got to give a shout out to my brother Brandon L on this. Topaz, what the heck are you doing? You having technical difficulties over there?
I accidentally hit the wrong button.
Okay,
I was trying to.
Wait, hold on.
Oh, no,
okay.
Go ahead. I'm good.
No, I was, you know, as I was saying before, we had technical difficulties on Topaz's part.
That's that white girl magic.
My bad, y'all. My bad.
That's that white girl magic.
I'm learning how to work the tablet. Okay, I'm not on my laptop. What do you say, Brandon? What you say?
White girl magic.
See, you know why? So when Black Topaz was here, she knew how to do the technical stuff. See, White Topaz is an airhead. Okay. So no, I'm just saying. I'm just putting that out there.
I don't know, man. Ever since Topaz became white, it's like I can't really get on her like that. Like, I mean, she's beautiful right now.
But you know why? Because you feel sorry for me because the brain cells have just deteriorated. I don't know what's happening this week.
That white skin, man. But go ahead, Third. My bad.
Yeah.
Hey, you know, you know, as the pimps would say, you know, she got the complexion for acceptance, you know, looking ass, but
that's no, man, that's no.
Yeah, you know, but now let me get out of there though. But I will say this, you know, shout out to my brother, Brandon L, and I got to give a shout out to, you know, Memphis M-Town on this. You know, recently a popular rapper and entertainer just made a major investment in a soccer team out in Washington, D.C. So without further ado, Topaz, go ahead, roll that clip.
Yo Gotti.
Okay. Yeah, because I didn't know. I would be knowing what y'all. All right.
Exactly. White girl stuff.
Shut up,
Hey, what's up? It's Aaron Ray with Trending Topics on Beehive TV. And Yo Gotti, he has proven that he is much more than a hit-making rapper. He is becoming a successful boss, producing such artists as Black Youngster, Moneybagg Yo, and 42 Dugg from his label CMG. Well, he is now adding soccer team owner under his belt as well. He and several other individuals whose names have not been released are investing in DC United. Yo Gotti and his team have reached an agreement with MLS Club, and once the final approval has been finalized, Yo Gotti will have 6% stake in the team, which is major, and now putting him in an entirely different lane, getting up there with the big bosses, businessmen such as Jay-Z, and hopefully more artists can follow in his lead because so many don't own much but jewelry, and we know that won't keep you warm when the fame and fortune fades, which we have seen with several artists. So what's the way these new artists can keep the checks coming in when the hits stop? Let us know in the comments.
Okay, who is she? Because she's petty and it's funny.
Yeah, man. She ain't shit for
that. They work for. It's this dude I watch. He specializes in like hip hop news. That this dude named Beehive ATL, Beehive ATL Shouty. And he's from like does Atlanta. He's from Atlanta, but he does like hip hop news or whatever. And I guess that's like one of his little workers or whatever. But anyway, shout out to Memphis. Shout out to Yo Gotti, the whole CMG camp.
Cocaine music.
Yeah, shout out. You know what, bro? I'm gonna say this. gonna be honest with you. I wasn't a fan of Gotti. Okay, so I remember the first Yo Gotti song I think I ever heard was that women's lie, numbers lie, or women lie, men lie, numbers don't lie with Lil Wayne. I really wasn't feeling that song, but then when I heard that What Up song, and then there was a song that he had with A-Ball. I think it was A-Ball and
Gangsta Party. Gangsta Party.
Yeah, Gangsta Party. And then what really made me just become a Gotti fan of his music like that was when I heard what's that mix? I think it was CM3, 4, 5, 6, and then my favorite Gotti mixtape is probably that Conceal mixtape. Nigga, that shit was. I remember that one summer when that came out. I think that was 20. Might have been 20. I don't think it was like 2015, 2016 when it came out. Maybe 2017. Like that was my shit. I was bumping that shit like the whole summer, bro. Like that was my shit. But shout out to Gotti. Like I said, CMG Camp. You know, Gotti been doing good things. You know, he put out Black Youngster. He put out Moneybagg Yo, which right now Moneybagg Yo killing the charts, bro. I mean, he all over the radio.
I don't hear too much about Zazilla, man. I'm wondering he's still cool with him.
Shout out Zazilla. Also, I remember when I first started listening to Gotti, even though he was never signed to Gotti, or he might have been at one point, but I remember old boy used to fuck with him. Starlito, the dude that's from Nashville, that used to be known as a all-star, the Cashville Prince. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, sir. Yep, you put me on to him. Yep, you did.
Yeah. So shout out to Gotti, man. He doing some good things, man. You know, he got on 6% of a soccer team, and the team he has percentage in is team in Washington D.C. called DC United. So shout out to Yo Gotti. You know what I'm saying?
So he the first rapper to own own a little piece of the soccer team.
I'm telling Soulja Boy.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if he's the first, but I mean, he probably one of the few. You know, because most entertainers they like I remember I think Nelly had a percentage on a percentage of the Charlotte when they used to be the Charlotte Bobcats. Now they back to being the Hornets.
No, I'm talking about as far as soccer. I'm talking about soccer.
As far as I know of, yeah. What's going on in general?
Listen, I'm all for black men branching out and taking over everything. Okay, I love the fact that he's getting into soccer because nobody expected us to be in soccer, but we're gonna come over there and we're gonna take over soccer too.
That's exactly what I was going to, because I was like, usually rappers want to own a little piece of, football and basketball, but to see soccer, man, that's something different. So
we coming for golf next. I'm gonna own a golfer.
Yeah,
that's what I want. I want to own the next Tiger Woods.
My sister-in-law, your baby mama, Brandon Khadijah, she ain't right. She said Memphis finally did something right.
I saw that. I was ignoring it.
It's gonna be MILF list.
Damn it, third. You didn't have to read that, third. You didn't have to do all that.
Tori, you ain't shit. I see what you said. Talk about some back with thirds and diapers.
Look at her. She like Nelly though. Look at her. Okay. I see what's going on.
Brandon, that was an accident. I accidentally typed that under her account. She didn't actually type that.
No. It was a glitch looking at.
It was a
glitch.
Third, you ain't shit. Damn. So Khadijah got Pookie's in her bed too. Oh, let me get out of there.
See, if your ass was over there, because Brandon, listen, you ain't fooling me.
Was it a glitch?
I know you got some backslide days you ain't told us about.
Hashtag glitchgate, nigga. Glitchgate. But anyway, so speaking about entertainers or rappers actually owning sports teams, or at least owning a percentage in sports team, actually we have some more news of another rapper trying to actually own an NFL team with the help of the world's richest man. I'm talking about Jeff Bezos and Jay-Z. So without further ado, Topaz, go ahead and roll that clip.
Hey, what's up? It's Aaron Topics on Beehive TV. And over the years, Hov has mentioned wanting to become a owner of a sports team. And Jay-Z might be closer than ever to becoming the first black owner of an NFL team, the Denver Broncos. Now, Jay-Z's net worth is estimated to be around $1.4 billion.
You just like her voice.
That's what you get all these stories selling for $4 billion. And rumor has it, Jeff Bezos, Amazon owner, the current richest man alive, might be taking on that partnership with Hove. In February, Bezos was in talks for 40% stake in the team and still very much interested, sources confirm. And Joe Ellis, president and CEO of the Denver Broncos, said in a statement that they plan to undergo management transition before the start of the 2022 NFL slate. So Jay-Z might have that
you ain't shit.
And it's no question that Sean Carter gets to the bag, accomplishing every goal he has set for himself so far. And I'm sure this won't be no different. So how y'all feeling about Jeff Bezos and Jay-Z possibly becoming owners of NFL team Denver Broncos? Let us know in the comments.
Yep.
So much for white supremacy. So much for white supremacy. But shout out to Jay-Z and JB, Jeff Bezos.
You know what? I like this move, and I just want to know, like, but wait a minute, didn't Jay-Z own another sports team?
Well, he didn't own the sports team, but he had. I think Jay-Z had, like how Yo Gotti has a percentage in the soccer team. Jay-Z has a percentage in the Brooklyn Nets team. I think it's like 5%, 6%. It's about the same percentage that Yo Gotti owns in the soccer team. So, but this time, I think,
now you know what? I'm regretting my picture choice. I didn't know about all these stories, but then again, we still got the
keep it, please keep it just like that.
So I'm gonna keep it because I know what's coming up next in the show. So, like, yeah.
And plus, I'm loving it. But go ahead, Third.
I bet. You know, that's why I make all major decisions. You know, is what Brandon gonna think.
Y'all ain't shit. I was just about to say, the thing about it is that I think last time I looked up, the Denver Broncos team is worth, I think the organization is worth like $1.4 billion. So between Jay and Jeff Bezos, well, Jeff Bezos so rich he could buy that motherfucker by himself, but of course, nobody wants to spend all that money on. Usually people get multiple people to come in to business
diversify your bonds.
Yeah, so it's probably going to be Jeff Bezos, Jay-Z, and they're probably going to get a few more billionaires up in there to try to split it up so they can split the cost of the team so they can each have a certain percentage. Now, of course, Jeff Bezos is probably going to have most of the percentage since he's the one with the biggest bag. But, Jay's probably going to get a nice little cut, a nice little percentage of that team, depending on whatever he puts in on it. But, I mean, it's still a good look, though. I mean, we know a lot of these sports organizations, particularly the ownership and the management tend to have a really racist type of prejudice vibe. They don't want to see, brothers, a lot of them don't even want to see brothers in coaching positions, let alone ownership positions. So, it's good to see that, we might actually have some breakthrough when it comes to actually owning teams instead of just wanting to coach on the team or be a player on the team. So it'll be interesting. It'll be interesting to see what happens. And also, the Denver Broncos is actually, one of the most notorious NFL teams. They have a lot of great history. John Elway, Peyton Manning, and a bunch of other players. Throughout their history. Of their franchise and organization. So it'll be interesting to see what happens.
Okay.
Hey, one more thing was Diddy. He was trying to buy the Carolina Panthers once upon a time. I mean, trying to own.
Yeah, this was actually like maybe 5-6 years ago. He was trying to buy the.
Damn, is that long? Damn, I feel like 2 years later. Okay.
It was about like 5-6 years ago, something like that. But a white guy ended up coming in and buying it, some white billionaire dude. So, like I said, it's good to see. Shout out to Terrell Davis. Yeah, he was another.
Yeah, shout out to Terrell Davis. John Elway. Broncos was my team back in the days. Yeah. 98, 99.
Another Broncos legend. But it'll be interesting to see which black celebrity or just black power broker actually gets a NFL team or owns a good percentage of one. That'd be interesting. I actually heard a rumor that rapper Rick Ross from Miami. I actually heard he owns a certain percentage in the Miami Dolphins because that's where he's from. Miami, but I don't know the actual specifics of it. But, a lot of these entertainers, man, they starting to diversify their money in their portfolio. They starting to put it in sports because they know that's where the money's at.
I love it.
It's a good thing. So,
I love it. Now, listen, I was going to say that, Tarim, but I said that I had already, came for Brandon enough times in the stream. So even when I didn't say it, I'm glad you typed it because that's exactly what I was thinking.
Wait, you talking about the Diddy situation?
Nah, read Torian comment right here.
Where's it go? Shit, I forgot what I said. What I say? Forgot.
See,
remind me again.
Early dementia. Early signs of dementia.
Listen, you gonna tolerate it and you gonna join in because listen, don't forget I had your back when Brandon was being a jerk a couple of weeks ago.
Oh,
and I don't know who Double C is. Hello.
How cute my sister-in-law standing up for my bro. That's so cute.
About time.
I mean, that's adorable, except when she's taking up for him over me now. Like, I mean, it's fun to look at other times, but not against me.
Get over it. And since she want to say who's her favorite celebrity as far as looking good, hey, shout out to Chloe Bailey. Man, hey, she the baddest chick in the game right now. Shout out to her.
You know what? Shout out to Double C. You know what? I want to give an honorable mention to Rick Ross.
Oh yeah, I did hear about this.
Yeah, he just recently bought his son Wingstop franchise for his birthday. So now his son is an owner of a chain of restaurants. You know, which is dope because you know most parents, you know, for their birthday buy you clothes, you know, shoes, some shit like that. But you know, to actually buy you like a business, that's dope, man. That's real dope. So
and he didn't make them walk on crates to get it. Now, listen, I'm going to just say this, Brandon. See, this is what happened. You don't know too much about being a whole player and juggling women because you new to this, right? And so now, look, now Snuggles got questions. Now, who is this Chloe Bailey? Did you just mention? Because that don't sound close to Snuggles or Khadijah. So, I mean, I'm trying to figure out what you're doing with your life.
People talking about Nelly. I can talk about Chloe. I'm just saying. I'm just being fair.
And Khadijah did get cussed out a whole lot of times. Like, I saw a video of a panel where she got cussed out because of you. So
anyway, we supposed to be talking about sports, not celebrities and all this.
Because you like right now you are missing all your free throws at this point. You know,
I just brought up Chloe because she has ties with Beyonce and Jay-Z. That's the only reason why I brought her up.
But it ain't sports. What sports team did she buy, Brandon? So you just want to throw that out there. And let me also say this. I got a picture of who I caught Brandon text messaging, and y'all tell me whether or not this chick is cute
hell no. Hell no. Hey, don't play me like that, man. Don't play me like that.
Well,
wait. Look, because I called him in the back chat, and he told me I wasn't going to do it. He dared me to do it. So I just want to put this out there now. I want y'all to tell me whether this chick is cute or not. So what y'all think?
She a little bit too thin for me. Not enough meat on the bone. I like them thickums, you know what I'm saying, with a little bit more meat on the bone. So
you ain't gonna like her at all once you find out.
You know what? I'm gonna say this.
No, Third. This is an it. This is an it.
Brandon, stop trying to say him. Let Third talk. That is a grown man.
No, I didn't want Third to say nothing. I thought he was gonna be quiet. That's a transformer. That's a transformer, man.
I'm saying I don't. You know, that's not what I like. But I will say this. You know, I'm on some reverse colorism shit. You know, she too light for me. I like him a little bit darker than that. So,
but that's not a C, Third. Third. That's not
darker. Wait, so if she was darker,
that's a man. That's a man. Tell him, Topaz. Tell him.
Yeah, man. This is a dude. He's like, this is a guy, and he's now living his life as a woman. And he was arguing with Asian Doll. Now, basically, he called her a man in his video, and then like, and he was upset when she said, "Boy, you need to sit your ass down somewhere." So he was upset. He was like, "You misgendered me," and so now the internet is going in on Asian Doll because she called him a boy, which he is. So, but he started it. So I'm just saying, I just had questions. I just want to do that.
Hey, all I know is, man, y'all better start asking these damn chicks for paperwork and baby pictures, man. Y'all better see some damn proof. You know what I'm saying? Because
ask them for their birth certificate, because then you know how like when you get a copy of something, it has at the bottom edited on this date or whatever. So like their birth certificate, I know that they can change the gender, but is it at the bottom gonna say like this was edited on this date? Like, do I get any indication that this ain't?
I don't know.
The original?
All I know is when I come to your people house, your family house, I got to see some goddamn baby pictures, and I'm not just talking one or two. I got to see like a whole photo book collection and shit. You know what I'm saying? I got to see a whole photo gallery. Like, I'm gonna tell your mama to show me, give me your little photo book, your photo eye. Let me see them baby pictures. Let me see it
fuck
all
that
the way.
Shit, man. Baby mamas only. Fuck it. Baby mamas only.
All the way up until you damn near high school. Let me see. If you still look the same, because if I see like a change, a major change, then yeah, we got a problem. We got an issue. So
yeah, see, y'all gonna stop asking. Look, so Pastor $40 say no, they changed the whole thing. No, I just, you know what? I honestly just wanted to know if y'all would be able to tell the difference, because see, this is what's walking around telling me that I ain't shit. Like, so I'm just saying, because I'm definitely gonna call her all the boys that I can get out before I catch laryngitis, and then I'm gonna drink some honey tea, and she's gonna be a couple of more boys. So
wait. What this got to do with Tiger though? Why people bringing up Tiger?
Hold on, I want to respond to Queen. I believe you, Queen, because this isn't the first time I've heard, or I've seen and read online or just in the news that Tiger been caught slipping with a transformer. And so what that tells me is if you constantly getting caught up with them or seen with them, then obviously that's what you like, that's what you prefer. So yeah, to me,
now that's who y'all need to ask for a DNA test. That's what y'all need.
Like
so. You're gonna put that out there, because you can't change that XY to XX. So that's who y'all need to be getting DNA tests for.
Double C.
Wait, you'll be offended too if a man be like, "Well, I want to make sure you're a woman or not."
No, you know what? No, I got to understand, because this bitch, like, I would never have known.
She got to understand that, but can't understand if I want to make sure the child mine. But I ain't gonna get into that,
because you can watch me, like,
I don't know what you be doing if I'm at work. I don't know. I don't know what you be doing when I'm at work. I'm just saying.
And that right there is why I did what I did just now, Brandon, because you deserve it.
Hey, you got us back. Good one. All right, let's go.
All right. So as you guys know, we're gonna continue the sports talk edition.
Okay, yeah, my bad. I'm sorry.
As you guys know, NFL season is back. Shout out to the NFL. Football season is back. We just completed week 1 of the NFL. Week 2 starts tomorrow. We got a bunch of games tomorrow, but for those who missed week 1 of the NFL, I want to show you guys some highlights of week 1, all the stuff that went down in week 1, and the plays and just some of the great games that was that was on for week 1 of the NFL. So go ahead, Topaz, roll that clip.
Let's get it.
Okay, wait.
Football, NFL.
Nobody asked you, Khadijah. Nobody asked you.
Wait a minute, y'all didn't send me a football video.
Brandon, come on.
Play of the week. What is it called? What I name it?
Yeah, that wasn't on the list. That wasn't on the list.
It says it. It says it. Let me find this real quick. Watch this.
Here we go. Technical difficulties, y'all.
No, I didn't do this because it was 9 videos in the back chat and I uploaded them. So I didn't do it this time.
Get your shit together. Get it together. What's going on, Modena? I see you up in here. Appreciate you for coming through.
Damn, she sure is right. All right, hold on. She sure is right. Goddamn, hold on, y'all. This is my fault this time. Any other time it's third and
so Brandon, you know what you can do? You can share your screen.
Yeah, I know you're going. Oh, you talking about? Well, I'm on my other phone.
Oh.
I'm just gonna send. You can do. I guess you can share it when I send it to you real quick. Hold on.
2 hours later.
So who looking good right now in the NFL right now? Third.
I mean, it's week 1, but Kansas City won. The Oakland Raiders, surprisingly, they won. They beat the Ravens on Monday Night Football week 1, which I'm glad I ain't put no money on that game because I would have picked the Ravens and I would have lost. But the Raiders won. The Chiefs won. Shout out to my Texans. They won, which I wasn't expecting them to, but they won. I'm sorry, but Memphis and and Tennessee, I gotta hold this L. The Titans lost. They lost to the Cardinals.
Well, technically Nashville, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah. But look at you trying to be all technical. Anyway, but Tennessee lost to the Cardinals. The Cardinals won. Oh, the upset, to me, the biggest upset was the Steelers beat the Buffalo Bills at Buffalo at their home. And the crazy part about it, Buffalo was beating their ass most of the game, but a costly turnover ended up costing them the game. So, all it really takes, man, in football is a couple turnovers, man. And, next thing you know, you could be getting, go from getting your ass beat to now you actually won the game and stole the game. Because really, Buffalo's supposed to win that game. So shout out to 1Gs. Shout out to Philly. Philly won, which that surprised me. I'm not going to lie. I mean, that was a good win for Philly, but then again, they did play the Falcons. Everybody know the Falcons is trash. So, but still, shout out to the Eagles, though, man. Shout out to Jalen Hurts, getting his first start in the NFL. And, he did his thing, so it'll be interesting to see what happens, going forward with the Eagles. I think the Eagles and the Cowboys are the two best teams in their division. Washington is probably like a third, and then I think the Giants is like the weakest team in that division. But whoever – I think it's going to be the Dallas or the Eagles is going to win the NFC East. One of those two teams are going to win that division. The Panthers won. Who else played? The Patriots actually lost the game, to the Dolphins by like 1 point. That was like really a big upset right there, which the Dolphins didn't deserve to win that game. But they pulled out a upset. So shout out to the Dolphins for that. Shout out to Mace, Mace Taggart. Shout out my partner Mace. He a big Dolphins fan. Shout out to him. I'm trying to think, man. I feel like I'm missing some more games.
Did Texans, what about y'all? Y'all win?
Yeah, we beat the Jacksonville Jaguars.
Yeah, 37-21. Yeah.
Which I was actually surprised. I thought we was going to lose.
I was shocked too.
I mean, hey, I take it, shout out to Lero, Texan fans in the building, I see you. Also,
yes, sir,
I want to give a shout out to Mac Misha. I see you in the building. Everybody that just came in the building, man. Appreciate y'all for coming through. So what's going on, Brandon? Did you?
No, he sent it. I'm just waiting on it to download. Okay. How long was it?
Oh, okay, you ain't got it. You can't play on your laptop because you ain't got your laptop. On your tablet. You can't play on your tablet.
No, it just was taking forever to convert. So I got it now. Okay. Hold on. Let's see. Plays of the week. Here we go.
Blame me, guys. Y'all can blame me.
Yeah, see, it's not always me.
Hey, it's cool. It's cool. But without further ado, play NFL Week 1 plays of the week.
On the bottom of the screen. Murray's looking toward that bottom.
Looking for the end zone. Murray stepping back, dropping back.
His body makes the catch. 3rd and 5. 4-man rush. Hurts. Pressure, steps away. Then he is sacked. Gives the ball to Williams right through the middle. Forget about the first down. How about a touchdown?
For all the fans, but the players have to channel it the right way.
NFL kickoff weekend. We are underway. Return. McKenzie. Still going. Finally brought down inside the 25.
Until halftime. Play action. Darnold steps up. Deep shot for Robbie Anderson. He's got him. Touchdown.
On 2nd down and 6. Nice hole for a guy who gained over 1,000 yards rushing last season. Inside the 30, the 20, and finally forced out of bounds by Kenny Young.
Going deep, Jamar Chase, he's got it! Chase to the end zone, that's a Bengal touchdown! Mayfield guns it, and it is right on target, and Njoku.
Prescott to the end zone, and it's going to be caught!
Melvin Gordon looking for a big run. There goes Melvin Gordon, turning on the afterburners, being chased. And all the way to the house, 70-yard touchdown.
Amon-Ra St. Brown, the rookie from USC, in motion. Goff sets up the screen. Swift got a block. He's got speed.
Hey, I hate to say this, but 3-band game, but the Ravens lost Monday night. The Raiders, and so tomorrow they got to play the Kansas City Chiefs from Mahomes, so they might go 0-2 at the beginning of the season. It looks like they might go 0-2. They ain't looking too good for the Ravens.
Rodgers, Adams, he's got it. Under pressure. pressure. Got rid of it. Caught! Pharaoh Brown, what a catch down the middle of the field.
Ranks on second down. To the end zone. Pascal. Touchdown.
I ain't gonna lie, that play right there by Mahomes, that play was like special. You know what I'm saying? I mean, he ended up getting out of a tackle and just throwing the ball like 48 yards down the field for a first down.
Most in 50 games, and he's only at 47 games. Passing yards. He's being chased as he heaves it down the back. The man is there. It's him. Able to get away from John Johnson, who was in the locker room to start the quarter.
Rolling left after the fake. He's going to air it out. Deep downfield. Has a man open. He's caught at the 15-yard line by Van Jefferson. And he gets up and rumbles to the end zone.
Just a sensational play by William Jackson. Washington has it deep on their own side. Football came loose.
Kaiser White, watch Kaiser White here. Asante Samuel makes this first hit, but he still has the ball. It's Kaiser White right there. Comes in and pokes that ball out.
Shout out to my Houston Texans for the win over the Jacksonville Jaguars. I called this game right here. It was the Seattle Seahawks versus the Indianapolis Colts. Everybody picked the Colts to win, but I picked the Seahawks because I trust Wilson more than I trust Carson Wentz.
Pressure blitz.
So
First down.
I don't understand why people pick the Colts.
It's Thielen for the touchdown.
It's Harris. Nice blocking side by Mason. Off to the races, and there he goes.
On second down, air now, Deontay Harris. He's got it. Touchdown. Another for Winston. Off the fake. Bridgewater dumps it underneath. And a reach for that line to gain by.
Is that the whole video, Brandon?
First down. Albert Okwuegbunam, his first game since week 9 last year.
Yep.
Ball clearly
That's the whole video, right?
That is the longest.
Yeah.
For New York.
Yeah, okay. Tobey, you can end it now.
Wilson going to the air.
Okay. But yeah, that's just week 1 of NFL highlights, week 1. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the NFL. And so to close out, well, before I get into that, like I said, I'm glad football is back. Great week 1 of the NFL. Week 2 starts tomorrow. Great games coming on. Like I was telling you, Brandon, the Ravens shouldn't have lost that game this past Monday night to the Raiders because it looks like the Ravens are going to start their season 0-2 without a win because tomorrow they play Kansas City. And we all know Patrick Mahomes has beat Lamar Jackson every time he's faced him. Now, the good thing is the Ravens get to play at home tomorrow on their field. But, you know, with Patrick Mahomes, that really doesn't matter because it don't matter where you put Patrick Mahomes at. He's going to ball out regardless. So it looked like the Raiders might go down 0-2 and start the season. So, but, I mean, I like Lamar Jackson. I want to see him thrive and win. But I don't know, man. It ain't looking too good for the Ravens. You got anything you want to say on that?
Oh, bad. What'd you say again?
I said it ain't looking too good for the Ravens, bro. They like tomorrow. They look like they probably gonna go 0-2 because they got to play the Kansas City Chiefs tomorrow, and they haven't beat the Chiefs yet since Lamar was taking over as quarterback. So I don't know.
I see somebody in the chat. I guess he's a Ravens fan, but I was gonna say, ever since Ray Lewis and Eric Reed been gone, they ain't been the same. That defense, man. So
I remember Ray Lewis. Yeah, that is the reason.
Hey, I like that little dance that Ray Lewis used to do out there. That little Ray Lewis
and them little black tights. Yeah, that was nice. That was a joy to watch.
Him and Brian Dawkins, third. They interest
I remember Brian Dawkins. Shout out to Brian Dawkins. Yeah, so
yes, sir.
Well, but without further ado, to close out, the sports talk edition, so every time I'm up here, I always show like basketball clips, either professional players or high schoolers. And then as of recently, I've been showing a lot of love to the young athletes coming up, the the young kids, the middle schoolers, you know, stuff like that. But this week I want to do something a little different when it comes to basketball. So this week, you know, I'm doing something called Sports Parody Basketball Edition. And basically what I mean by that is you know, it's a video of guys pretending to be their regular guys on the basketball court, pretending to be their favorite player, and it's pretty hilarious. And you'll get what I mean by this. But go ahead, Topaz, roll that up.
And real quick, Joe W, we have replaced Topaz with a white woman, just to let you know.
Yes, she's Topaz Monroe, you know, as of today.
Yeah, shout out to Cool Jim. What's happening, brother?
Yeah, what's going on?
Actually, no, I disowned y'all asses after that debacle last week. So that's where we at. Stop. See, y'all need to tell these people.
She's blaming us. She's blaming the black man. She's blaming the black man again.
Yes, it's the black man's fault. Y'all did this to me. Okay, now I went and bleached my skin because of the hatred and the vitriol that y'all threw at me last week when I was just up here minding my business. Okay, so people ask, they want to know the truth.
But I thought white women supposed to love, you know, black men. Why you know, up here treating us like you know, like the sisters and shit? Like, why you got your foot on there like the sisters? You know?
Because they told me what they expect out of y'all, and I'm beginning to see why. Because see, y'all just came up here and lied. You know, y'all ain't replaced nothing. Why y'all telling that man that? They told me y'all was gonna lie. They did say that, and I got the list.
They say when they said white women was more feminine, that's a damn lie.
I don't know who told y'all that. Who told y'all that?
Look, Third, she got the skin color, but not the attitude. We gotta work on the attitude. But I love it. I love it, though. I love it.
So this is sports parody right here.
Anthony,
you got take like their favorite players right here doing all of Carmelo Anthony's moves.
Carmelo Anthony
he do be doing that too.
I mean, look, he shoots just like him and everything.
Yep.
Plays in the last minutes of the fourth. Spin on him.
Yep. That's what that Melo would do, yeah. Look, shoot just like him too.
CJ has a man.
Reverse video live.
Trent up top.
This is sports parody, y'all. NBA players be like.
Yeah, the yin and yang. Great recovery by Anthony. Excellent second. Melo with it.
So wait, so the dude is just letting him run over him like that?
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yeah,
this guy ain't exaggerating. All these moves you see him do, that's the same moves that you see Carmelo Anthony do on the basketball court. Like he got all these players got like a set of moves that they do. Oh look, this is one of my favorite. Well, Kobe and Shaq be like, look, you got Kobe alley-oop to Shaq. The Big Diesel.
Wait a minute.
Fake step through, Shaq follows. Oh my goodness!
The Big Diesel and Kobe.
Oh!
Get that shit out of here, nigga.
Hey, why you gotta move like a gorilla though? Why you moving like a gorilla?
Look, he got the Shaq free throw down.
There's Okafor. It's all right. O'Neal.
Lakers auf der 8.
I'm offended.
Lakers auf der 8.
Uh-oh, you know who this is? The GOAT. He doing all the MJ moves. All of these is moves that MJ actually did on the court.
Facts, Third, facts.
Oh, look, y'all remember this one? Oh, classic.
Oh, the Jazz, Utah Jazz.
Yeah, Utah Jazz side. You remember this against the Cleveland Cavaliers?
Yep.
He did this
I'm
too.
so mad that y'all not even remember it, but y'all remember the team it was against.
Oh, be quiet, white woman.
No, see, now I'm gonna go full white woman because I mean, do y'all remember my birthday?
Look, he even got his tongue out like NJ. Oh, this is my favorite one right here.
I thought I was doing sports.
Look at Topaz and hello,
brand. Like, hey, what happened? What's going on? We have technical difficulties. What happened? Did it freeze up on us?
Hold on. Nothing as far as I know. The chat's still moving. That's the end of the video.
Is that all of it? I don't know. Maybe got cut short. Was that all of it, Brandon?
It should have been.
Is there any way you can fast forward it? Talk about you got to start off from the beginning.
Yeah, you got to start off from the beginning.
Anyway, it was just him guarding his girl, and as she was backing him down in the paint, he was all up over that ass and shit, So but that's my little sports parody for the week. If NBA players be like, I say the funniest one was the MJ one and the Kobe and Shaq one. That shit was like they did the same thing, so that shit was funny.
Man, my favorite was that Michael Jordan, man. That brought back memories, even though it wasn't real, but he got it. Hey, he was doing it. He got it down packed though. Shout out to free bands.
Yeah, I mean he had the tug out and everything. I like, man, that's how you like a sports fan when you can damn near try to go on the court and try to mimic all the type of moves that your favorite player does. So that's crazy. But that's pretty much sports talk for the Record TV, man, for this week, man. So another sports edition, man. Appreciate y'all. But we're gonna go ahead and move into the small talk segment for the Record TV. So for this week for small talk, we got some interesting topics for y'all that hopefully y'all enjoy, y'all like. And for the first one, we actually have some. It was some good and bad. Well, start off bad news at first, but now some good news. But shout out to my hometown, H-Town, Texas, and shout out to one of the greatest rappers of all time, legendary rapper from H-Town, Texas, by the name of Scarface, aka Face Mob. One of the members of the Ghetto Boys, legendary group. And for those who don't know, the last couple of years, Scarface, he ended up catching COVID, and also he was battling, having kidney failure or whatnot, and he actually needed a kidney replaced. He needed a kidney replacement, and he was looking for somebody but couldn't find somebody. Well, recently he just found somebody, and that matched his type, and the surgery went successful, and so it looks like he's gonna live a healthy life. So shout out to Scarface and shout out to H-Time. But go ahead, Topaz, roll that clip.
Hey, what's up? It's Aaron Wright for Trending Topics on Beehive TV, and fans of Brad Terrence Jordan, better known as Scarface, can rest easy, knowing he's recovering well after having surgery. It has been a rough couple years for the founding member of the Ghetto Boys, with lots of health issues that were only intensified by catching COVID. He stated last year that COVID attacked my lungs first, then it attacked my kidneys and knocked them out. I got full lung recovery, but my kidneys never came back, and even took to his IG asking for a kidney, saying, "I need a kidney, y'all. Any volunteers? B+ blood type." Well, lucky for him, there was a volunteer, his son, because without it, he might have lost his fight. Scarface admitted last year to a show called Black Doctors that he was diagnosed at 12 years old as manic depressive and has taken steps to make sure that he is on the right path. But his health issues have always been a challenge. He said at one point he was stroke level, having congestive heart failure, high blood pressure, kidney damage, enlarged heart, sleep apnea, and borderline diabetic all at once. So you can imagine what a blessing it is for him to still be alive and well. And we are grateful to see him smiling after undergoing surgery and hoping he'll be home soon. And of course, when he is, we're going to keep you updated on his.
So shout out to Scarface, the legendary Scarface, aka Face Mob. To me, one of the GOATs of rap or hip hop, whatever you want to call it. As you heard, he was battling all types of health issues, but looks like, things are on the up and up for him now that he got a kidney replacement from his son, which was a noble thing for his son to do. And, hopefully he lives a long, healthy life. We want to see him stick around, make good music and, just be who he is, be Scarface, be Face Mob, and, continue to do great things. For those who don't know, Topaz, I'm not sure if you know this, but just I think a year or two ago, Scarface actually ran for was it mayor of Houston? Did he try to run or some city council, something like that?
I don't think it was mayor. I think it was like city council.
Yeah, city council. Yeah, I think it was
maybe
city council. Yeah. So now he ended up losing, but I mean, they say he was like almost there, but the final votes, he ended up losing. But I mean, Scarface been doing some great things, over his career.
This ain't California. You're gonna need more than popularity to be a politician. You can't just because you're a actor or a rapper then get seats in government.
So, but shout out to him. He's been doing great things. From being a rapper to a producer. Most people don't even know, like, Scarface is not a rapper. Like, he actually, most of the albums that he has out, he's produced them himself. Scarface can play multiple instruments, from the guitar, piano, keyboard, other instruments. Also, he's executive produced for other people's albums. He discovered, most people don't remember this, but Scarface is the one who actually discovered Ludacris and put Ludacris on. Most people don't even know that. So Scarface has done some great things, man, for him to be mostly an underground rapper from Houston. He's doing his thing. So, shout out to him, man. Shout out to H-Town for that. But I'm glad to hear that he's doing good. How y'all feel about that, though?
Yeah, no, I'm glad that he's doing well.
I wanted to hear your thoughts on Topaz. They said that Scarface was diagnosed with being a manic depression.
Yeah. Yeah, that's bipolar disorder.
Okay.
They don't call it that anymore.
Okay, so have you dealt with anybody, with that same type of symptom, I'm guessing?
At work, yeah.
Okay, so how does that usually go?
Okay, so the prognosis is great when you find the right medication cocktail. They can be able to blend into society and nobody would even know. So, the problem is when you're manic, think of extreme happiness where like it takes over you and you can't really think clearly. Extreme excitement and happiness. And you do a lot of stuff that will be ill-advised because you're not making good decisions at that moment. You have like delusions of grandeur or ideas of reference, all different things that would in the way of you being able to make appropriate decisions. So I was when he said that in that last little clip, I was trying to figure out like how has that affected his career, but apparently maybe he got the right treatment. If he's been diagnosed since 12, that means they caught it early.
Yeah, and you know what? If you actually listen to a lot of Scarface's music, like some of his best music comes from a very dark place. And would you say that him being a manic depressive type of person probably contributes to the dark music that he makes, or is a factor in it?
Well, okay, so whatever he's singing about, if it's things that happen in his life that are the dark music that he's making, then that is what caused the symptoms of depression. So I would say it's the opposite. It's the opposite direction. It's not the depression causing him to sing dark music. It's the dark music and the memories that cause the depression.
Yeah, because one of my favorite classic records of all time by Scarface is the Smile record with him and Tupac. And that's a really, like, most people don't, if you listen to that, that's a really dark record if you listen to it. Like, but it's a dark record, but it's also very like touching at the same time because he gets real personal on that record. Talks about how, like, one of his lines that I remember in that song, he said, "I wish that I could save everyone, but I'm a dreamer." Basically saying, like, there's people I wish I could save, in life, people that I care about, but I know I can't help everybody. You know what I'm saying? So, and I think that's one of the things that Black people, one of the things that we face, is people that we love, we care about. We wish we could save them and help them out, but we know that we can't, for whatever reason, and sometimes that could cause burden or stress on you because, if you really love this person, you be worried about that person, you worry about them a lot. So, but facts, Pastor $40, like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Zero is too, because that nigga, all his whole catalog was nothing but mostly depressing music, you know what I'm saying? But it got a lot of deep substance to it as well, though. So, so I wouldn't be surprised if Zero is bipolar as well.
It is funny that you said it because I was thinking about when Scarface said, I sit alone in my four-corner room staring at candles.
Yeah.
You want to do something.
Yeah.
Sure, right.
Now, let me ask you this, Topaz. People that are quote-unquote bipolar, now, I'm guessing, are they not in control? Like, is it like mostly them just having like random mood swings throughout the day and it's like not controllable, especially if they're not on like meds or whatever? Is that how that works?
Okay, so it's called an episode, and one of the key components of an episode is okay. So what y'all are describing when you say throughout the day, That's rapid cycling bipolar, and it's extremely rare. Regular bipolar is an episode, so it lasts for like weeks at a time, where they feel that on top of the world happiness, and then the sunken lows of the depression are weeks at a time, and then they go back and forth. Now, the person can have moments of lucidity and calmness. They can have moments of balance, but the key component of the diagnosis is that most of your life is spent in one of those two states.
Okay, because I remember there was a chick I actually dated in high school, and her mother was bipolar, and you would never know, because when I met her, she was very nice, very polite, very pretty woman. You would think nothing was wrong with her. Shout out to the Bishop for sharing the stream. I see you, bro. But come to find out, she was bipolar, and then one day I actually seen like one of her episodes, and it kind of just like shocked me, because I'm like, like I said, her mom, my mother was a very pretty woman, and pleasant when I first met her. So just seeing the opposite of that kind of like threw me off, and I was like, wow. And so it was just, I had never seen that before. I mean, I heard about people being bipolar, but I never seen it up close in person until that particular situation, and I was like, wow, this is crazy,
Yeah, no, I mean, okay, so it's not something that you could see outwardly unless their symptoms lead them to do something that then leaves a scar or a mark. For the most part, when you meet somebody that's in a manic phase, you don't necessarily know that they're in a manic phase unless they're extreme. Like, there's intensity levels. There's hypomanic, and then there's full-blown manic. So hypomanic, you would just experience them as a very happy, upbeat person, and then now there are also, those symptoms may not match the surrounding, the environment. So what's going on? Like, everybody is happy when their team at the game is winning, but this person is now like doing cartwheels across the balcony and deciding that this is the perfect time to go streaking across the field. Like, they do too much. The manic is extreme. So you wouldn't necessarily know until you see that level.
What about anybody else in the chat, or you, Brandon? Do y'all know anybody that's bipolar in your personal life, or have you known somebody that's bipolar in your personal life?
Hell yeah, man! I done dealt with black women all my life. I done dealt with some bipolar.
See, you know what, Brandon? All right. See, now I gotta do that.
You know what? Partially that is my fault, because I kind of walked him right into that.
You did, and I had to drop him now, because now my field requires me to drop him, because now he's giving out medical misinformation. Okay, y'all be going around here diagnosing people as bipolar, and they do not have bipolar disorder. What happened is y'all got into a disagreement, and you didn't like the fact that they said no or something. So I cannot let that just go on the stream unchecked. I was gonna not drop nobody this week, but then Brandon had to do it, and it's actually your fault, Third. So you explain to Brandon why he can't act like that on the stream.
Brandon, I set you up for that. I kind of walked you right into this. So
you really did. You really did. But now I was going to say,
you have to take the bait, Brandon.
Do you know how many times I'm sure you went through this, Third. Trust me, I know you have. You ask a girl, you say, "So what you want to eat?" "I don't know, whatever you want to get to eat." "All right, I'm finna get some emos." I don't want no damn emos. I don't want that.
But you know what, though, Brandon? I'll say this. I'll say this.
This nigga diagnosed, nigga.
That's what I'm talking
about. I wouldn't necessarily consider that bipolarness. To me, that's just undecisiveness. Yes, a lot of women can be undecisive, especially when it comes to, going out to get something to eat, or indecisive, excuse me. Indecisive.
Look, I always got to correct this. Look at it.
Because I want y'all to know, if I don't do it, who else gonna do it?
That's the white woman in her. That's that white woman in her, man.
You know what? I'm on my caucasity this week, okay?
Yeah, but a lot of women can be indecisive when it comes to, what they, you'd be like, what you want to go eat? And you'd be like, I don't know. And then you'd be like, well, let's go here. Well, I don't want that. I don't want that. And I'm like, but you just said big, like, another topic for another day. I'm gonna leave that out of there.
Yeah. Look at her. She down there already. I want to go to IHOP. No, I said Taco Bell's my money, my choice. But hey, man, y'all bringing back memories once again, man. My head can't. I'm not ready for this shit.
But speaking about, you know what? I'm kind of glad that we did, because this is gonna actually lead us into the next topic on small talk segment. So speaking about bipolarness, I actually do think a lot of people, particularly men and women, but particularly I would say women, need to get checked for bipolarness, especially If you're going to be,
y'all not gonna do this.
If you're going to be, hey, hold on, let me finish, man. Especially if you're going to be a mother, and raise a child, because we've heard of postpartum depression and all that type of stuff, and and the thing about it is I get that's a real thing. I'm not trying to shit on that, but I also think kids shouldn't suffer for that or because of that. So I think when you're pregnant and after a woman has a child, I think they should be evaluated to see, okay, like where's your mental at that point after you have a child, and what's your emotions like what's the range of your emotions, you know what I'm saying? Because some women have kids, and they real happy about it and everything, and some might not be so happy about it, depending on whatever type of imbalance. But I think that's an important thing to check, because like I said, you don't want to leave kids in the hands of emotionally wrecked people, because it could possibly be a danger or a hazard. And with that being said, this next topic and situation kind of just proves that, and kind of speaks to that. So go ahead, Topaz, roll that clip.
Hold on, before we roll the clip, I do have to say this for my job, so that you niggas can't keep calling.
Of course, you couldn't just let me speak my piece.
No,
and go
I
to
can't.
The video. Of course,
I can't because of my job. Okay, so first of all, you do have an assessment after you have a baby. They do give you an assessment. It's a screening, not a full assessment. It's a screening because they want to check for postpartum depression, right? Secondly, some disorders, way before the person is pregnant that they have that. And the question is, why was nobody there to be supportive for the person? Okay, so you can't just go around saying that a child caused that, like them giving birth caused that. That's not necessarily how that works. So if y'all want to, we can do a stream on that later. But I had to say that, or else I could possibly lose my career. And I'm not losing my career playing with y'all. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna roll the clip.
Rest in peace, baby boy.
Tonight, as the mother sits behind bars, her family speaking out about mental illness, saying that topic should be front and center in this tragedy.
Katum Ingram was only 12 years old.
He was the joy of my life. He was everything that a father could ever want in a child.
The 7th grader shot and killed on Saturday morning inside of his home on the city's south side. Police say the shooter was his own mom. Fallon Harris now facing murder charges.
It's a hurting feeling. It's indescribable.
Caden's dad got the call just a short time after investigators say Harris opened fire inside of the home in the 8000 block of South Bennett Avenue. The shots fired after investigators say she asked her son to hand over a memory card. When he didn't have it, detectives say she shot him. The child was still conscious, but that's when investigators say Harris walked back again and opened fire a second time. Caden died.
Because his mother is a loving mother. She loved him more than she loved anything in this world.
Family members say Harris was struggling mentally. They say she just saw a therapist the day before the shooting.
People need to know that mental illness is real.
Right now, Harris is held without bond. On the south side, I'm Alexis McAdams, ABC 7 Eyewitness News.
Hey, if you like that video, be sure to subscribe to our ABC 7 Chicago YouTube channel.
Okay, let me say this real quick. Now, again, I'm not going to shit on people who have mental illnesses, mental illness, because I know those are real and exist. So I understand that part of it. But the part where I disagree in this video is when, he was like, his mother loved him and this, that. But to me, it's like, okay, you loved your son, but yet you killed him and you shot him and all over a memory card. And like I said, I get she has a mental illness, but my thing is, okay, as a mother, if you know, or in the people that surround you, your family know that you have a mental illness, why not take the kid, take the kid away from you if you know you in an unstable mind state, an emotional state like that, to where you're capable of doing anything, particularly killing your son, and just either give him to the father or to somebody else in the family that can keep him safe and protected while the mama go get whatever mental type of health or, just mental type of help that she need, So when the dad was like, oh, his mama loved him more than anything, and, she was the best mom, I'm like, nah, not if you end up killing your son. And if you read the story report, or the report, not only did she shoot him once in the head, but she shot him twice in the head. She shot him one time in the head, then she, saw that he was still breathing and alive, and then she went back and shot him a second time. So, and like I said, all over a memory card. And, I get, she has mental illness, so I'm not shitting on that. But like I said, if the people in the family around her knew that she had mental illness to that degree, they should have took the boy from around her and put her somewhere to where she can get some help, and work out her issues until she could be a mom. Like, ain't no way in hell I'm gonna say a mother is a good mother, but she killed her own son at home with her own hands. Like, ain't no way in hell. Like, I'm just not. I'm sorry. I can't agree to that.
Let me say this. So I've been reading on this story, right? So
do you want me to go next, T? I think you probably want to go last. Since you're more experienced.
Okay. Well, I just want to say this because this may help y'all, formulate more opinions. I've been reading on this story, and apparently they did an interview with her mother. And her mother said that they noticed changes in her behaviors. Her coworkers even said they've noticed changes in her behaviors for the past 6 to 8 months. And so my question is, so if y'all saw that and you noticed she has a diagnosis, why did y'all not, like, if I really was upset seeing all of that, those many people surrounding that reporter in this story, because where was y'all at? Like, you mean to tell me all y'all was busy? Y'all didn't have time to be there to be supportive? Y'all knew. Y'all saw, and then not only did you know, you saw the signs for the past 6 to 8 months. And then her mother said her body committed that horrible act, but her mind and her heart didn't. Okay, but where were you in terms of the support and making sure that this child was protected? So I'm sorry. Honestly, it ain't just her. I want every family member that knew to be also locked up. But go ahead, Brandon.
Well, real quick, Brandon, real quick. I'm gonna give it to you real quick. I actually put a lot of blame too, really, on the dad, because if you knew that your wife or woman, baby mama, whatever, if you knew that that was her mind state was fucked up like that to that degree, like I said, me personally, if that was me, I would have yanked my son and be like, look, until mama gets some help, till she gets some, some therapy and some help, you can't really be around mama right now. And if you would have been like, why? Because right now she not in the best, state for her to be trying to raise you being around her. So, hey, just, work with me, son. Let's get mama some help. Let's make sure she, get some therapy and, get healed from this. And, when she gets better, we can go back around mama and stuff like that. That's how I would have handled this situation. So I put a lot of onus on the father for not doing that, and even for the people around him, the mama, any type of relatives that was close to them that seen this. And even they say the co-workers knew or started to notice things, like, yeah, they should have even said something too. Now, I mean, of course, they can't do nothing, but they can definitely say something. So anybody that was involved in this, they all got some blame in this to me.
She worked at the City Department of Transportation. So they even said that they were concerned, but you didn't call the family? She don't got nobody listed as her emergency contact that y'all could have got in touch with? And you mean to tell me this is the first time in her life that she's ever gone off like this? If she had a diagnosis, this is not the first time that she's acted out. And let me just say this, in terms of the case, they can't try her until she is sane enough to understand what she did. If she has psychosis right now, she's going to be in a mental hospital until she gathers her sanity, and then she can stand trial. She has to be fit to stand trial. Okay, or else the worst that they can do is just keep her civilly committed.
Let me ask you this, since you specialize in mental health, with you knowing the degree of something like this, what do you think, what type of punishment do you think she deserves? Well, even with her being mentally deranged and all, what type of punishment do you think she deserves for a heinous crime like this?
Well, the reason why we don't punish people when they are actively psychotic is because they're not going to fathom what's happening. They don't get it. They don't understand. It does no good. It doesn't change anything. Their mind is literally fragmented. But once she gains sanity and she is confronted with the fact that she murdered her child over an SD card, she does need life imprisonment. And the reason I say that is because then she will be actively monitored, and she will also be required to take her medication. Because that's another thing that happens. I'm not saying that she went off her medication, but sometimes people do. When they feel better, they go off their medication. The other thing is, over time, sometimes your body acclimates to the medication and then it stops working. So that's why you have to continuously be in contact with your providers. You don't you got to still check up on this. The same way if you had diabetes, you don't just take a medication and then now everything is fixed. You got to still check in with your doctor, and mental health is the same way. See, like this, Wadner says he has a cousin that has to have her visits supervised with her children, and there's a reason for that. It's because children can't understand the gravity of what their parent is going through. So adults have to be around until they're old enough to understand the warning signs and actually follow with the safety plan. Because had she been in regular treatment, she would have a safety plan. Things that when you see the warning signs, when you notice triggers in her environment that could set her off, that's when everybody starts getting active so that this can be avoided. But see, that's why I said the family around her. You mean to tell me if she went to a therapist, the family didn't, the therapist never called in the family and talked about a treatment plan or a safety plan? Well, finally, Triple H, you ain't down there hating.
I mean, I'm not sure. All I know is what's going on, Mocha. I see you up in. Appreciate you coming through. But yeah, all I know is I don't think this was something that just came about, or they just now found out about it. It's something that's been going on for a minute, and they knew about it, or they probably saw the signs of her deteriorating and spinning out of control, and obviously they didn't act, in time enough, or they didn't move fast enough, to get her help before a tragedy like this occurs. So, like I said, to me, anybody that knew about this or that was around and knew about this, they all play a part in this, to me, at least by not even, trying to get her some kind of help before this type of situation or this tragedy happens. So, like I said, everybody got a little bit of blame for this.
Let me say this real quick, Brandon, and then I'm gonna go on mute, right? And I'm gonna let you have it. So, Beautifully Animated, yes, that's actually what happens a lot of times when people are confronted after they come out of the psychosis state, right? When they're confronted with some of the things that they've done, sometimes that is enough to where they just actively avoid it. They disassociate. They might fragment their personality to protect them, because your mind has coping mechanisms that are designed to protect you from complete breakdowns. The other thing I wanted to say is first of all, the family was supposed to come in for sessions, and if they weren't going to help, what if the dad, right? If they had a relationship, he knows firsthand. This is a time where he could have gone to court and gotten custody, and then she would have had supervised visitation. So there's a whole lot. So go ahead, Brandon. I just wanted to point that out.
That's why I wanted you to go last. I knew you was gonna go in on this topic, but yeah. But I definitely agree with you guys are saying. But for me, I don't blame other family members. I blame the parents involved in this. As far as because when I first heard the story, I didn't know nothing about the father. I just thought this was a single mother, and I was like, what a dirty black bitch would do something like this to her own child over a memory card. But then more information came, and I saw this very same clip, and I'm looking at this father like, nigga, you knew your girl, baby mom, whatever, was going through this, and you still allowed her around your child. I blame that man for that. You look hella weak on there talking about she loved her child, but you knew she was going through this mental illness and possibly could cause harm to her own child. So he don't get no sympathy from me, And as far as the family, I feel what y'all saying, but it's between the father and the mother. There's only so much a grandma or a sister or brother could do, especially when the parent be like, "No, you can't take my child," because you know how some parents be. So that's why I put most of the blame on the parents.
So
you can't have my baby. I ain't gonna let you take my baby.
Exactly.
But they never, in this family, what they never say is the actual diagnosis. They keep talking about mental illness, but what you need to do is tell us what diagnosis that she has, because if certain diagnosis, this is still not symptomatic, that all of that is probably going to come out in court. I know that there's somebody qualified that's going to ask questions, but they never say what her actual diagnosis is, because that could have let them know whether or not she was fit to actually have custody of her child. If her diagnosis is this bad, why was she not in a hospital somewhere? Yeah, you can have periods of. Oh, go ahead, Brandon.
No, go ahead, finish. Go ahead.
Let's say her diagnosis is schizophrenia or whatever. initially you have moments of lucidity, but as it progresses, those are shorter and fewer and far in between. And eventually what happens is you create an environment for that person that they can sustain life in. That may or may not include her kid. When I work at day programs with people who that's what they do all day, there's no possibility that I'm holding an actual job. That's one of the things that they talk about is during the days where they're feeling better, they remember that they have kids. And they're sad that they can't be around them. So there was a lot of different treatments that she may not have liked, or that would have been labor intensive for the family. But the fact that they are able to show up now when the report is out, that to me, that is a big problem.
Yeah, I was gonna say. So was she diagnosed with mental illness before or after she had a child? Anybody know?
No, that's the point. They're not saying that. They're not telling us. They're just saying mental illness, and they're not saying how.
Yeah, we're not gonna probably ever get the answer to that question, but I will say this. Like I said, I think me personally, I think the family already knew that she was spiraling out of control, mentally, and I think, and let's be real, this is really a black, issue. A lot of times, a lot of us, we tend to look at mental illness like it's a joke, or we tend to like brush it off like it's nothing. We'll just shout out to Mocha for sharing the stream. Appreciate that, Mocha. But we trying to brush it off like it's nothing serious or important, and we'll be fine. We'll just work through it. We'll just ignore it, and what I'm saying. And then eventually, overdoing that over time and over some years, like a lot of people do, it can manifest itself in a negative, toxic kind of way, like this situation. And like a lot of people would just, like I said, you'll try to, even the people, I've known people that went to other people and be like, man, I need some help, whatever. And people don't take it serious. They laugh it off or whatever. And, then some bullshit like this ends up happening. And all of a sudden, oh my God, I can't believe this happened. And, this person not like this. And they was such a sweet person. It's like, but there were signs that people were showing you. And, I believe even some people might have even told you, like, look, I need some help. Because, in the black community, we don't take mental illness seriously as we should have, especially the past, 20 years or so longer. This is why you get outcomes in situations like this. Now, I will say this. I think as of recently, within the past 2-3 years, we're starting to take it more seriously. You're starting to hear more people talk about it in spaces like this, and even in the professional world. But I think for too long, we've just really ignored mental illness and, just kind of like brush it off to the side like it's really nothing serious, when, as you can see, if you keep pushing it to the side and ignoring it, it may not start off serious, but it can get serious to a point to where you do some, unforgivable, unbearable type of shit like this. So that's my take on it.
No, the reason why I really asked that, because I want to know, did the father know this before he got her pregnant? Because if he did, and he know what type of mental illness she was going through, if it's something bad, like Topaz bringing up schizophrenic, like he deserved all the blame. Because why would you get a chick like this pregnant? She's going through something mentally.
True. I gotta agree. I gotta agree with you on that. A lot of us
now there are all situations where you get your woman pregnant and she develops this mental illness, like you guys said, postpartum, whatever. When they get pregnant after the pregnancy, they kind of go through something, and then it's like, okay, now I got to take that proper procedure of taking the child away, or not away, but can't leave the child alone with the mother. I got to be there at all times. And then when she get done breastfeeding or whatever, I got to take the baby away if I got to go to work. You got to do stuff like that just to be on the safe side.
But my thing is this, though. Like I said, I blame mostly the father and her close family, friends, and relatives, because if they all knew what was going on and they saw the change in her, then they should have made the proper adjustments and accommodations to make sure that their little boy, was out of harm's way and was safe and sound, to make sure that she don't do no shit like that to her own son. So I feel like everybody that was around her and her deteriorating and spiraling out of control like this, I feel like they dropped the ball. Everybody dropped the ball. So my thing is, they all played a role in this. Yes, the mama's the ultimate, culprit in this, but everybody else who, was around and didn't do nothing and saw the unraveling of her, going in the wrong direction, they all play a part in this and have some type of responsibility in this. And I want to say this too. I don't know if y'all remember, but I want to say 3-4 months ago, I don't know if y'all remember, but we did a topic. remember there was this sort of similar to this, but only difference is the kid ended up dying. But remember we did a story on some black mother in
the one who threw the kids out the window.
Yeah, she threw the baby out the window because she was having like a mental breakdown, and but luckily, you know, her family was there to get the baby and make sure the baby was okay, and you know the baby wasn't injured. But you know, like I said, you know, this is something that is becoming like a reoccurring theme with a lot of women, you know, particularly. And to me, like I said, you know, if they're showing early signs and they're letting you know that they need help, even if they're not telling you, but it's just manifesting in their actions, like people need to take more heed to that and be aware of that and actually do something about it. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I do believe then that she was having paranoid symptoms, because the thing that comes out in the interview is she thought he had something and didn't believe the fact that he didn't have it. So, you know, like I could see that. But let me say that she's 37 and the child is 12, which means she has him around 24, 25. For a lot of people, that's the late ages. That's the late range, age range in when schizophrenia is usually diagnosed. So most of the time, you know, you get diagnosed in your earlier 20s.
Will you highlight Mocha's comment for me real quick? Because she makes a really good point. She said it's not always mental. Some women just don't want to deal with the chaos they created. And I actually have to agree with her on that. So
yeah, sometimes, but in this case, I do believe that she was having a psychotic break, because who gets that mad over SD cards? Because here's the thing.
It happens, but it happens. I was gonna say it happens, but she was actually diagnosed with mental illness, so that's why I agree with you. But there are situations where people will kill a kid over something. Like it was not too long ago, a grandfather killed his own grandson over some money. I guess he stole something, and he was like 12. He beat him with a hammer. Grandfather did.
Yeah, and there's lots of times where teenagers will steal something from their family, and like there's this grandmother that shot her grandson one day because he was coming in taking money out of the house. You know, like when you're older and that's your only way, you can't fight the person. You know, so all of that aside, right? So this is the thing. So this I'm finding it hard to believe that they didn't know before she got pregnant that if she has schizophrenia, right? Yeah, it usually manifests during puberty, but you do need a time period before you can actually put down the diagnosis. You have to watch the person, and there's a time frame according to the DSM-5. Okay, so the point for all I forgot where I was going with this now. Thank y'all very much. What was I saying? Oh, so there's no way that she what?
No, you got it. Keep on going. You got it.
There's no way that they didn't know this before she had this child. I'm sorry. And it does sound like she was paranoid, because when she shot him, a person that's thinking clearly would know that you're going to have to answer for this. You can't shoot somebody and kill them and then think you're going to get off scot-free. The only person who would do that is somebody that is clearly not thinking clearly. You know, she's asking him a question and then she trailed off and came back and asked him the same question. She was unwilling to believe that he could possibly not have this SD card, or that there's another place where she could get an SD card if she just so happens to need one. Like, these are all thoughts that never crossed her mind. So I will say this does not sound like a person that was thinking clearly. And if she has a diagnosis, she probably is going to be found insane. You know, like what's the term in court? Not guilty by mental defect or insanity.
Do y'all believe, and shout out to Mo again, if you could highlight her latest comment, do y'all agree with that? I think Mo got a point with that as well. You know,
yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Yeah, she said, I know some women will act out with their kids 3 or more kids later because it's too much, and will use mental illness as a defense mechanism. True, you know.
But you can tell the difference with that, because see, here's the thing about people trying to do textbook symptoms. You can tell the difference. There is a portion of the DSM that allows you to. There's a diagnosis that just, I'm not going to say the actual word, but what it means is you're just lying. Okay, that is literally what the diagnosis title means. There's a section for differential diagnoses. So yeah, when people try to act out the symptoms a little bit too perfect, that's how they usually get caught. So there's a way to tell the difference.
Yeah, right now in St. Louis, this is white bitch right now. She doing life right now in prison, and she's trying to get out after killing her twin babies. She been in there locked up for 30 years. This is back in 1990 something. And people saying, oh, she no longer has the mental issues no more. She could finally function in society today. I'm like, nah, keep her in there. You know, I just don't have sympathy for nobody that kills a child, you know, especially the goddamn infant. Like, damn, you know, I understand it's, you know, it's hectic, you know, having a new baby, a newborn, you know, the baby always crying, needs attention every day, but I don't know, man. I just can't fathom hurting a child. I don't know.
Hey,
well, you know, we got Andrea Yates here, you know, and I always bring it up because I actually got to go to her case. And so, like, after 20 years that she had been in prison, right? So first of all, the first place she went to was to a hospital, and she didn't even start her 20 years until she was balanced. Okay, so you know that's how that works. You know, if she is found not guilty by mental defect or insanity, she don't get to just get off and live her life just out here, you know, with the public. No, she's going to be then remanded to a psychiatric facility. If and when she ever gains her sanity back, that's when the time starts. So whatever she's, you know, sentenced to, she's not going to just get out clearly. At the end of the day, she still took a life.
Right there. I got one more question. Well, two more questions that I made.
Well, real quick. Highlight Widener's comment because that's interesting. Can you get genetic testing to see what type of mental issues run in your family?
Okay, that's it. Okay, so for mental health, there is a genetic component, and then there's also an environmental component, and then sometimes certain things just develop, right? So you can get genetic testing to see the genetic component, but you don't even have to do all of that, because once you do a psychosocial assessment, you're going to get the family history if they know enough of their family, you know, and people have gotten diagnosis. So you'll be able to figure that kind of thing out already. Certain things do run in families, and then sometimes it just happens because of the environment, depending on, you know, there are some people that have predispositions, and without the environment, they never develop the disorder, and sometimes it works the other way. So you can, but it's still not 100%.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, it's all different types of mental illness. Like, you got anxiety disorders, mood disorders, you got psychotic disorders. Like, what is the worst type of mental illness if a person has it, like, and what's the least, you know,
okay, so you're talking about the worst mental
like just three of them, if you can name some.
For the person to experience, or for people around them to experience?
For the person.
Well, I would imagine that anything that comes with psychosis, you know, like here's the thing. The problem with psychosis means you are not grounded in the real world. Okay, so anything you see or hear may or may not be real, and now you're responding to it, and you don't even know when you're in danger. So I would think that would be the worst thing for anybody to experience. But that's not an actual diagnosis. It is a cluster of symptoms. So you can be bipolar with psychotic features. You can have schizophrenia, which has psychosis as one of its symptoms. You know, it just depends. None of it's fun. You know, there's not a way to place a value system on it, because you either have it or you don't. And once you have it, it's not fun to live with. It's unfortunate.
Well, with knowing that, should mentally ill people be raising kids, in your opinion?
Well, I don't think that they should be raising kids without support and help, because see, here's the thing. Some of the prognosis are good as long as they have the correct amount of support and treatment involved. So you can't paint it all with a broad stroke. The reason for this, I'm guessing, is because she didn't get the support. The reason why I say that is because if they see it and they can comment on it after a child is dead, that, oh yeah, we noticed. So you noticed 8 months ago and ain't do nothing? That's so she had the right support, that baby would still be here. And they do have times where they're okay. So, you know, you want to not start a system where you're taking kids away from them because of like disorders and diagnosis, because it's a slippery slope. You know, you don't want to start down that path. But in this instance, had her family been involved as involved in her life and helping her raise that child as they are in this interview, then yeah, that baby would still be here.
You know, it's crazy because, you know, they taking kids away from mothers that don't get their kids the jab. You know, it's sad that person that's going through mental illness, they won't take them away. Or if the child is in a dysfunction environment, they still will leave that child there. But because the mother don't want to get a child a shot, they want to take their child away. It's sick to me.
Right. But then that tells you what the government actually cares about. They care about compliance. They don't actually care about whether you're doing something for the public health. But we need to stop going down that road for they take our channel like they did Nicki Minaj.
Oh, that's why I say get the jab. Get the jab. Everybody get the jab. Get the jab.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
Now, Pastor, that might happen, but guess what? He's still alive to call family to come get him and to get her help. So that's way different than what actually happened here.
Man, all these stories I be hearing about, man, sometimes I thank God my mom just whooped me with a belt, a switch, and leave it like that. I ain't get I ain't get shot at. I ain't get no hammer thrown at me, man. Shout out to Mama L.
Only thing I ever got whooped with was a switch, a belt. Yeah, switch and a belt.
And punches to the chest. I got that.
Yeah, that too, but other than that.
What was y'all doing to get y'all ass beat like this?
being a nigga.
That's another topic. That's another topic. Oh, okay.
Cap.
Child.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Never got a whooping. Never.
No, I did. I got one whooping.
Okay, you got something. Oh, yeah.
The last ass whooping I got
was 19.
I was sick. And I was like, you know what? I just don't
Dolph
understand
Lowe whooped you. I know Dolph Lowe had to whoop you a few times, but that's another story.
Whatever.
Topaz used to go with them old wooden paddles and shit that they used to use on
right.
Listen.
Now my ass.
Whatever. I only took one ass whooping, and it was like, well, what's the point of disobeying if that's what's going? Like, why are we gonna keep doing the same dumb shit? I don't understand.
What's funny? As boys, when you get older, like that ass whooping shit don't even be effective. Like you be just eating that shit. Like okay, whatever. Like
which is why we tell people that spankings don't work, because once the kid is what you do is you desensitize them to getting hit. Like it does the opposite.
It went from whoopings to get the hell out of my house. You grown now.
Yeah.
Damn. All right, man.
Nah. I'm not gonna lie. You know what was worse? To me, the worst thing that that the worst punishment I could have got wasn't even a whooping. It was. When they took my damn phone away, like, bro, that was
man, yeah.
I was a teenager when I finally
what
got my
y'all
first
saying right
phone.
now is exactly what I tell parents.
Yeah.
It's like kids will just, what? I will say this. I had a family member younger than me actually tell me when I was like, you're gonna get in trouble, right? And this family member actually said to me, what's the worst that's gonna happen? What's she gonna hit me? And then it's over, and then I still get to do what I want. So I was like, okay, see. That's what I'm talking about. Y'all think that I want to be passive and I want to be my kid's friend. I'm just telling y'all the shit don't be working. I just don't believe in doing stuff that don't work. That's dumb.
My T lady, which H-Town, slang for mama's T lady. My T lady used to take my game system and my phone, and that was like the worst thing because I was on the game a lot, playing Madden or NBA 2K, and then the phone, that was like the worst thing because I couldn't. Especially, this was during the time when you had to wait till like 9 o'clock to get free minutes and shit. I know y'all remember that era, that little time period, but I couldn't be on the phone. Couldn't be on the phone talking to chicks and shit like that. So that was the worst when they took my phone. I was like, man, this some bullshit. Like Nick can't do shit but either watch TV or go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? So
read a book. Read a goddamn book.
Yeah, facts. Hey, listen, a lot on that.
Before we had all these devices and stuff, you either played video games or you did go read a book. So I mean, I don't understand what y'all issue is with that.
No, Topaz, you won't understand.
Mocha say the worst person was taking my car, but see, I didn't get my first car. I didn't get my first car till I was 18. So I didn't.
Yeah, I bought my first car, but I did have my license, and I would take I would get permission to have my mama's car. And so when she would be like, "Nah, you can't go," I'm like, "Well, man, damn, I'd be at where I'm supposed to be at." Okay.
I didn't get my first car till I was 18, so that really didn't matter in high school per se. But I will say this: my ass was on some wild shit. Like I don't know if I told y'all, but I had a spare. My mama back in the day, she had a really clean Suburban. She had like
oh no, I know this story. Your bad ass. You deserve it.
She had a Suburban on blades with some TVs in it, wood grain leather. And man, I had a spare key to that mug. And a lot of times her boyfriend used to come pick her up, and then she would just leave the house at the car at the house, and she forgot I had a spare key. Man, I used to be drove around like a motherfucking my mama loved bourbon. You know what I'm saying? So I didn't give no fucks back then. And it was what it was.
Hey, PC, I know you got whoopings a whole lot. You sound like it.
Yeah, some deserved, some not deserved.
See?
Did you have to go pick a switch? Did they make you go pick a switch?
Hell yeah, I had to do one. I had to do that. And it got worse when you bring your little one. If you bring a little one, she's going to beat the shit out you again. And then tell you go get a good one. Go get a good
switch, man.
No, listen. The worst was my auntie.
Grandma only with me once.
But hold on, look. The worst was my auntie. She didn't use switches. She just threw whatever she had in her hand.
Right.
So
if
she was in her room and her heels was next to her, you getting hit with a high heel.
You get hit with it.
Oh my God,
So basically,
and don't run, because if you run, you make it worse. Now, I
used to run.
acted right when I was over her house. I ain't never catch that ass.
So basically, you got rocked upside the head when she threw that hot ass.
No, that's what I'm saying. I didn't get it. She had this white room, and my cousins always wanted to go in there, and she said not to go in there. So my question is, if she say not to go in there, why do you need to be in there? Right? And then you always get caught. So I saw them getting their ass towed up, and I was like, that's not gonna be me. I don't want to do it. I'm good. She said no, and that's good enough for me.
Right.
Well, I'll say this to respond to Tampa Supreme. I mean, at first she didn't know I was taking her car, and joyriding and doing whatever. But I mean, she found out. But I mean, she was just like, look, because I didn't have a license or nothing at that time, permanent. Nothing. She was just like, look. She's like, don't get your ass caught, because she like, they're going to, it's going to take you longer for you to get your license and all that. And I was like, all right. And
she was letting life teach you. So she didn't whoop you because she was like, you're going to learn life consequences.
Yeah. So, like I said, but I mean, thank God I never got, nothing happened, you know what I'm saying? So, I was blessed on that. So.
Hold on. So, Pastor, is this why your name is Pastor $40? Because, you got your ass for only taking 20. Maybe if you had the whole 40, it would have been worth it.
Dang.
And
I never had that, Mocha. I've never gotten one of those wake you out your sleep ass. See, this is why I was at where I was supposed to be at, and I did what I was supposed to do as a kid. Because y'all be describing this shit, and it sounds like it hurt.
Let me ask everybody this question. People on the panel and people in the when you was a little kid, like when you used to get whoopings, like as a little kid, like because at a certain point they start giving you whoopings. They're like, okay, like you too old for this shit. But when you was a kid, you was getting whoopings. Like when you knew you did some, like let's say you at school, you was cutting up. And they called your parents and let you know, and then you knew, like, fuck, when I go home, my mama gonna whip my ass, or, whoever, grandpa, daddy, whoever, you know what I'm saying? Like, would you, like, try to, I know a few times I tried to play like I was sick or I didn't feel good so I can get out of ass whooping because,
Did that ever work? No.
Actually, it worked a couple times for me because, I was a little, cute little kid, so it worked for me, and I had that little smile, that little Kool-Aid smile, so. Man, them
the ones you got to tear their ass up even more. Because they gonna go around doing all kinds of shit. They know they can get out of stuff by being cute. You got to flip their ass up.
Did you ever try to fake being like y'all sick and didn't feel good to get out of ass whooping?
No.
I'm gonna say this. No.
Even if I tried, I still get a whooping.
Because I mean, you don't get it anyway. So like, no.
I still had to take a beating. But I want to do a documentary called "Surviving the Black Mother." I'm just being honest. You just got to survive.
You know what? I want that because I got tired of, like, so if they can't never figure out who did something and nobody don't tell, they just whoop everybody. Now that shit was annoying because I'm like, damn, I ain't even done shit. Like, this is so fucked up.
Right.
I mean, I had a white homeboy.
Proactive. By the time I got to high school, I would already go and set the stage for what I wanted to do. So that way it's the parents' idea to tell me to do something. And in that way, I'm not in trouble because you did tell me to go over here. You did tell me to go do this. So, I avoided ass whoopings in that fashion.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, when I moved from Memphis to St. Louis and I was in county, I had my first white friend, homeboy Ricky, man. Shout out to him. But anyways, he used to tell his mom used to say, "I need you to go wash those dishes, Ricky. I don't feel like washing them right now. I'll do it another day." I looked at him like, man, your mom finna whoop you, dog. She didn't do a damn thing. She just smiled and washed the damn dishes.
Crazy. Some of the white kids do be talking crazy to their parents.
They talk crazy, man. I can't believe it.
I had a white homeboy named Nick, right? He used to be like, "Gosh, Dad, why you being such a dick?" And I was like, whoa. Like fuck, Dad, why you gotta be such a fucking asshole and a dick, Dad? And I'm like, man, look, if you was a black kid saying some shit like that to a black father, like, nigga, your teeth would have been smacked out your damn mouth.
I think I'll be dead, man. To be honest with y'all, I think I'll be dead.
I remember my friend, her parents would take us camping and stuff like that. And the first time we went camping, they had a bathroom with the showers and stuff like that for the campers. And we're going in there to take our showers and stuff. And this girl's like, the mom was just asking her daughter if she had dropped her panties, you know, she was trying to figure out whose panties these were that she found on the floor, on the ground, whatever, outside. And the girl's like, Mom, blah, blah, blah. It's like, me and my friend, we both black. We look at each other like, oh, we could never. Like, are you serious? And the mom is taking it? I was just like, nah.
Hold on, look at this. Did y'all see Mocha comment? Because see, like from when with my parents and my uncles and
oh, that was smart.
That
that's smart.
No. When they catch you. No, because if you
if they catch you, it's gonna get worse.
And then you ain't hopping to the level that they think you need to be jumping and screaming, they gonna check. And then when they find that, oh, that's now like that's just a whole.
Hey, I got you. I can see you now. Oh, your little smart ass thing, you gonna put a goddamn pill on your pants? Whoop your ass, you know, goddamn it.
So you think you smart? Okay, and then that's when they just go off like. Hell no.
Hey, y'all made me think about the time when you in the tub, your mama come in there just swinging on you, butt ass naked, man. Them the worst whoopers right there. Skin wet, skin soft. My God, damn.
Hey, she wet the tip of that belt. Nigga, stop.
Oh,
man.
No, okay, so no. You know what? One of my teachers, because when I was in school, we used to like have a permission slip on the first day of school. Like your parents get to say whether or not you could be spanked or not, right? So one of my teachers used to have a paddle. It was wooden, but it had holes in it. And so he was like, this is so when I swing it and it cup the ass cheek and it pull it through the hole and then it hurts worse. And I was like, see, now that's some demonic ass shit. You thought of this to provide maximum pain. Are you serious? I don't even know if that actually works, but it did the trick and everybody acted like they had some sense that school year.
I got whooped once by a teacher with a ruler.
Oh,
like,
was it one of those?
Or that little red stick. They used to have those little skinny ass
no,
red
it was a regular wooden ruler.
Okay.
Oh wow,
that's crazy. You know what's the most classic ass whooping in the black community? The most classic ass whooping is the ass whooping where you see the kids fall out in the middle of the grocery store or the damn at Toys R Us when they can't get what they want. You know what I'm saying?
No.
They get whooped. They get whooped.
They snatch you up and then they hold your arm. So that way, when they hit you and you trying to run, y'all just going in circles.
Like, if you don't get your motherfucking ass off this goddamn floor, quit embarrassing me.
Nah, third. I think the worst one is when you get a woman in front of everybody in school.
Now
that never happened to me, but I seen somebody mama come in there like, black mothers don't play. They got to get off work to come check you. Man, they finna go ham. So,
that's
mama, no, mama, why you doing it, mama?
And the mama threatened us. She was like, "Don't y'all laugh," and just kept whooping on her son. And the teacher did nothing. She was just looking. Those were good times back in the day. You can't do that now.
You can't do that now. You got kids like giggling and snickering like and shit like that.
Yeah, and don't y'all laugh. I'm like, how you not to laugh at this comedy gold right here? Like, why would you spank him in front of me if I ain't supposed to laugh? I'm helping you out.
I want to say the mom took the boy out to the hallway, but I don't remember seeing him.
Hey, you know what?
Now they used to whip their ass right in front of that chalkboard.
Even the mamas that did used to take them out in the hallway, she whipped that ass so bad you could just visualize and imagine what kind of ass whooping he was getting in that hallway. You didn't see it.
We heard him say, "Mama, no!"
I'm sorry. I don't know why. I don't know the answer.
Yeah, man.
That's what got us laughing. Is the "Mama, no!" Because he was, he was the class.
But the crazy thing is,
bully.
PC. They'll come back and act up again. Like your mama gonna come up here and whoop the hell. They still be bad. So
no, because you know what? No, not when I was in school. Because you can say nothing for the rest of the school year. Because every time you did something, somebody be like, "All right, I'm gonna call your mama. She'll come up here and tear your ass up again." Then what do you
St. Louis, I guess different. I guess St. Louis is a different breed.
But it would be big gaps in between him acting up.
I agree with Mocha's statement. You know, if you didn't get an ass whooping, most people who never got an ass whooping, usually fucked up when they grow up because they never had that.
It's crazy you said that because I actually heard different. I heard people that go to prison actually got whoopings. They used to get beat down from the parents. And
Research shows that the people that got spankings or corporal punishment is what they call it. They actually do have a higher correlation with law breaking. Because you know why? Because if you're not hitting them, it's like, okay, well, I can survive anything but being hit.
See, I think what it was, my mama used to beat me, but then she'll come back and hug me and kiss me. I'm like, what the fuck wrong with this bitch? That's it in my head. That's it in my head.
You know what I never understood? They used to be like, this gonna hurt me.
This gonna hurt me more than it hurts you.
Man, get the fuck out of here, man. Get the hell out of here.
I'm the one with fucking little, belt marks and shit like that on my damn, but you talking about it's gonna hurt you more than hurt me. Like,
well, as an adult, I understand that because I did not want. I hated like spanking my children. Like, and I will say, my daughter didn't require a lot of spankings, but my son, like, he act like he sit there and take the ass whooping like he's standing up for his rights, like it was worth it. So I had to call his father, and now I don't know what he did because I left the room, but I do know that when his dad gets involved, he goes sit down somewhere. So like he was like, I'll just take the ass whooping because I was right. Like it didn't work for him. But my daughter, she didn't have all them behavior issues. I don't know what the hell happened.
Yeah, that's funny you say because I never got my father wasn't really in my life, but my granddaddy was. He never had to whip me. All he had to do was give me that look, talk one time, and I'm doing it. My mama, I used to play them games with her, and she got to kind of holler and threaten me and stuff. He never had to do that.
See, why do y'all act like that? What is that?
I don't know. It's the tone of the voice. Especially my mama. She got that high-pitched voice. I can't really take it serious, you know what I'm saying? But when she pulled that belt out, that's when it got serious. That's when shit got real,
Man, see, I don't know. I didn't have a heart to whoop my kids anyway. I hated doing it, so I was glad that I didn't have to do it. But
right, Omega. I thought my granddaddy was God. Like, damn, this nigga, his voice.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. You know what, Omega make a good point.
Pastor, y'all need to stop that.
You know what? Nah, they make a good point. After a while, as boys, when you grow into young men, you're not really scared or not really worried about getting an ass whooping from mama or any other woman in your family. You kind of like eat that shit and take it. You don't take those, ass whoopings and the licks or whatever. But grandpa or your uncle, your dad, then you don't want no part of that.
That's not the case for me.
Yeah, because you know what? Because he be still talking shit while I'm in the middle of the spanking, he's still talking. I'm like, okay, you know what?
Damn.
Don't worry about it. I'm calling your daddy, and he was like, leave him out of this. Nope, it's too late. Nope,
it's too late.
Okay, I don't give a damn.
Khadija, tell us some stories about your ass getting your ass whooped.
We ain't talking about the bedroom with the. We ain't talking about the bedroom with Pookie. We ain't talking about the bedroom with Pookie. We talking about the dad and mom.
Hold on, Pookie L.
Hold on, Pookie L. How much you ain't never got a whooping because you the perfect child in the world.
Not by me, not the woman I give you. Not the spanking that ass. Not that whooping.
Hold on, because I need Pookie L to not be over here talking shit. But yeah, I just came up here to say that I was the most well-behaved child. Okay. Honestly, no. Hold on, no. Can I finish? Damn. But I was just going to say that I'm actually surprised that I didn't get more ass whoopings because when I was younger, I used to fight a lot because I had eczema when I was younger, and it used to be a lot worse than it is now. So people would pick on me because of my skin, and it would piss me off because it's like, I can't help that I got this skin condition. So I got to a point in my life where I was like, you say some shit to me that I don't like, I'm beating your ass. Mm-hmm. And it was,
I believe that.
The real Khadija finally comes out, and it's an ass whooper. Okay.
Sure, it was bad when I was in daycare, before I got old enough to go to jail and stuff like that. But once they was talking about jail, I was like, jail, I'm out. But like,
Khadija be stealing off on chicks and pulling out weaves and tracks and shit.
No, I used to be in daycare fucking kids up, child. I was in there throwing books, chairs, and all kinds of shit. Like,
you need to tell the ass show up. Like,
you couldn't tell me I wasn't in the damn WWF. Okay, you go look. Let your look like. No, let me tell you, because I was in daycare, and this one little bastard thought he was about to hit me and get away with a child. When I tell you, I jumped across.
Remember this story though, Khadija?
Because it was so memorable, child. I jumped across like 3 tables, and I had to, weave through a couple kids and stuff like that. Child, I got out that damn door.
Olympics.
I got out that damn door and I pushed his ass right on down the damn stairs.
So basically, Khadijah, you was up there participating in Hood Olympics, jumping over milk crates and beating bitches' asses. So that's what was going on.
I had to. People had me fucked up, and I had to. And then on top of that, you a damn boy, so like I'm not about to fight you fair. And I had to throw a book at one other damn boy. Like I clucked his ass right upside the head with Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone, and I feel not one bit of shame about it either.
Khadijah, I'm gonna tell you, you're not alone, because even though like I was fighting, but at least the teachers already loved me by that point, so they felt like it wasn't my fault. But my niece, she used to get these phone calls home from like, so my sister like met this dude and they moved into like a affluent neighborhood, right? So she actually used to get these phone calls home from scared white teachers going like, I didn't know what to do. She just sat on him and just wouldn't stop pounding him. I was like, so you didn't because the thing is, it's one thing if you arguing with somebody and y'all start fighting, but when you over there minding your business and somebody decide to come fucking with you, that's a whole damn problem, bitch. I'm about to beat your ass. And then they will always tell the person that was running the damn daycare center and shit like that, and he was like, well, if y'all don't want her to whoop your ass, stop messing with her. And then I was like, I concur.
See, if I always told myself, if I have a son that act up and it's to a point where I can't control, I'm gonna let him sit down and watch Lockdown. You don't have to watch Lockdown. and then my daughter act up.
No, because the thing is, I'm not sitting out there fighting. And the thing about it is, you want me to get a hold of you. You don't want one of my brothers to get a hold of you. So I suggest you sit here and take this damn ass whooping. You don't want my brothers to get a hold of you.
And if I have a daughter that act up, she gonna sit down.
Because if I go to my older brother and I start crying, talk about this one, and this one was messing with me, it's about to be some damn problems. It's gonna be some problems.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if I have a daughter act up like Khadijah, she gonna sit down and watch Civil Brand with Lisa Ray and them.
No, because you cannot just sit there and let people bully her. Like you know. It's not like I was just sitting there fighting just for the sake of it, damn it.
You gotta ignore that. You gotta ignore them and pay attention to the teacher. Ignore them.
Man, please.
Do I ignore it before I whoop their ass?
Hold on, Khadijah, hold on. I got the perfect theme song for Khadijah when she was whipping ass and taking names, you know, as a little kid. I got the perfect song for her.
Brooke Valentine. It better be that one.
No, it's this right here.
Oh wow!
This is a long time.
I was not in the damn business. Why I got to be the ghetto one? Get your little bad. No, y'all need to get y'all little badass kids, because a lot of y'all parents think y'all kids is well behaved and y'all kids be bad as fuck. Yeah, I said it.
Well, I don't know what school you went to, but we also had to go to school with foster care kids too, so they didn't have no parents. So
I ain't got shit to do with that. If they ain't whooping your ass, I whoop your ass for them.
Okay, so hold on. I will say this. One, I want to welcome Mr. Research to the panel. And then two, I will say this. As a parent, though, I did condone my daughter fucking somebody up at school, because this little girl, like when my kids were going to school, this was the early 2000s, they had this thing about zero tolerance or whatever, right? So my daughter came home several days in a row. This little girl kicked me again. Did you tell the teacher? Yes. What they say? They said stop snitching. They said go play. So one day I told her, I was like, don't worry about it. I'm taking off work today. Fuck her ass up. And so she got to school and they called me, I promise you, not even like after breakfast, you know, like it was like 9 o'clock in the morning. They called me and they was like, we can't condone this. And I walked up out of that school dressed up, ready to let their asses know that y'all got this one fucked up. You will not be expelling her.
Exactly. And that's the thing about it.
She came home telling me that this little girl was targeting her, and she told y'all. Now, did she tell you?
Thank you.
And they was like, well, kids play. And then
answer the question. Did she tell you?
Hitting my damn child. You not finna do nothing.
We know Khadijah violent as fuck. We could tell by her response how Khadijah responds. She violent.
No, because it's not even about being violent. It's about the fact that you tell these teachers and they don't do shit about it until you beat somebody's ass. Like what?
You know what? You need to change your name from no mode to violent mode. And you know what? This is gonna be the song.
And then this is why I mean,
sir, you and these songs.
Look, and then that's.
Shout out to all of our women.
That's my jam.
And then it's either Look, it's either the students, it's either the teachers or the damn parents. Because even with that little boy I pushed down the damn stairs, his mama thought she was about to buck up at me, and I was like, "Look, bitch, I fight adults too, okay?" but luckily for me, anybody, these hands is ready to eat for every damn body, okay? But luckily, my mama was pulling up at the damn time. Luckily, mama.
Hey, Brandon, I'm glad to know at least you got you a rider, man. You got you a fighter,
yeah,
bro.
man. She's gonna protect the black man. She's gonna protect me. But hey, I want to ask Topaz.
Even in that scenario, luckily,
a fighter. She gonna.
Luckily, Mama Hunter was pulling up, so I was looking at the lady like, "Yeah, bitch, say something now."
Right. I was gonna ask Topaz, but you tell your daughter, uppercut the bitch. Uppercut the bitch.
I ain't have to give that many instructions because let me tell you something. My daughter was a black belt in karate. Okay. So like I think she was a 2nd degree black belt. So all I had to say was go ahead and get her. And she like
get the
out.
bitch.
And my thing is, if y'all didn't want this to happen, you should have had zero tolerance when the little girl kept kicking my child under the table, and she followed the little punk ass.
Let me tell you something.
Code of conduct. She followed that, and y'all didn't do your part. So now my question to you is: we're gonna stop talking about what my daughter did, and we're gonna talk about what you didn't do. Y'all, no, we're not putting none of this on my child.
Let my child look.
That's why we're having.
Topaz, you gonna be having to come get me out of jail because I ain't playing by my damn kids. Like, look, let my child come to me talk about somebody. Girl, look, let me tell you something. I'm gonna get on my Mortal Kombat shit and be like, finish her, okay? Beat that bitch up.
Hey, wait, hold on. I got another perfect song for what Khadijah just said right here.
Players in the house that can buy the bar and the ballin' ass niggas with the king. You a pimp and you know you don't let them hoes when you get on the floor. All my women in the house.
But sometimes those do need to be thrown, okay?
They do. Look, it just is. Y'all can call me violent or what have you. It is what it is. Sometimes hands need to be thrown and blood need to be shed.
We're gonna start calling you violent mode.
Damn it. And even with my kids, I be like, look. Even with my kids, I be like, look, your daddy used to have a saying, pop her in the mouth, okay? Pop that bitch in the mouth.
Yep. But Mr. Research,
I got you. Pop a bitch in the mouth mode. Look at this.
You got to Mr. Research.
Sometimes you got to go into that mode.
Hey. Now that I got that out my system, I'm about to go mix me up a little. Mother is about to go mix her up a little cocktail. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Right.
Anyway, that's my sis violent mode. You know what I'm saying?
Violent mode.
So, what's going on, Mr. Research? You got something? Because I know his shit loading on mine.
Yeah, it's still loading on my end.
Okay, you got a piece.
Show's loading.
You got a piece. You got it.
But yeah. So I get called and told that my daughter, slapped this girl, so she gets, I spanked her. Then I find out that the girl she slapped had been messing with her. So I had to go to the school and go off on the teacher. Like you acting like it's like my child had, did something wrong, and she didn't.
Yep,
girl. That's why I don't need no kids. Cause see, when I have kids, I'm gonna be with all the shits.
I had to apologize to my daughter and let her know that you should have said something from the jump.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
Well, and you know what? So, I was actually gonna ask you that because that's another thing. That's another thing that people get an attitude with when I say, like, as adults, when you make a mistake, you should apologize to your child because one, it tells them you're not perfect, and then two, it shows them that you're taking accountability for a mistake you made.
Right.
You should have went and beat the teacher up too. That's what I would have did.
Oh yeah. Now I got to apologize to my kid, and now my kid got in trouble for nothing. So you gonna pay now? I'm gonna do this because if I'm gonna spank my kid, I do need to check this adult too. It's not gonna be one directional.
Right.
Because adults lie sometimes too. Like I know people don't want to understand that, but kids ain't always lying. Some of these adults out here is fucked up.
Well, wait, hold on. So, so I know we kind of went over on this topic. I mean, we got into some other stuff, but I wanted to, if it's cool with y'all, we can go to the next topic.
But I just want to say that because these schools don't do what they're supposed to do, because when they're not in our care, we put them in your care. You're supposed to be looking after them like they're your own, like, you know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. You're taking over the responsibility that the parent has passed on to you by giving you access to our child to teach them and stuff like that. So you're supposed to have their back. If they did do their job and stuff like that, you wouldn't be having these school shootings by victims of bullying and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Right. Well, real quick, I was just gonna say, so if anybody dealing with mental illness, or if you know somebody, please watch out for those kids. Please watch the kids closely, you know,
and try to get
so
them
we don't have another situation like this.
Try to get them some help if you can, because you know you don't want them hurting themselves, but you also damn sure don't want them hurting people around them, you know, family and otherwise. So try to get them some help. But we're gonna go to the next topic. So, you know, we talked about Scarface getting a successful kidney surgery donated from his son.
Brandon, you're gonna have to go to all the PTA meetings because I'm gonna end up in jail if I go.
At least she honest though. She's telling you up front, Brandon.
I gotta go to work.
If I have any more kids, the dad's gonna have to like take care of the school stuff. I can't do it.
Who knew nuns were violent as fuck? Who knew nuns could be violent? But anyway, so,
the Lord,
violent 2021.
We talked about Scarface getting a kidney from his son. You know, shout out to him. And we talked about the mother killing her son over an SD memory card. You know, women definitely should, you know, get some kind of mental health check, and everybody should too. But you know, especially when you're in a parental type of figure position, you know, because we want to make sure that no kid is dealing with an unstable parent. So this next topic actually is kind of entertaining to say the least. I'm not sure, Brandon. You got a video for this topic, or is it just something we just talking about?
Yeah. Actually, before we play that, you had something else to say?
Okay. So I don't, I'm gonna lead up into that. So I don't know if any of y'all seen the recent versus battle that was this past week between Fat Joe and Ja Rule. I watched like half of it, but it really wasn't that interesting. But it was some key moments in there that were kind of funny, kind of entertaining. Mm-hmm. One particular part was the one that we're going to talk about right now. And so without further ado, Brent, I'm going to let you go ahead and take over on that.
Oh, no, you go ahead and play the video.
Wait a minute. About the versus battle?
Fat Joe.
Oh, okay.
You're getting your ass whipped right now on TV. This is up. If you love real hip hop, make some motherfucking noise. New York, where the you at? Hey, yo.
Fair use.
You have to bring Remy to save you. This is pathetic. You got all the mother dusty bitches. Let's go. Hold on. Let's not go there. Hey, yo, check this out. Hey, yo, Crack. The fact that Remy had to come out to save you. Every fucking song got a feature, John. Hold up, Crack. I didn't see nobody come. Y'all seen somebody come out here with me? Oh, them dusty. Me neither. You gotta go to the crack house to find them bitches. Hold up, but let me tell you something, Crack. You gotta go to the crack house to find them bitches. Hold up, but let me tell you something, Crack.
All right. So ladies, I want to ask y'all some, as black women on the panel with us. Was y'all offended by what he said?
Well, hold on, let me give context.
I'm not crackhead, so why would I be offended?
Hold on, let me give context to what he's saying, just in case y'all don't know. Okay, so Fat Joe brought out Remy Ma, right? And I ain't gonna lie, Remy was looking good. She did her thing. But then Ja brought out these two females, one named Vita. I don't know if y'all remember Vita from back in the day from Murder Inc. She was one of the chicks that rapped on Murder Inc. And then he brought out another chick named Lil Mo. For those who don't remember, Lil Mo had like 2 hit songs, I think, with Fabulous back in the day. But, when Fat Joe brought out Remy, she was looking good. But when Ja brought out Lil Mo and Vita, they wasn't looking too good. They looked kind of bad. So that's why he was like, you brought out those dusty bitches. So just wanted to give context to that.
Oh, wait a minute. So didn't he say the N-word too?
Well, I mean, he been saying the N-word, but I don't think he said it during the show, or somebody could correct me.
Oh, okay. Because this is part of the argument that was happening online. Like, so on Instagram, they were talking about, like, why is he able to call people the N-word? Why are we letting him use the N-word anyway? So I thought he said it at some point in his verses.
I would love to ask that question last if y'all don't mind. But I just want to know, was y'all offended as black women? Did y'all feel like he was going at black women, or these two?
I feel like he was going at the ones that was on stage. He said on stage. He didn't say all women. He said them. So like, now was he right for that? No, Mocha is right. Now that's not okay for him to say, but I wasn't offended. They need to be offended. Now if they're offended,
he said it because he was losing.
See. That's another thing.
Yeah, but I also feel like he had a point though, because like I said, Remy came out looking good, and then even when they both of them, because both Fat Joe and Ja Rule got songs with Ashanti, and they both performed. She performed with both Ja and Fat Joe, but when Ashanti came out there, she came out there looking good, just like Remy came out. But when Lil Mo and Vita came out there, yeah, like I don't know who was dressing them or.
They went to rainbow. They must have went to rainbows with Brandon.
Hey, yeah. You know what, Khadijah, you got a point there because it did like
you can find all them clothes at Rainbow. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Go ahead.
I was just saying, Khadijah actually got a point because they wasn't looking too. I'm gonna just say they didn't look presentable for a big event like a Versus. What I'm gonna say, But Ashanti and Remy.
I'll be honest though, Lil Mo didn't look too bad. I just don't like women with hats. I have a big issue with women wearing hats, but that's another story. But yeah,
wait, hats like really like baseball cap hats?
Baseball cap, even the hat she had on, I just don't like it. I don't like
she don't like that Pharrell. They had that Pharrell.
Well,
that
was mainly a dig at Brandon. It wasn't really a dig at them. It was mostly a dig at Brandon. But I don't see how they look. But I wasn't offended. I mean, like, dudes with titties bigger than mine can't offend me, so.
But Fat Joe lost some weight, though. He lost some weight to his credit, I guess.
Some.
But now, go ahead, PC.
No, he was bigger than that.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, he way bigger than that. Way bigger.
Yeah, he used to be way bigger than that. Hell yeah, he used to be way bigger.
Go look up the song Flo Jo. Go look up his first hit song, Flo Jo.
Go look up What's Love with him and Ashanti from back in the day.
He look uncomfortable, so I mean, whatever. But this is why I only listen to gospel anyway, okay?
Yeah,
I
mean, everybody know Ja had more hits. He won, you know what I'm saying. But I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I was never a big Ja Rule fan like that. There was like one album I really fucked with Ja Rule on. That was that Pain Is Love. That was like his best album. Yeah. But outside of that, I'm not gonna lie. Jagger had some hits, mostly, club bangers, radio, hits for the chicks, for the ladies, you know what I'm saying? But I never really just took Ja seriously as a MC or whatever, you know what I'm saying, or as a, one of the top rappers like that, you know what I'm saying? Like at that time I was more listening to like Jay and DMX and shit, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, Ja had his little run though where, he was doing his thing, he was on the radio all over TV. So I'm not gonna just sit up here and say that he didn't, he wasn't, he didn't have his moments, but like I said, I just was never a big Ja fan like that. That was more the ladies, you know what I'm saying? So
and for me, the only thing he was wrong about, Fat Joe was wrong. He gave out the wrong choice of drugs. First of all, Lil Mo, I guess, was addicted to pills. She wasn't on crack, but he could have said she pill popping bitches or they in the trap house. He could have said that, but as far as it's a battle. That's how battle rappers do. They talk shit about your mama, your sister, your cousin, whoever you came with, your homeboy, your father. So this is what they do. It's just entertainment. Everybody got paid. As far as Lil Mo being angry, I get it. But when she came out talking about he need to apologize and women and children off limits, I'm like, wait a minute. Women always talk shit about people's kids, especially when Blue Ivy came out with her hair. All black women was dogging her out because of her natural hair.
They did that little girl.
And
like,
they even had a petition.
Black child. Why
and they had a petition put out there. They had a petition put out, comb Blue Ivy hair. So I ain't trying to hear all that women and children off limits. But anyways,
this is why y'all need to listen to gospel. This is why y'all need to listen to gospel only like me, okay? Jesus will never talk to you like that.
Well, wait a minute. Wait a minute. If you listening to gospel, why you swinging off on hoes and beating bitches?
Like, why you throwing bowls? Why you throwing bowls though?
I've never heard.
The Lord told me do it.
I never heard.
Don't put God in this. Don't put God in this, man.
I never heard.
No, the Lord condones that. First of all, God condones war. Second of all, Kirk Franklin had a whole song called Stomp. Now, I added to that.
Exactly. There's also the verse that says, "Thou shalt not talk shit if thou cannot throw hands." Okay.
I'll say this though. I never heard Kirk Franklin or Mary make a song about beating bitches' ass. Like I never heard that before.
You just ain't know it was hidden. You got to read between the lines, okay? Yes, they did. Thank you very much. Because the Lord condones war. He was cool with it. If somebody offends you, pluck out their whole eyeball. He said that. Okay. Now y'all gotta understand, the Lord is he has
oh my God, I like Eggie's comment. Eggie, you ain't shit.
These are two heathens on the panel. How they about to tell anybody anything?
Aggie said that's how she got her name. She was known to go to Be More Dealers and ask for a little more crack. Oh my God.
Oh, damn, Aggie. God damn.
You know, I'm offended that Eggy can
Allegedly,
type all that
allegedly.
in the comment section and ain't popped his ass up here to sing. Okay?
Mm.
He sing on everybody else's panel, but he ain't want to
Oh,
come up here.
I ain't know you knew about Aggie Topaz. Yeah, that's my
No,
nigga.
because he came on my stream once before and I hadn't seen him in a while. So I didn't know he still knew about these channels.
Yeah,
so
Aggie,
he makes his way around to everybody's channel and he pop up and he just don't say nothing and just sing and then leave.
Aggie, you have the permission to come up on our panel and sing us a little song and a little tune if you wish. You know, that's what Aggie do. He go around people's panels and sing a little song and you hop off the panel. But shout out to Aggie though. But oh my God, Aggie, you ain't shit for that comment. But I mean, I'll say this though. Like I said, with the whole versus thing, the thing that I'm kind of like baffled about it. What I'm wondering is, like, you know how now they're making people, like, if you want to go like to public events like sports games, you know, they making you give. I wanted to do the people that go to these versus things because you know it's like a lot of people that be there. I wanted to do they make them get vaccinated to participate in that type of event.
Yeah, good question. Good question.
Like I'm wondering because you know because they making everybody else.
I love the yellow.
You know,
Thank you.
looking like a whole goddamn lemon head over there.
I don't know why I was thinking about the Steelers. I was thinking about the Pittsburgh Steelers.
First of all, I am a ray of sunshine. I am a ray of sunshine. Third, if you're going to come correctly.
Allegedly.
Please. Thank you.
Allegedly.
Shut up, Brandon.
It's facts, not no damn allegedly.
Looking like a whole glass
Brandon, tell allegedly.
Looking ass.
Huh?
They're looking like a glass of Chick-fil-A lemonade looking ass.
Well, how else am I going to quench Brandon's thirst?
You know what? Good one.
Hey, ain't nothing like that Minute Maid. Ain't nothing like that Minute Maid lemonade, man. Yeah.
That ain't freshly squeezed. That's crap.
Shout out to
Third Ward, was Fat Joe wrong for disrespecting all women?
I mean, I don't know. I don't think he meant it like on some malicious shit. I think it was just in the heat of the moment, him battling and stuff.
Yeah.
I don't take it any outside of that. I'm not taking it as him.
And I heard somebody say, rappers is the reason why these non-blacks, like, you know, Fat Joe is Puerto Rican, right? And they was like, we gave them the green light to disrespect our women. I'm like, wait a minute, rappers talk about white women, Asian women, all type of bitches. So what the hell are you talking about?
You got the yellow shadow on too. Good girl.
So no, I agree with you on that, Brandon. But like I said, I don't think Fat Joe was like purposely trying to be malicious or nothing. I just think in the heat of the moment, you know, what do rappers get paid for? They get paid for talking shit. You know, that's what they do. They get paid for
right. And one more question. To everybody. Oh, my bad. Go third.
I was just saying that's part of rap. That's part of hip hop. Is talking shit, ranking on people, roasting people. You know that comes with the territory. So you know, I didn't take it no kind of way, bro. I didn't take it like. I don't think nobody else should. You know, it's just like a boxer. When a boxer's in the ring, they talk shit. You know, if you take it in person when they talk shit to you in the ring, nigga, you don't need to be your ass in the ring.
Right.
I'm sensitive. I don't talk shit.
But real quick, to Topaz's question in the beginning, she was asking about.
You wrong.
What let she say? What she say?
No, Dan C. He talking about.
Dan C. My bad.
Yeah, Dan. You ain't shit, Dan.
She do. Hey, when I saw her picture, I thought about Storm from X-Men. I don't know why she looked like Storm to me.
Oh, thank you.
She got that cosplay, cosplay swag. She got that.
Oh yeah, Storm fine. Yeah. My bad.
That's who I was gonna be for Halloween, but I went a different route.
But I told y'all, man. I told y'all last week that PC be the family. She be over there thirst trapping with her cosplay outfits and shit. She be, you know, she know what the fuck she be doing over there. You think she's slick and shit, but we know what she be doing over there.
Speaking of for Halloween, Brandon, I think you should be Shaft for Halloween. I feel like that would be sexy. You know, get the long black trench coat and the all black outfit. I think you should be Shaft.
Brandon.
Yeah, Betty, I was gonna be low down Dirty Shame. That's what I was gonna be for.
Your personality more than Shaft, though.
I'm gonna shave my hair off and everything. I'm gonna shave my hair off and everything.
Or you can be Tarzan.
He go,
It's too cold. It's too cold. It's gonna be cold as hell outside. I can't even show my shirt, show my body.
You trying to swing from his tree, huh, Khadijah? That's why
she couldn't handle it. That's why she dropped off. But anyways,
no. I put her ass down because we're not gonna be putting Brandon in no damn loincloth. I mean, I want Brandon to have as many clothes on as possible.
all right, white girl, Topaz. But hey, check this out, Fat Joe.
Oh my goodness.
Y'all was spinning with y'all be offended with guys
on 2021.
All right. You make sure you stay white always. But anyways,
Hey, Topaz, you know what? Just now on, do me and Brandon's favor. Stay white and stay right.
Stay white, please.
Okay, but
you gotta have the behavior of a Becky though. You still acting black though.
Maybe the Tarzan's outfit can be like an after hours outfit. You know, you just come in swinging off the vine and stuff.
Because personally, I don't want to know. Okay, I'm good.
All right. But anyways, we're gonna ask y'all. So y'all feel offended when because New York is a different breed. Like Puerto Ricans, Dominicans out there, they say nigga all day, and black folks cool with out there. Do y'all feel offended when guys like Fat Joe and DJ Khaled say the N-word?
I mean, I would just say this. At the end of the day, bro, like it's gotten to a point now with that word, bro. Like everybody say that shit. Okay, so I'm gonna say this. So like you got, and I'm, prime example of that, right? So I'm, quote unquote Afro Latino, right? Like my, both of my parents are black. It's just that one is, a black Latin, person, and the other one, is African and shit. But so you have black Latin folks out there. You know what I'm saying? Like my dad is like super dark, like. He probably like your color, Brandon, to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? So, there are people out there that are like super dark skinned that speak Spanish and all that shit. So, I mean, it happens. You know what I'm saying? But I'll say this, though. Like, trying to police people saying the N-word is like really an impossible task because everybody, even you got white kids out here saying that shit now, too. Now, my thing is don't say that shit to me. Don't direct that shit towards me because you're going to get your ass beat if you do. But, I mean, to try to like police that shit and try to stop people from doing that shit, like, that's a that's a pointless task because they're gonna do it. Even when I be hearing white kids like sing rap lyrics and songs, they're gonna say the N-word because it's in the song. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they're gonna do. You know what I'm saying? So to me, I don't even bother myself with trying to police them saying this and saying that. Just as long as they don't direct that shit at me, like I don't, it's whatever, man. Because like I said, you can't really control it. You know what I'm saying? So what's going on, General? What's going on with you, bro?
Facts.
General's he about to pull up on you, Topaz.
Now y'all see, look, now I was over here doing a whole live stream.
You gonna pull up on you?
General just popped in and said that. I didn't do nothing.
Hold on, General. Were you trying to take my sis out?
No, he said he was gonna take me to chemo because he's trying to rub it in Tabitha's face.
Oh, okay. So he gonna take you to so where he gonna take you out there to the Flying Dutchman restaurant or somewhere? He gonna take you out there?
I don't know, because I think he's doing this just to make Tabitha mad. So, like he's trying to, trying to do the jealousy thing. Because you should have seen them two on Platinum Stream.
Well, that'd be an interesting, pairing, you and the General. So, we'll get more back to you on that later, guys.
Because he's going to yell at me at some point in the night. I already know. So it's like, at some point he's going to yell at me and call me a modern woman. So I don't know. I got to see what General, if he's not still mad at me.
I'm glad to see my black elders getting together and doing something. Shout out to them.
You know what? Hold
on.
Guys, bye, Brandon.
She called it.
I do not have to put up with this, and I'm sick of y'all. I really am. Okay.
After a while, you just kind of get used to Brandon's fuckery, so you already kind of know what's about to happen.
So basically what Khadijah is saying, this is getting old. Topaz need to stop doing it. It was fun while I lasted. You ain't got to drop us no more. It ain't funny.
No, I do.
Well, no, we know you're about to get dropped. That was my first time getting dropped. Because you can't ever act like you got any sense, Brandon. I don't know why do you have to be like this?
I can't wait to be able to take control of this and drop Topaz when I want. But anyways,
you can take control of it next week. But your ass never do it. When I told you to take control, I said we was gonna all switch roles. And
I ain't got time. I ain't got time. Third World sent me 1,000 videos I got to edit. So now, hey,
I got stuff. You ain't got what you over there doing that you ain't got time.
See how talking too much.
Calling you, and getting rejected every time I call. So
you. I can show my call log right now, Brandon. You have never called anybody. Last person I talked to was USPS to find my stuff.
But I'm with Third, man. It's like, especially when Tekashi 6ix9ine came out and he was just saying nigga, and everybody was just cool with it. I was like, man, that word ain't bothering me no more. To a point, like y'all can't complain about these white folks saying it either.
I don't have a problem with people using the word nigga because I don't believe the word nigga is synonymous with black person. I think nigga describes a pattern of behavior.
That's what it is. That's what it is now.
That's what I think too.
And you know what? You know what's crazy to add to that? Like where I live at up here in Ohio and shit, right? Like the craziest shit I be seeing, bro. And I'm like, well, damn, if they like it, I love it. If they don't, but me personally, I wouldn't put up with no shit like that. But I be seeing, up here these black dudes here on the tri-state area, they be up here. They be dating these Beckys and shit. They be letting they Beckys call them the N-word and shit. And they be like cheesing and grinning from ear to ear, smiling about that shit. And I just be shaking my head like, this is what y'all doing? Like, this shit crazy.
Oh, that was an accident. Hold on.
All right.
It was so funny.
Hold on, y'all. So everybody go on mute real quick. What's going on? Hey, you come up here and sing us a song?
Shoo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Yeah. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-da. Do-do-do-da. Do-do-do-do-do-do-da. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-da. Do-do-do-do-da. Do-do-do-do-do-do-da. The fun was done, babe, for that moment in time. And it seemed everlasting when she said the baby is mine. But I want to be free, but she won't let me fly. 'Cause I know in my heart, babe, the kid ain't even mine. No, she'll always be a part of me. Child support is indefinitely. Girl, you know that I can't escape it. Ooh, darling, 'cause you always be my BM, and it'll linger on. Time can't heal a feeling this strong. Child support, I can't shake it. Ooh, darling, 'cause you always be my BM. Do-do-do-da. Do-do-do-do-do-do-da. Do-do-do-do-da.
Yeah, I dedicate this song to Beasley.
Eggy.
Appreciate you, Eggy. Shout out to Eggy. Egg,
is that Ice? Is that JJ Fish? Is that? I gotta know.
No, for those who don't know, that's my bro Eggy. He go around he hop on everybody's panel and sing a little song and he drop out. That's his little signature that he do.
Hey, I love that song, man. I love that song.
We let him be.
Why you dedicated to me? I don't appreciate that.
We let him, wherever he goes, the panel host, they let him be great, and they give him his little couple minutes.
I would like to know why that song was dedicated to me. Okay, like I'm not Brandon. I don't be out here doing hood rat things with my friends.
Shit. Hey, speaking about,
I'll suck your toes. I'll buy your clothes. I'll do anything.
Appreciate you, Eggy. Hopefully you'll come back through, man. Don't be a stranger. Appreciate you. But speaking of songs, since the general was pulling up on Topaz, he gonna take out to a nice, date out in Kima, and they gonna probably.
This is how rumors get started.
Speaking about songs, this will be the song that they'll be playing at the end of their date when they go home together.
Oh.
I like that song.
Yeah,
it's very sexy and sensual.
I like that song too.
Hey. Topaz ain't dropped hers, so she is gonna sing that song. Play that song.
No, I like the song, but
Let me the song in the background.
Brandon about to get dropped again.
When General take Topaz on, they're gonna have some candles lit in the back and all that, and that's gonna be playing in the background.
Because I'm black? Is it because I'm black?
Yeah, that's
Damn.
exactly why. Yeah, I don't have to put up with this nigga.
See, you let that Karen get to your head. That white skin got to your head now. Now she thinks
I mean, I'm sorry. You would do it too if you could.
You know, Dane C has like ruined my own laugh for me. Like I will never laugh and not think about that comment.
Hey, Dane,
you're doing it now. It's too late. He's doing
it. Beautifully animated got that Maleficent laugh.
Yep. But I guess
I'm gonna do that cosplay too one day.
I didn't get so back to the topic, okay? Because we have to bring it back because you and Brandon just be doing too much.
Oh, who, me and Topaz?
No, you and Third. Y'all are the heathens. Everybody else is none mode, okay? We have to keep you guys in order.
What? Get the hell out of here. Go ahead.
Oh, I got nothing
Hold
to say.
on, this better really be the general. This better not be a troll.
Hello, testing.
We hear you, Brandon.
Hold on.
The general. You on mute?
Topaz. Why you playing, girl?
So that is him.
Why you playing, girl?
I
told you. I told you I was gonna pull. I told you. Why you bullshitting me? I told you I was gonna pull up. I'm out here in Houston.
No, see, you was doing that to make Tabitha jealous.
No, I don't.
So that wasn't even about me. I was a pawn, and I feel
General.
See
how you doing? You over talking me again. I told you about that. You know the conversation we had. I told you I was gonna pull down on you. You thought I was bullshitting.
I did. I thought you was
I told you that.
Get him, man. Get him.
No, let's. I'm trying to put it.
Look, I'm being honest. I did think
Let me get this. No,
because he get around food in there, and then he want to be yelling at me.
Stop the bullshit. I'm in here.
General don't actually like all of this, okay? He's just trying to prove a point right now.
I know I'm not. I told you I was gonna come get you. You running around all these panels talking shit.
I didn't know. I do not even be talking shit. I just keep spreading knowledge and love, okay, General? I don't be on here talking shit.
That's what None Mode does. We spread knowledge and love.
Exactly. That's what we do. So you understand None Mode,
Hold on. Let me go ahead on and be on some real. Let me clarify. I'm not in Houston. I'm gonna clarify. I was talking. Well, you don't know. You scared as hell.
What's going on, General? It's been a minute since I've seen you around on the panel. What's going on, General?
I don't think
What's
you
up,
just
bro?
drove your ass down
Shout
to
out.
Houston. I know you somewhere in Texas, but I don't think you just drove to Houston to prove a point, General.
Hey, you don't know where I'm at. But anyway, listen. I'm gonna clear things up because I know how YouTube is. Okay. Me and Topaz was on a panel the other night. We were having a conversation. She's not exactly right. I was really just sitting to jab at her. But Topaz, cool people. I don't have no beef with her. She cool people. She a good woman and all that good shit. So before you niggas on YouTube start running your mouth.
Allegedly.
Shut up, Brandon.
You keep dropping my dog Brandon and shit. But anyway, hey, that was funny.
You hit him, General. You hit his ass over here acting up.
Look now, see, you want me to cake for you. See, I'm gonna have to come on. We're gonna have to go to the turkey leg hut or something. You keep wanting me to cake for you. I told y'all about trying to get protection for nothing. Now I told you got to fall up under some guidance.
You get protection. I mean, you get protection and you get respect. Okay, it's not just
no affection, no protection. No affection, no protection.
See, y'all extra as hell. How you supposed to be affectionate across the internet? Y'all silly.
What you mean? But listen, no, I was just jabbing at my girl Topaz. She cool people, man. We had a great discussion. Brandon L, my dog, you should have heard some of the shit that one female was saying though. You and my man Third Ward, boy. I promise y'all will be like, now we understand.
But General, I'm not surprised. General, first of all, you know, I listen to Plaid Channel, and you know I be on there for and I've seen her up on his panel quite a few times, so I'm not surprised by anything that she's saying. Like, you know, like she.
Hey, I'm gonna go on mute. Y'all give me a few seconds.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, go ahead.
I'm not surprised by anything that she says on Plaid's panel. So she always say wild, outlandish shit like that. So that shit don't surprise me. As a matter of fact, Platinum seems to attract a lot of the outlandish, wild, thinking type of women over on his channel. So I mean, that's just what Plaid do, you know. So you know, I'm not surprised. I'm not
Well,
surprised.
I didn't have a problem with her having her viewpoint. It's just when she said that I don't let the man be the man, and I always think about money. I mean, that's because that's what the world works on. You know, like the world works on money. I could have all the love and respect and affection in the world, but if I can't pay money to buy groceries, I'm gonna starve. So I'm gonna die out anyway.
$40 isn't enough, Memphis.
It's not enough, Brandon. It's not enough. Mm-hmm.
What the hell y'all talking about? $40 can last you a whole week. $40 can last you a whole week.
A fully loaded food stamp card. Is that enough?
Buy some fruits. Buy some fruit
I
snacks.
mean, yeah, it ain't my money. Look, that's even better because then that way I ain't got to come off no bread.
Take you to Fiesta or to Walmart. We can get a whole bunch of
No,
packs.
listen, I would choose food out of Walmart before I choose it out of Fiesta. I don't know about y'all, but in Houston, Fiesta is ghetto as hell.
We can make a really romantic gourmet spread, ramen noodle spread. You know,
Walmart is ghetto too, but I like Walmart.
I live my life following the rules, so I didn't have to go to jail and make spreads. And then this is what you do.
And you know, for dessert,
no triple.
For dessert,
You're not finna. See, y'all not finna co-sign all this. I
Triple
will
up here
block all
too.
y'all ass.
Hey, for dessert, we'll have.
He didn't even sell enough, right? So no, it's not enough.
We'll have honey buns with peanut butter on top, like they do in jail with the.
I'm allergic to peanut butter.
Hell no, I never understood that shit. What is that?
I'm allergic
That
to peanut
don't even
butter.
taste good.
I feel sorry for you. I love me some peanut butter. I love me some peanut
I
butter.
like peanut butter, but not on honey buns. Can you say like diabetic coma? Like, are y'all serious?
All right. And plus, me and Topaz got a girls trip coming up too, so we can't be sitting and eating all of this stuff.
And you know what? And Khadijah, what you want to stop doing
Girls
is
going
trying to
wild.
call me out
Nuns
in
going
front of all
wild.
of Instagram.
Nuns going wild.
That is not in the
Nuns going wild.
Nobody was calling you out, okay? I was being your exercise buddy and
Shout out
being your exercise and diet buddy and checking up on you.
Shout out to DJ.
First of all, I'm over here
Kuda for
eating a
sharing
salad right now with citrus.
I'm so
onion
proud
dressing.
of you. I'm so proud of you. I don't know what I want to eat this year. I got to cook something. Y'all, I made some grits last night. They were so good.
No, because you're not acting like a person that's proud of me trying to call me out on Instagram. Didn't nobody ask you none of that, okay? You just decided to volunteer this information.
It was a check-in, okay?
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna make y'all a really nice high fructose corn syrup smoothie. That's what I'm gonna make y'all. You know.
That's gross.
Hell no! Like first of all, that no, that ain't even got nothing to do with my shape. Like,
if you don't want us to be walking
on corn syrup is horrible. That's the devil. You never spoke.
If you don't want us to be walking amongst
fructose corn syrup smoothie is what I'm gonna make y'all.
Man, we can't do a live without talking about food. I just noticed that. We can't never do a live without talking about some goddamn food. God damn, y'all get me hungry.
Listen, y'all making me hungry.
All right. But anyway, man, we got two more topics, man. Third, go ahead, introduce the next one, man.
And
well,
then
I was just about to say, Brandon, you know, you talking about we can never stop talking about food. Well, my response to that would be this.
Yeah, so finally you do one for Brandon. Oh, I thought you was gonna play a song. See, sir, I'm starting to feel like you taking up for Brandon more often.
Oh hell no! You take up for a third all the time and drop me down all the time.
No, do not.
Listen, you biased because this your Houston brother.
Don't nobody be wanting to clean up after that.
I'm
This
not
your
gonna keep
Houston
telling
brother.
y'all. Stop saving Brandon. He don't want to be saved. Okay.
Okay. So
That don't sound right when a woman say it. It really don't. It don't sound right when a woman say it. Go ahead.
I'm right though. But I'm right.
We're gonna go into our final topic of small talk segment, which actually leads into our main.
Two more.
No, we got one more. We got two more topics, but this is the last small talk topic. Then after that, we're gonna do the main topic. But actually, the last topic for small talk topic actually leads into our main topic, and you'll see what I mean. But this next topic is an unfortunate topic, at least for the women out here who've been in this position before. And I don't want to give it away, so Topaz, go ahead and roll that clip of the woman, so
See, that's a mistake right there.
Are we back on this again?
It's not
That
a
was a
mistake.
mistake right there.
It's not a mistake.
Ooh, I ain't see this part.
Damn, shawty thick too in the blue. Shawty thick as fuck.
We're gonna get the hell out of my face. Khadijah don't want me, nigga.
Okay, as you can see this here, let's talk about it. It's that guy, Big Soji, Not Useless Podcast. Like, comment, subscribe, share, hit the bell for notification. And as you can see here, that girl lost bad. So here's a little bit of a backstory of this situation. The girl who proposed to the guy apparently was with him for about 10 years. And so she decided that she was going to get that knee dirty and get out there and propose to this man. And this man get up with his side chick and walks out. It's so sad, but at the same time, how many videos have we seen of this when a woman does that to a man? How many times have you seen that? It happens all the time. You know, you propose to a girl, or you try to ask a girl out or whatnot, and she just denies you and just blatantly walks away in front of everybody, making you look stupid. And to be honest, it's hilarious to see it the other way around. I'm not gonna lie. It's sad though. It is. Then on top of that, the father comes out of nowhere. Man, that's my daughter. Are you serious? I'm gonna do this to you. That's my daughter. You can't do my daughter like that. Like, wait a minute. Does your daughter know he got a side chick there during his birthday? I mean, obviously she knew. She had to have known who that woman was. She had to have known that he was dealing with that other chick. I mean, because if they've been together for 10 years and he never married her, he never did none of that, it's not going to happen. He don't want to marry you. You know what I'm saying? He don't want to marry you. And then you take it upon yourself to just try to go ahead and force it on him. Look, ladies, you control access to sex. We control access to relationships. And just like we can't force sex on you, you can't force that on us. And then you got people that want to be mad at you. Listen, I know a lot of women out there are noticing that marriage rates are plummeting. You can decide that you're going to start doing this if you want to. And it's going to be a whole lot more videos like this. Because I've said it before and I'm going to say it again. It's not a good deal. Not in America. It's not. It's not a good deal. She was effectively asking that man, hey, let me have a lot more control over your assets and your life. That's what she was asking him. She's asking him, hey, let me allow you to put your name on me. And if I walk away, I can take half your stuff. I can make you pay me alimony. If we had some kids, I can make you pay child support.
She did not say all that.
No, absolutely not. Like, no. Evidently, he ain't want to do that with you. So a lot of ladies out there, man, look. It's a really, really tough decision for a man to get married. It is, especially in America where you got a 50% divorce rate. A lot of guys, we don't hear good stuff about marriage. We don't. Even if you grew up in a household with married parents, like I did. But then when I look into the world, the type of women are out here having hot girl summer. That doesn't make for a very good wife at all. I know in your mind you may think so, but we think something completely different. We're completely different. I'm sure that guy was caught off guard by that. I'm sure he wasn't expecting that. It almost looked like a skit, but stuff like that, you got it's definitely has some truth to it, man. 10 years and it's still no marriage? Nah, it's not gonna happen for you. So ladies, just leave it up to the guy. How about you just try to be the best version of yourself and work on trying to be a wife. And then trust me, I'm telling you, good women get snatched up all the time. It happens they don't stay on the market too long. It's the bad ones that sit on the shelf until they expire.
Brandon, I'm not proposing to you. Let's go ahead and get that out of the way right now.
Yes, you is. Yes, she is. And you know what? Look, read that on the screen, Khadijah. Read that. I'm gonna go pick out the ring for you to get from my bro Brandon. So, you know, I'm gonna go ring hunting with you to go make sure you get my bro the right type of ring. He deserve a nice ring. Get my bro Brandon.
Let's go outside if you want to fight. If you want to fight, let's go outside.
Hey, get my bro a nice ring. He deserves as much as he done been taking care of you and looking out for you. He deserves a nice ring.
Third ward. If you want to fight, let's go outside.
If you gotta buy the ring gonna cost $40. So he'd be all right. I'm gonna get that ring right
after that was a whack joke. That was a whack ass joke. But anyways, let me get. I deserve more than that.
Hold on, let me get first dibs at this. I want to say this.
You said you deserve more than that.
Hold on, I'm mad that he kept playing it on the loop. That was petty as hell. Like he didn't have to play it on the loop that many damn times like that. He could have just showed it once and said what he had to say. He didn't have to act like that. But okay, go ahead.
Let him be great.
Let him be great. But
anyway, I'll say this. The one thing that I did agree with the old dude that was doing the video on that is that, first of all, she had to have known. Salute Kane. What's going on? But she had to have known. She had to have known that the dude had a side piece and was, messing with something. Because
the side piece looked like her.
Not only that, no. I mean, you know what? I'm glad but that was one of the points I was going to bring up. But since you brought it up, okay. So that's one point. The side piece was like her, number one. But number two, the fact that the side piece was there at the goddamn whatever you want to call that shit ceremony gathering, she was actually there sitting across from the chick, from the quote unquote main chick.
She could be that chick's cousin or something.
Then the thing that was so cold when you actually watch the replay, when she got down on her knees to give, to propose with the ring, like the way he was looking at the side piece, it was like, this bitch crazy. Like, if she think I'm finna marry her, it was almost like, like you could tell.
No, the side piece face was also like, bitch, are you serious?
Yeah, like that's what I'm saying. Like you could tell it, from what I seen in that video. It looked to me more like the dude in the side piece was more in tune with each other than he was with supposedly the main chick, because you could tell. You could tell by the way. You could tell by the way people look at each other, couples look at each other, and like how they interact with each other, even like in a body language type of way. You could tell if they're in tune with each other. From what that video showed me, it looked like they was in tune because they gave each other that look like, is this bitch serious? Like, this bitch really gonna pull this type of stunt? Like, that's how he and the side chick was looking. So yeah, she had to have known that he had a side piece. And then, like I said, the fact that she was there sitting right across from her and then he just got up and left with her, that was some cold ass shit right there. That was cold blooded right there.
I don't feel bad for her because 10 years is a long ass time.
You know what? That's why I'm not afraid to be like, you got this long to do this, you got that long to do this, or some bouncing. Like you're not pulling me, dragging me along for no bullshit ride or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
You're right.
So you know what? I'm glad you said that, PC, because from now on your new nickname.
You got time limit.
I'm glad you said that, because from now on your nickname will be Ultimatums Dragon or Ultimatums PC Dragon.
I don't care. Like me as a daddy's girl. Me as a daddy's girl, I'm used to being in my little feminine place and stuff like that. So I can't see myself proposing to no man.
Wait. If I'm paying your bills, I'm getting your hair done, I'm protecting you, I'm guiding you, I'm doing all this. You mean you can't bow down?
You already doing everything else, so go ahead and propose, Brandon.
Yeah, like I was saying, you can't bow down after me doing all that work, putting a roof over your head. You can't put a ring on me.
Hold on, Khadijah, I got this.
That woman kneels.
I'm about to get jumped.
Hold on. If you're doing all of that and she tried to propose to you, first of all, that's ungrateful. Okay, she's not gonna propose to you because maybe you can't afford a wedding if you already paying all the bills. So why would she try to just throw that on you? Nobody's proposing to a man that's already paying the bills, because how do we know that you're ready for that next step? So that would be ungrateful. Why would she do that? See, they be trying to set you up to be a bad woman and then be like, look what she did. See, that's my game, Brandy.
He got a whole nother chick out here, so she really should have been proposing in the first place. And then, Brandy, you like 6'5". Ain't nobody getting on their damn knees to propose to you. I'm already shorter than you.
But just stand up. Wait. You can stand up and do it. I'm not getting on one knee to propose to no motherfucker. Like, if I do this for you, I'm risking my life for you as my woman, you bow down and you give me that ring. That's all.
Sit your ass down and
You would
propose.
say yes if a woman proposed to you?
Hell yeah. If I love her.
Just ratchet. You ratchet.
If I love her.
Cap.
Yeah, if I love her.
Brandon, that's why your hairline gonna look like that when you get older because of the way you acting.
see, y'all stressing me out. That's why I'm looking like this now.
You stressing yourself out with your raggedy ways.
Nah, every Saturday I get stressed out with y'all. But nah, man, Shawty, you know, she had to know that dude didn't want her. He brought his whole side chick at the party, wherever they was at. And then the daddy got the nerve to step in. And then the daddy, man, I slapped the shit out of somebody's daddy trying to walk up on me. Nigga, yo, I don't want your
hair
daughter.
was just long. It would have been all that dumbass jaw jacking that he was
You don't sit your sip ass. I would never ever try to get mad.
Nigga, I'll kill you. Nigga, that's my daughter. I'll kill you.
Yeah, like you know, you gotta say that you ain't gonna actually do it. So
I wish the DJ daddy would try to step up to me. Nigga, she don't want me. She want Pookie. Get the fuck out of my face, nigga. Is you stupid? Let me stop.
You just gonna keep saying that. That don't make it true. And second of all, I agree with y'all.
Why are you always bringing up another dude? Because I mean, if y'all notice, the only time Pookie ever gets discussed is when Brandon brings him up.
I saw the video. I'm just saying, if I was in a situation where somebody daddy tried to pull up on me because I rejected his daughter's proposal, like, nigga, listen, your daughter is a straight hoe now.
And you know what, Benny? You make a good point.
Like, Brandon, that's extra as hell.
Hold on, Brandon make a good point because
you leaving with another woman, but I'm the hoe.
Wait, hold on real quick. Hold on.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about in general.
I'm gonna let y'all get back. I'm gonna get back to y'all little love core, but let me say this. You never see.
We can save the fuckery for the end.
Yeah, you know, but you never see. You always see like when somebody when a man, I guess, rejects some guy's daughter or whatever. You always see him be like, nigga, that's my daughter. You got me fucked up, nigga. You gonna embarrass her like that and all that shit. But you never see that shit happen in reverse. You never see if a dude get rejected by a female, the mama ain't fin, you gonna do my son like that? Bitch, you hoe, you little fuck ass hoe. You know, like you never see that. So it's just kind of like weird.
Yes, you do, sir, because you remember that video. I don't know if we played it on this channel, but so somewhere we played a video where the dude had been cheating and the girlfriend was putting him out, and the mom came over there and talked shit to her because she was streaming it on Instagram Live, telling everybody she was putting him out, and then the mom came over there and blasted her spot up. And the mom was like, "Well, bitch,
that's kind of different. We talking about proposal.
Yeah, we talking about proposal.
That's kind of different.
I ain't never seen that though. But I mean, old dude do make a good point in the video. And look, I try. For the most part, I'm not a tit for tat person. That's not me. But I will say, a lot of times, when these dudes they get down on one knee in front of a whole bunch of people, friends, family, and all, and anybody else, that's included in that. Like when they get, embarrassed and shit, like nobody cares, nobody gives a fuck. But as soon as it happens to a woman, it's like, oh my God, it's all this public outrage and shit. I'm
because
like, man,
what happens to y'all? Okay, so here's the thing.
With that same energy,
it's not a bad thing. Okay, so this is why. It's because nobody says, "Oh, you're a horrible person" if you propose to a woman and she say no. What people say is that she missed her blessing and she dumb as hell.
They look at you. Let's be real. I mean, okay, I'm gonna put it to you. Yes, that's what they say, Topaz. But we all know it's a difference in what people say and what they think. Now, publicly, in your face, they're gonna tell you, "Oh, she's stupid." Oh, you know what? She'll get hers.
She must want
for that.
These niggas. She finna go ride the cock carousel. All that shit.
But in most people's mind, even when they telling the man that, you know what they thinking? This nigga a sucker. You know what I'm saying? Like, he old sucker ass nigga. This nigga got his ass embarrassed. This nigga a sucker. This nigga looking weak as fuck out here. Like, that's usually what people is thinking. Even if
Snuggles. She said, remember, a woman is always the victim. Even if she does something wrong, the woman is always right, even if they kill their own child. God damn.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? Get out of there. Get out of there, Snuggles. Get out of there.
That's why
I personally feel like she wrong as hell to get down trying to propose to that nigga. She knew, look, after 10 years, if he didn't propose to you, that means he don't want to fucking marry your ass.
Right.
So she knew better than that shit. Nobody's doing her as the fucking bitch.
She could been broke up with him.
That's why I don't feel bad for her. Like, bitch, at what point do you walk the fuck away? Like, if you know you want certain goals and the person that you're with isn't along with it, like, at what point do you walk away?
Okay, but you know what? But you know what? Let me ask y'all a question.
Before a proposal happens, you should already know.
Let me ask you women a question. I want to ask you women. I want to ask you women and women on this panel, and even the one in the chat. I want to ask y'all a serious question. Like, and I'm not even like I'm being dead ass serious when I say this. When I ask this, so like let's okay, you would have do right, and I know PC, you talking about ultimatums time, and okay, I get that right, but my thing is, let's say you be with a dude for a long period of time, right? I'm not necessarily setting a limit on it, but I'm just saying long period of time, and for the most part, he covers all bases, makes you happy, pleases you, he does what he's supposed to do for himself and you as well, is the whole thing of him not wanting to marry after certain, like for most women, would y'all say that's a deal breaker? Because what if that's like the only thing he's just not really necessarily feeling like that he wants to do? Like, is marriage so important to most women where is y'all willing to let go of a good relationship even if nothing else is really wrong with the relationship except for he just don't want to get married? Like, is it that deep for y'all? That's what I want to know.
For me personally, no. But for the majority of women, yes, they would be upset if the man didn't want to actually be tied to them. But for me, I don't get upset about that because I'm kind of gun shy when it comes to that anyway. I'd rather him want to be there instead of him being there out of obligation. And most women think that if he's still there, that means at some point he gonna come around and he'll be happier. No, like niggas die miserable all the time.
And the reason why I say
that's not a deal breaker.
There's a reason why I said that or I asked that question is because it's a lot of people out here. I'm just gonna be real. I feel like most people who get married, they tend to get married for the wrong reasons. And with that being said, a lot of times that's why these marriages don't last is because they got married for the wrong reasons. So if that's the case, then to me, why are we putting such a and again, I'm not saying I'm against marriage by saying I'm just saying like why are we putting so much emphasis on the title of marriage if number one, you're going to get married for the wrong reason, and like we act like as if the marriage, let's say you get married to somebody is going to fix all your your relationship issues, because I could tell you from people that I know personally, I know some married couples who they got a horrible marriage, and the only reason why they still staying together is because of the benefits of them being married. You know what I'm saying? But then I know some couples who not married that have been together for a long time, or they would, consider them quote unquote common law marriage under the law because of how long they've been together. You know what I'm saying? And they're more happy than the people that's actually quote unquote married on paper. So to me, this whole title of a marriage or this and that, to me, I think we kind of like overdo the whole titles of things because to me, a title don't mean shit if you're not treating me like the damn title. If you're not reciprocating the love and energy, then what the fuck is a title? You know what I'm saying? So that's kind of like where I'm going at with it.
You see me, right? Like I'm not trying to sound cocky or nothing, but if I just wanted a title, I could have been had that title. You know what I'm saying?
So I think it depends on what y'all discuss at the. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Obviously, for me, if I get married, it's going to be under the right circumstances and for the right reasons, or else I'm not doing all that.
And I get what you're saying, PC. But what I'm saying is, I don't think most people have that mindset when they get married. I think people really just get married because they think it's something to do or something to prove.
No, I agree that most people nowadays are taking it like it's a game. They don't take it seriously.
That's my point exactly. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I'm saying if you're doing it like that, then to me you shouldn't be getting married because you're undermining what marriage is really supposed to be about. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And to me, that's where a lot of people go wrong at.
Go ahead.
Shout out to Sir-ism. Salute to the Megasphere. But you got
it. Hey, Sir-ism.
You got it, sis. You got it.
Oh, well, I was just going to say, I think it depends on what you discuss at the beginning of your relationship, too. Like, I really think marriage is something that needs to be discussed at, like, I mean, not at the very beginning, like first date-wise or anything like that, but, like, eventually y'all should be having that discussion, like, if the person sees themselves getting married, period. Because, I mean, and, like, I don't want to force somebody to do something that they don't want to do. So it's like, if I want to get married, but, we had the discussion that you don't want to get married, then it's like, we can just go ahead and go our separate ways before, we
right. No, I'm the same way.
But, like, I don't feel bad for this bitch. That's all I got to say, because I feel like, because I feel like as an adult, like at some point you have to know what you want out of a relationship and out of life, period. And then, if you don't have the wherewithal to discuss that with the person that you're with, then that's on you.
See, I would never understand this logic. And go ahead, PC, go ahead.
Within the first week of us talking, I'm gonna tell you that as far as a relationship, I'm looking for someone that I will eventually marry.
Like y'all not talking about this,
you know what I'm saying?
Stuff like that. Like y'all that quick to get to the damn bed that y'all not discussing this. Like I feel like these are important things that need to be known. Like marriage, kids, finances, all of that. All of that needs to be discussed. So if y'all just so quick to be doing the pump and dump thing, Brandon. If y'all so quick to be doing the whole pump and dump thing, and y'all not really getting to know each other, then it's like nobody's
if I can answer that.
But the thing is, me being honest in that week about what I want and stuff like that, and you agree with me, then don't get mad when I break up with you because you were just lying. You know what
were you about to say, Brandon?
Yeah, I want Brandon to go, and then we're gonna get the general up in here. You got it, Brandon.
Yeah. I was gonna say real quick. In the black community, we got this sentiment that it's okay to have kids but not get married first. Like, I had a conversation with my aunt one time, a long time ago, and she was like, I don't want to get married because I don't want to get tied down. But you got 2 kids by this one dude. And I'm like, but y'all is married. In my opinion, when you have a child with somebody, you are married. You're going to be locked down with that person. Well, you probably don't want to agree with this, but for 18 to 21 years or for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
You don't, when you break up.
The word marriage means to combine, to meld. So whatever you do that connects you to this person where you can't just up and leave them is still a type of marriage. But go ahead, Brandon.
Yeah, and that's my thing. Like, if you can't even make a commitment to be, I don't want your funky ass kids. You gotta leave them kids on the sheet.
Yeah, one more thing I was gonna say. What was I gonna say? Oh shit, my old age kicking in. I lost my train of thought.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Wow,
that's what they do, Brandon.
Here we go. Hey, General, you know what I'm talking about.
General, don't start that.
I was gonna say,
Brandon, go. You got it, Brandon. You got it.
Yeah, I was gonna say real quick. Damn, man, what was I saying? I was saying.
You were saying you had a conversation with your aunt.
Yeah, about the kids. But okay, this what it is. So I get married with Khadijah. Me and her get married. We might not have kids, but we get divorced. We ain't gotta see each other no more. But me and her have kids. We gonna see each other for probably the next rest of our lives. So the girl I get in a relationship with, we break up, but I'm still with my baby mama talking to her because we got co-parents. So I never understood why people say I don't want to get married, but you'll have kids with somebody.
We ain't getting a divorce because who's gonna come get me out of jail once I be fighting the teachers down to the school and stuff like that? Who's gonna come get me?
Eggy back in the building.
All right, relax. So, hey, shout out to you guys for having me always, man. I really enjoy listening to you guys. You guys are really, really hot and heavy on the topics. I think I'll do a good job. But listen, let me explain to you. Let me explain to you from an individual who has had 40 plus years of dealing with black women. That's marrying, dating, fucking, sexing, whatever you want to call it, hanging out with, being friends with, have them in my family. 40 plus years of dealing with black women. Okay. All right, just relax. All you gotta do is relax, baby. We're gonna chew through the fat, get to the bone real quick. Here's the deal. Here's the deal, real quick. Okay. Men are expected to provide 7 basic elements when they come into a woman's bubble. 7 basic elements that men are expected to have on site. As soon as I step to you and I say, hey, Khadijah, I'm the general. I saw you standing over here. I really like to get to know you. She starts assessing me from that point. Topaz starts assessing me from that point. My beautiful sister, she'll start assessing me from that point. And what they're looking for, can he provide? That's the first thing they do. They look head to toe and they say, okay, he got a nice car. He don't mind spending money. All right, he dressed kind of fly. Okay, he got a little jewelry on. So that means he got a little paper. He can provide. And then they look at your physical stature. All right, he's kind of big. He got little muscles going on. Okay, he can protect. I think he cool. Some shit pop off. He got me. But they forget about the other 5 elements. Those other 5 elements are leadership, discipline, guidance, order, structure. Those are the other 5 elements that they're missing. They don't give a shit. Today's modern woman could give a shit less about those other 5 elements. You understand what I'm saying? So in order to match things up, men have got to start looking for the equal but opposite 7 elements that women should present. I say should present. If you provide, can she take care of the things that you provide for her? If you're looking at a long-term relationship headed into marriage, right? If you're protecting her, is she willing to accept your protection? So she jump off and you say, hey, baby, stand over there. Just go to the car. I got it. No, fuck that shit, nigga. I'm ride or die with my man, blah, blah, blah. No, I need you to go over there to the car because I don't want you to get hurt. You see, this is what we need to start looking for. If you present leadership to her, is she willing to follow your leadership, right? hey, right now, we don't need to buy this. We don't need to go on this trip. We're trying to save. We're investing over here. We're doing this. This is the direction that I, as the leader, as the head of the household, this is where I think we need to go, which will fare off later on down the line for us. All right. Discipline. Does she understand your discipline? When you tell her, hey, you can't buy them 8 goddamn bags and them 2 pair of fucking $1,500 red bottoms. You don't need that. You got 8 in the closet. Is she willing to understand why? Your guidance. Will she cooperate with your guidance? Order. Is she willing to stay within your order? Right? Your structure. Will she assist you with being structural within the house, within the relationship? See, these are the things that we forget when you talk about marriage. Marriage is something that a lot of people go into. Trust me, I've been there a few times because of love. Oh, I love you. Oh, I love you too. Okay, we spend time together. We go out. We think we're building the future, but we're really not, because we're not looking at the structural part and the order part, the discipline part, and the leadership part of a said relationship. Do you understand what I'm saying? The reason why that girl got pawned off when she went down bent knee, because winter is here. Men are no longer dealing with. Listen, listen. I'm gonna give y'all back the mic. Winter is here. Men have started in the modern society. Men no longer will allow women to bring this modern, and particularly black woman attitude to a relationship. Men are not doing it anymore. They're vetting. So if you can't do the basic things, if you're not domesticated, if you are not willing to follow his leadership, if you're not willing to understand his guidance, cooperate with his, understand his discipline, cooperate with his guidance, stay within his order, assist him with his structure, he ain't trying to fuck with you. Black women have begun to look at the top 2. He can provide, he can protect. Girl, he paid for everything. Girl, I ain't worried about nobody fucking with me. That's why they do the shit that they do, because we've had simpish type men out here who have only provided those top 2 elements. Now, I'm going to pass the mic and I'll give it back to y'all. But that's something that I want y'all to think about. Normally, I ask the ladies on the panel, what are the 7 equal but opposite things that a woman should bring to the table? And you know, when I asked that question, Topaz to tell you, because I did it the other night, half of the women cannot answer that question. A third, a fourth of them cannot answer that question. The number one answer that they give is, okay, let me see, I can nurture. Okay, that's it. That's all you got. That's all you got. You see, so that's when you talk about the whole marriage piece. That's what's happening in our society. That's what's going on with us. And I don't want to hog the mic, because I know everybody want to get it in. But that's what's going on with us. Modern women, and particularly black women, they simply want to keep this modern attitude while they expect men.
Well, that's just not how life works.
I think you cut out, but before anybody else hop in, before anybody else, hold on, before anybody else hop in, my bro Eggy Egg, made another appearance up on here. What you got for us, Eggy? You got another song you want to sing for us? Y'all go on mute, y'all.
Okay.
When he first saw her, he already knew that this bitch about to look like a fool. Something she thought that she would never find. A chick on the side. She looked at him, looking at the ring. Now he know why she brung her daddy. He gonna be a man this one time for the chick on the side.
You know what?
How she changes, well, you never know. He's different now. He's feeding the hole. She came into his life sent from them streets. When his wife fronted, she blessed his meat. He just cashed that check, that Birkin's bag on time. Chick on the side.
Appreciate you, Eggy, bro. Another class from Eggy, man. Shout out to
Listen,
Eggy,
we
man.
need
What's up,
Eggy.
bro?
Like, look,
Oh, my
Eggy needs to
God.
give us our
Eggy's
segue to
awesome.
each different topic.
Man, I need
Like,
that
he needs to
mixtape.
be
I need a
here and have a
mixtape, man.
song for every topic.
I need a mixtape.
Yeah, Eggy, when that mixtape coming out, bro? That
Please,
mixtape gonna be
please.
fire, bro.
You're right, Dave. You're right. I'm sorry. I was thinking about you here,
my
and then I
God.
typed, you're right. It's
I'm in
Monica.
tears right now.
Yeah. Oh my God, he killed me. I was literally dying over here.
But,
Man, listen, I love it.
Yeah,
He
you
needs to be the
literally
one
have to
take us
mute
from
up
topic
when
to
he comes
topic,
on.
honestly.
Yeah, shout out to Eggy Egg, man. You know, Eggy,
But,
you know you're more than welcome to come over here anytime and drop, classic song for us, classic track. So shout out to
But
Eggy Egg.
shout out to the general. He dropped the mic. I guess we'll wrap it up and go to the next topic. The main topic.
Okay. So the main topic, which is actually kind of leading from the last topic that we did. So unfortunately, you saw, a black, Adventures of Eggy coming.
Right.
I love it. I want one. I'm gonna get one.
Hey, bro, I'm about like 2 copies, bro. But
Right.
appreciate you, Eggy Egg. But
Is that on Valentine's? That's on Valentine's.
Yeah.
Yep. So we just saw a black queen, and yes, I said queen, propose to, her boyfriend of 10 years and get rejected for, for his side piece, which, like you all said, that she had to have known it was going on. But this actually leads into the main topic, which actually is a subscriber request. I'm not sure who the subscriber is, but whoever he is, shout out to him for that request. But today's
Ray Alexander.
Oh, shout out to Ray Alexander. Okay.
He actually wrote an article about this, and so he wanted to hear our views on this subject.
Okay. Shout out to Ray Alexander for the subscriber topic request. So today's main topic request from Ray Alexander is: are broke niggas, quote unquote, black men, the reason why so many black women are unwed? Dun 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 dun.
Right.
Dun 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 dun.
So I'm just curious. So what y'all think? What y'all think the answer to that is? I'm gonna go last because
Cause you white. That's why.
Because I'm white and I'm allowed. Listen, this is y'all reparations. All right, now take it and shut the hell up.
Well, I'll say this. First off, my thing is, with as many times as you hear women online and offline say they don't want no broke nigga, they don't want this. Why are you even worried about broke niggas to want to marry you anyway?
Hold on, third Snuggles. Let me tell you something. Okay, you knew that we was black when you came over here. Okay, I don't know why you acting all shocked. All right, like so.
Hey, we a special kind of nigga over here. You know what I'm saying?
Right, like you do that.
Snuggles now don't maybe bring your baby daddy back up here. You better chill out down there, man.
Exactly, because she was real quiet. She was real quiet them weeks when Snuggles L was over here. So maybe we need to go get him.
Don't maybe bring Ted back up here now. Chill out.
Now you know what you know what it is.
Sit down and enjoy the show.
You know what it is. Snuggles she low key begging for my attention. She want me to open up her guts and play with her
she wants you to play with the stuff.
Yeah, so that's all it is. I'll be over there.
Yeah, you know what? Either that or we gonna go get China White and have her ass here talking dirty again. She did it in Bernard chat too, and they was all shocked.
Once this stream is over, I'll come through Snuggles and I'll come play with your stuff for a little bit. Calm down. I'll be over there a little bit. So back to what I was saying. First of all, why are with so many women say they don't want no broke nigga and all this stuff? So why would you even worry about broke men wanting to be married to broke men anyway in the first place? So that's my thing. And you ain't shit for the tough heads. You ain't shit.
I'm just saying.
If y'all remember that scene in Titanic, dude was drowning and she just let him go. Get away! I gotta survive.
I saw it, and I had to bring it on here because I saw it and I was cracking up. So I just want y'all to enjoy.
Man, if that was me, I'd be like, bitch, you don't scoot over. Shit is cold as hell in this water. Scoot your ass over.
No, but look. Somebody on Mythbusters did an episode where they was like the door could have supported both of them, and she like they wanted to break up the myth that they would have sank if he had got up there. So I was like,
man, she killed that
after
man.
that movie came out, people was pissed off.
She killed that man.
But like I said, why would you worry about a broke nigga. Why would you even want to marry a broke nigga? Number one, especially when I hear women say they don't want a broke nigga for a husband. So that's point number one. And then point number two is a point that actually is made in this space a lot by a lot of men. And let's just be real. It's gonna be a lot of women out here that ain't gonna get married. And the reason why is because it's a number of reasons, but one of the main reasons and the reason that I'm really trying to get at is it's not enough men to go around for every woman to be married. Like it's just not enough, we all know women outnumber men on this planet. So every woman not gonna be able to have a husband or get married, you know what I'm saying, or even have a man to themselves. So it's like, that's just the reality of life. So I don't understand why that's so hard to understand.
Are you saying polygamy should be the thing women should be getting into, sister wives?
I'm not saying all that, but
So you just want your house burned down, sound like, Brandon.
Wait. To the women that's cool with it. To the women that's cool with it.
No, to the women that's cool with it. Add that little fine print in.
To the women that's cool with it. To the women that's cool with it, they probably already out there looking for a situation or in a situation like that. So I'm not necessarily talking to them, but all I'm saying is at the end of the day, with women outnumbering men by a long shot, every woman ain't gonna get a husband to themselves or even a man to themselves. So it's like it just mathematically is not possible. So some women are gonna get married, some are not. It is what it is, and also other factors, or your attitude, your temperament, all your qualities about yourself. So all of those play a factor. So it's more than just a nigga being broke or whatever. It's a lot of things that go into a nigga even want to considering marrying a woman. It's a lot of factors that go into it. It's not just one particular thing per se.
Well, for me, I was gonna say, you know what, the topic should have been, is the dudes that complain about marriage, are they broke niggas? That should have been the topic. No, I'm just saying that's what it should be, because I just can't blame a broke guy for the reason why a woman that's not getting married find a guy that's willing to get married, because there's a lot of them. But the problem is, a lot of women will say the same thing I was saying earlier. I don't want to be tied down. I want to be able to do what I want to do. I ain't got time to do housewife duties or none of that. Cook your own food, basically. So that's why I look into it. Like, some women just want to be independent, which I ain't got a problem with. It's your life, my life. So we can all do what we want. But I just see, because marriage is a beautiful thing if you think about it. It really is. I understand what's going on with the negativity, with women getting divorces or men cheating. But if you think about it, marriage is supposed to be a man and a woman building together. Supposed to raise a productive family. That's what it really is all about.
The person that you can do that with out of all of the people on this planet is a beautiful thing. That is true.
Yeah.
Right.
When it's done right, it's very beautiful.
So right now, of course, I could come into like, oh, men shouldn't get married, but no, I believe, because I do believe strongly that a man and woman is supposed to get married, especially before they have a child. We're supposed to plan things out. We're supposed to plan things out, not have oops babies running around here. So as far as pumping it up, I know I'll be saying that, but I say be responsible. Man and woman be responsible.
That doesn't make it better, Brandon.
Oh God, please let me just say what you ain't got to do that. But no, I'm just saying, be responsible.
And I got something to say after you finish, Brandon. So go ahead.
Yeah. So as far as, I don't want to force nobody to get married. Like, if you honestly don't love this person, you ain't got to force yourself. But for the kids, for the sake of the kids, man, y'all, the baby dad and the baby mama need to stay together. Try to work it out. Get some counseling. Go to Topaz, something, therapist. Do something, please. Stay together. But I'm done.
Well, and honestly, I do believe that the family should stay intact, and I wish mine did. The only reason it didn't is because he couldn't bring himself to ever think that I might have any good thing to say. So I was like, no, nigga, you making these kind of decisions, and I'm just supposed to go along with it? No. Like, if he was doing what he was supposed to do, I would have had no problem just sitting down and shutting up. The problem was he wanted to do impulsive shit because we was 18 and 19. And I'm like, okay, we don't get to still do that anymore. When you want to be married, when you want to do grown people shit, you need to be able to handle grown people responsibility.
Just to stop you right there. I'm glad you just said that's another thing. We got to sacrifice. We got to sacrifice happiness sometimes. I hate to say that, but
as a grown up, yeah, you're right. And that's another thing that I always say is like, so a lot of Black people believe getting grown means you get to do what you want and nobody can check. No, getting grown means that you are supposed to be able to do the right thing, and you understand why sacrifice is necessary sometimes. That's what getting grown means, is that you have a greater understanding. But we got a lot of old ass kids. But let me say this. Okay, so our Black men are broke black men responsible for the rates of unmarried black women. And I'm gonna say this, to be honest with you, that whole pump and dump culture, when you pump and dump a chick, you are taking her out of the market for somebody else that wanted a virgin. So for me, you're not only hurting the black woman, you're hurting the black man that she could have been good to, because now he don't want her anymore. And all you care about is moving on to the next chick. So what happens when you sleep? This is my problem. Like, y'all like to throw that stat out about 20% of black men are the ones impregnating 80% of the black women. Okay, so the problem is with that 20% of the black men, because if you have built nothing, if you are responsible for nothing, you don't have no wisdom, you can't guide anything, what makes you think you entitled to a whole fucking woman? The man who was at school doing what he was supposed to do and he got his life together, that's who's supposed to be able to have access to women. You don't get to have that if you ain't done shit in life but just wake up and crawl out of your parents' basement. Okay, so you are getting in the way. You are not supposed to do that. But the audacity, the gall, they feel like they are deserving of something that they didn't earn. So for me, I mean, technically, yeah. Oh, look, we got Eggy back again.
I don't understand that if you allow the man to get between your legs if he ain't got nothing, but go ahead.
True, and that's another. Now, so I talked about the man problem, but the woman problem is, why would you even look in that nigga direction? I get so tired of women yelling at me saying that, oh, I act like I'm not a human being. Because what happens is when they see a nigga that looks like he got money on the outside, I know that usually means that he's broke, actually. Because rich niggas don't spend money like that. But they feel like,
but Topaz, it's not always about money, it's the looks. The guy can look good and, you know, turn a woman on and she's ready to give it up.
Exactly. And I don't condone those type of decisions. I don't condone those decisions because that's not a grown woman.
So you saying you ugly,
that's a little girl.
So you saying the only reason I like you is because you ugly, Brandon? Exactly. But anyway, but seriously, you got to get past that, okay? It ain't nothing wrong with a man with a little dash of ugly, okay? Get past that.
Oh Lord. Look, let's hear from Eggy first, and then we gonna go on. So Eggy, what you got for us today? We got 3. Look, nobody else got 3 in the panel, okay? So this is unprecedented. Go ahead.
I can't help but wait. I can't help but wait. Check it out. I see her, she with him, welfare line, but she don't check. She stand by while in lines, take her card and he just spins. I can't take to see her face with makeup coming down her cheeks, but what can I do? Gotta stay true, cause deep down I'm still Eggy, and I don't wanna come between them and the meal plan. Even I know I treat her better than he can. Girl, I can't help but wait till she get them food stamps. It won't change, can't help but wait till you see that with me I flip them things. Can't help but wait till you see you for what you really are. Baby girl, I need that card. I can't help but wait. Eggy.
Leggy.
Oh man, we just dropped the mic. That's the end of it. Okay, the topping's done. We wrapping it up. That was it. At the welfare line.
I love it. I'm sorry, I can't.
Can you please shut the fuck up? I was trying to sleep in peace. My ears are all Snuggles.
Wait, you talking about Eggy? No, come on. We like Eggy Snuggles. Now,
Snuggles wrong.
We like the savagery, but you gotta chill sometimes.
She's savage. Right? She's a savage, man.
I understand. Look, no, we like Eggy over here. Now, Snuggles, you need to stop it.
Come on, Snuggles,
stop being
man.
like that.
He's just making us laugh like a DJ. But go ahead, y'all.
Hey, Joey. But no, okay, so that's the point, right? Here, the women, that's a girl decision. Okay, you can't just pick a nigga because he look good. You got to figure out what's in his mind. What is his character like? Right. I'm sorry, I need a little bit more. Okay. No, Eggy, you good. You come back. If you come up with another one, we gonna listen to that one, and then Snuggles just gonna go on mute. Okay, she gonna be all right.
Your looks ain't gonna pay the bills.
But I was gonna say, I mean, that's the goal for men. You know what? Let's keep it 1,000. A lot of men want to get, if they was forced to get married with y'all because they want to have sex. Bottom line, that's what a lot of guys did do back in the days, because that was the only way to get sex was to get married. So I believe a lot of women had dropped the ball because they giving it up at a cheap price, sometimes free. I'm just saying.
They don't get no cheaper than free.
Right, but you dealing with the $40 nation chick, so that should be expected, Brandon.
Hey, if them $40 chicks would just say no
then that means
and put a
she
ring
paying
on it.
you. Like when your pussy is costing negative money.
Negative.
Like your pussy costs negative $40 mean you send him home with $40 after him having to endure that. That's cheaper than free.
I mean, that's what it's all about for a woman. If she knows she want to get protected, she knows she want to get resources and all this, she got to get a man that's willing to do it. And one reason for her to find that out is if he marry her.
I got a question. So if
What's
y'all
up?
really feel like that, why me and Topaz get so much pushback when we be like, no, we need to get to know y'all first?
Well, because I have been conditioned now. I've been in an environment where it's cool. I mean, not cool, but getting sex is easy. It's a normal thing for dudes and women to pump it up. Barely know each other. I done seen my homeboys, my cousin get one night stands. I'm not with the one night stand type of dude. I got to know a chick, to be honest with y'all. But you believe it or not, but I'm not that type of dude be on some one night stand. But I will have sex, premarital sex. That's all I've been doing. I never had a woman say, "Oh, I want to get married first." Never in my life. Never heard that. Never heard a chick say, "Let's go to the clinic, let's get tested." It's like wham bam, thank you, man, whatever. So, I mean,
that's
I don't know. That's why marriage, when everybody was getting married, kids could see this. And I would really believe in arranged marriage, to be honest with y'all. But that's another topic. But when kids
Brandon,
can see
you
their
didn't hear the
functional,
women say that, but you didn't say it either.
What's that?
You didn't say let's get tested, let's get married first either.
I know, that's what I said. I never heard women say that. Are you saying guys never said that to y'all?
So you didn't hear her say it, but you didn't say it either. Neither one of y'all wanted it.
So both of y'all
well, I mean, that's why I said men want sex. That's why that's why I said guys would kill.
Sex too.
Yeah, but y'all supposed to be on this.
Grown people understand that sex comes with consequences,
Okay.
even if
Let
you
me ask
don't
y'all
get an
this.
STD.
A man is more able to survive in this world single than a woman is. A woman got to get a man to get protection. Y'all didn't have the police, man. Y'all lives would be over. Like y'all, matter of fact, y'all gonna be desperate to marry somebody because y'all got protection. Y'all got somebody to call.
Okay, but if we didn't have police, hold on one second. So if we didn't have police, then me getting a man still wouldn't matter because if two men decided to accost him and they take his ass out, now I still have zero niggas. So like
I mean,
the
that's
problem
very
is
rare,
the problem
though.
is we gotta have rules.
I mean, it happens
with my car.
Right. I'm not saying that don't happen, but a guy he's more likely going to attack a single woman, especially a single mother that's with her kids, because that's what a lot of these sexual predators do. They prey on single mothers to get close to your kids, and if they see you with a man with your baby daddy, they gonna back away.
So bearing all that in mind, why wouldn't you make yourself the exception to the rule? Try to show somebody something different. That there are better ways.
I'm getting to that. I'm really trying to get to that point. But then what's stopping me is the laws, the marriage law. I just don't feel right knowing that a woman could take. Listen, if a woman wants to divorce me, leave me, go ahead, leave. You go where you want to go with, Khadijah. But don't take my money that I work hard for.
So do a prenup.
But prenups don't work. Right? Look at Kevin Garnett. Look at Kevin Garnett's situation, though.
To do a prenup?
It's always a loop around the whole prenup thing, though. People, they can still find a way to get your money.
It's still better than nothing.
But I feel like if it was
I gotta agree with Brandon. Most prenups usually are just as useless as the damn paper is written on. Now, I'm not saying they are prenups out there that do work, but for the most part, we be seeing a lot of niggas be having prenups, and that still don't mean a goddamn thing when when they go.
Well, you need to get a lawyer and make sure the kids are tight.
Wait. Hold on. Let me say this. Right?
Here we go.
No, Brandon. First of all, pipe down. Just listen, right?
Exactly.
So
simmer down.
I don't agree that if a woman decides that she wants to cheat on you and then decides she wants to divorce you, that she should be taken care of. Here's my issue with that, right? I feel like when you get married, what you are saying to people is, this is a person that I believe that I could work through most things. Now, outside of him doing some retarded shit, like either cheating serially, making dumbass decisions that put the family at risk, or him beating and abusing you, you need to keep that vow. Okay, otherwise you entered into that shit thinking with your crotch. Because see, that was a problem in the past. Is that when people decide that that premarital sex is just off limits, what happens is they get so filled with lust, then they go ahead and tie their life to this person, and they don't know shit else about the person. So that was a problem that used to happen too. And so that's why you had the arguments and shit in marriage.
Last minute.
Exactly, because they still weren't thinking through things. The problem is the thought process. If we live in a society where sex is just seen as something you have to have, that it's the be all end all, I get tired of people complaining and whining about the amount of sex, the quality of sex, all that kind of shit. Talk about what you know about this person outside the bedroom before you try to get married to them. So if we have that in place, it'll pipe down a whole lot of that other dumb shit, the stupid ass reasons for divorce. So no, I feel like to me personally, if you're going to go around and you're going to marry this person and you want to be seen as a person who's married, who's doing the right thing, the worst thing I ever met was a virgin who got married to a nigga before she had sex, but the whole reason why she married him was because he was cute. You don't know shit about this nigga. And now all of a sudden you married to him and you get to hold that over other people. No, you still made a dumbass decision. That means don't tell me shit that nigga do to you or anything that happens after you finally fuck him because you didn't go into it with the right mindset. All that other shit don't mean nothing if you still didn't use it right. So for me,
and that's why. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
For me, I do believe that marriage is commitment. And as an adult, when you sign a contract, you need to be willing to actually abide by the rules of that contract. So therefore, there will be no need for a prenup. If you actually know the person and you do feel like this is somebody that you could stay with and that you could work through things with. That's the point. You're supposed to be getting to know how this person makes decisions and whether or not if bad times come, you feel like you can trust that person. I don't understand why women date or marry men that you feel like you can't trust his decision. And what did you tie your life to him for? So that you could say you was married? That's dumb. And you deserve everything that you get. And I don't want to hear the bullshit about it. I really don't. So I understand what y'all saying about the marriage law, but we need a shift in the thought process towards relationships in general. Because like we was talking about earlier, if you date a nigga for 10 years and he don't want to marry you, you could have bounced out by year 2. You wasted them other 8 years on your own. Right. You knew he didn't want to marry you. And then for him to have a whole side chick and she that close to you while you proposing, that means like, so you saw all that shit and you was doing that shit like a Hail Mary pass to think that you was going to win in the end with some long drawn out ass field goal that had no chance of actually making it.
Them be the same chicks. Them be the same chicks that like to throw their marriage up in your face, first of all. But second of all, I was just going to say for that.
She probably thought the ring was going to change something.
Exactly. That's why I was going to say I would prefer to get to know a guy first. You know, that way, you know, even if
Brandon really.
I would prefer to get to know a guy first because, you know, I'm not pumping dump nation or nothing like that.
Right.
But I would just prefer to get to know a guy first because it's like, I mean, like when it's all said and done with the sex and stuff like that, it has to be something else that's going to keep me there with you. But it's like if you got good dick game, but all the other time you just sitting here getting on my damn nerves and it's like I don't really know you like I should, then it's like, what are we doing here?
Now, if we can keep it real, I want y'all to be real honest with me. Let's be honest now. You guys, ain't nobody virgins on here. No virgins. I understand no more, but we ain't virgins up here. But check this out.
Born again. Born again.
You know such thing. Get the fuck out of here with this.
I'm
Oh, okay, whatever. I don't have to say this. I mean, answer this one, but I know y'all probably had some amazing, situation in the bed with somebody. But since y'all on this Nummo stuff, right? Okay, you want to wait till marriage. Let's say y'all do that. Y'all finally got married. This is the love of your life. Pull down his pants. It's a pinky. So y'all mean to tell me y'all gonna stay and he's bad at sex, he don't please you at all. You mean to tell me you gonna deal with this man for the rest of your life? Be honest.
I know one thing, bro. I'm not finna just buy a car and then not test the motherfucking test drive.
Come on, man.
Hell no.
It's 2021. Ladies, please. I want an honest answer. I want an honest answer, please.
Okay, Brandon, damn. Nobody got a lot of y'all. But anyway, so the thing mode is not about having sex, okay? It's about not having sex with any and everybody that you like. You meet some guy at Walmart, you jump in there with him.
Khadija, you're actually right about something. Numb mode isn't about having sex. It's about being violent and whooping hoes' ass.
When the situation comes, when the Lord approves,
they deserve it.
If he says, "Don't force my child," then we throwing hands. Okay,
if
so
the
like
need arises, and if the need arises, and I got to be on some knucking and bucking and ready to fight.
Sometimes you do. Sometimes that's the answer. All right.
Look, okay. If you make a situation where I got to hit you with my car or something like that, that's on you. That ain't on me. Okay.
Yeah, because you know what? Like we supposed to be evil and do nothing. Right?
From my
so this
question,
bitch annoying everybody. We supposed to punch her in her eardrum because the Lord says she ain't supposed to act like that. Okay.
But back
so
y'all to Brandon question before you have a temper tantrum.
Yes. Go ahead. Go ahead, Khadija. I was saying, okay, bottom line, you guys talk about this one way to marriage, okay, but he's whacking bad, not good at all, ain't eating it right, ain't beating it up right. You gonna stay with him for the rest of your life?
But nobody said not having sex before marriage. We're saying like don't be sitting there jumping in everybody's bed just because they look good to you or what. I'm saying
you find a guy like a Russell Wilson. Not saying that he's bad in bed, and I'm just giving an example. He's on his I want to wait to marriage. I tell you, I want to wait to marriage. But I suck at bed. I'm sucking the bedroom though. You gonna stay with me?
I'm not waiting that long. Like I'm not
what you like.
Waiting that long to find out that.
Okay, but I think Brandon wants us to imagine that we did, right? So if I wake up and I happen to be married, and then I find out after the marriage that he sucks, I'm gonna have to eat that because I should not made the promise. To be honest with you.
Me personally, Brandon, all that shit you be talking, you better not be bad in bed. But aside from that, I am of the mindset that you can teach people what you like sexually. So
but the guy don't want to learn nothing. He just want missionary. That's it. Wham bam. That's it. But he does everything else, all qualities that you like outside of the bedroom. But he's not willing to compromise.
There are therapists for that.
He's not willing to compromise what you want.
I'm getting a little nervous right now. You
say that he don't want to learn. He's closed-minded. At the end of the day, if he does enough stuff for me in the daytime, I'm gonna have to eat that. Like to me, sex is not a good enough reason to throw away a man that's doing everything else that I wanted. It's about pros and cons, the balances. So if he's doing the rest of the shit, I mean, I might just have to go like, oh well.
Hey, I believe
Khadijah's divorcing.
She's divorcing me.
No, I mean if you're bad at it and you don't want to learn, I'm gonna just have to tie your ass to the bed like nigga. Look, you gonna have to take
crunchy, sir.
Damn, you gonna rape a nigga? Don't rape the nigga, man.
Oh, y'all.
No, I'm not dealing with somebody who don't want to learn. That's just ridiculous. Like I can't deal with somebody who likes to be stuck on.
Yeah, because that's a personality trait. That means he's closed-minded. But I do have to say, if he takes care of everything else, and that's the one thing, then I'm just gonna have to look. It's about the cost benefit ratio, and I'm just gonna have to eat that one. Okay, after he finished his fucked upness, then I'll just have to finish myself off. Like I can do that. If he's taking care of everything else, I'm gonna just have to let that go.
No.
Well, I respect the honesty from everybody on the planet. I respect that.
To me, nah, I ain't giving it up.
See, I respect that. I respect that.
But to each his own, like your limits.
Because that's part
I
of
know that I can, but other people feel like they can't do that, so they're not gonna do it. I'm glad. Like I feel like you got to choose for yourself. So if you can't,
I'm not gonna lie. That would suck as a man if you married a chick, right? And you do it the old traditional way of no sex before marriage, and then y'all get married, and then you see a little honeymoon your night after you get married, and y'all about to get it in, and then you find out that her damn box is trash. Like, man, they gotta be the worst feeling in the world, man. They gotta be the worst feeling in the world. Oh, that's Jay Sean.
Yeah, man. Hey, this your girl, man. She the bleach the skin.
That's Topaz Monroe. That's Topaz Monroe.
Yeah, look. Topaz
don't she look better? Don't she look better?
Oh man. So she didn't want to come, so I came to replace her.
Topaz looks so good right now. Just don't know. But anyways,
you ain't shit. I promise
you got Topaz Monroe.
I know Jay Sean agree with me.
You got Topaz Monroe, and I'm Poppy Churro for the day. So I'm the sexiest, most irresistible, best tasting churro you ever had in your motherfucking life.
Well, you know what? I prefer you to call it a churro. I hate when you be talking about chorizo in the chat. Because I'm like, look, you're not gonna do my damn breakfast tacos like this third now. Like, I want you to not. You and Brandon be doing the most, and I don't understand why y'all like this.
Wait, Dane, see, talking about imagine marrying a woman and finding out you can't cook. No, you should already know that.
Yeah,
you
should
y'all got married.
on that one. You said no.
Yeah, you should know that already. Yeah, you should know that beforehand.
But that would be messed up though. If all y'all do is go out to eat, or you cooking for it, but then she's like, "Oh yeah, I forgot I don't cook." Bitch.
First of all, if your penis is trash and you ain't even trying to learn, you don't deserve a home cooked meal anyway.
Wait, hold on, Brandon. Why
but the guy is paying the bills. Wait. The guy is paying. You see, just what y'all lose me at. He's paying the bills. He's buying all the food for you. He's doing all that. It's 100-0 thing. Ain't no 50-50. But you still gonna say you gotta learn something in the bedroom?
Yeah.
Well, I believe in justice, so I'm
so y'all think about it like this. That's what.
Why don't you want to be a professional at what y'all love? Men love sex. Why wouldn't you
I'm
be a
just giving
professional?
a hypothetical situation. I'm just saying some guys not willing to compromise with the whole. Oh, I gotta learn this and do that. Girl, I'm buying you this Bentley. Hey, that's what it is. That's all of it. But see, that's the thing though. Like my daughter,
I don't mind working with people who are willing to learn and stuff like that. I like open-minded people because I'm an open-minded person. But you closed-minded, nah.
See, I just can't have my daughter.
Other than the bedroom that got her to leave, it's because y'all personalities don't match. So y'all should have never been married in the first place.
But
you're gonna know.
But that's why I wouldn't marry
closed-minded before you get to the altar.
Right.
For me, I'm not mad at nobody's answer. I'm just saying, if it was my daughter coming to me, someone said, "Well, Dad, he's not." First of all, we shouldn't even talk like this as her father and daughter. But if she did do something like this,
Muhammad are not having that conversation because
talking about some, he didn't please me. I'm like, bitch, what you mean? This man is providing for you, protecting you, love you, he's faithful. You gonna leave this man?
Right. You ain't shit.
Right.
I know I ain't shit, but I'm just saying, ain't no way, because I'm gonna raise my daughter not to be on that. Oh, you gotta have sex. Because some women, some women got money, so they ain't worried about no man providing for them. They want a man that look good and to do their thing, which is what's going on in 2021.
Right, and that's why I have a problem with it, to be honest with you. Right? I'm all for, you need to be pleasured, but sometimes you gotta look at the big picture. I just don't believe that that's enough to just get rid of a whole dude. Like, I just can't.
And the reason why I brought it up. Oh, go ahead.
Then you got it. I'll go after you, Brandon. I'll go after you.
Yeah, I was gonna say what Khadijah was saying. Why it's about sex, because the conversation is about you broke guys hold y'all back. But y'all would deal with the broke guy if he's good.
Why does your daughter have to be a bitch? Why does she have to be a bitch?
No.
Well, Topaz, I want to say this to Topaz. Since Topaz today, since she is a white woman today, she's a blondie. She's a blonde-haired woman today. Exactly. And to show, for me and Brad,
I would love to see how Khadijah look white.
Hey, wait, hold on. Wait, before anybody get in, me and Brandon would just like to show our appreciation for these Beckys out here. And this is the way we would like to show our appreciation for these Beckys.
That white fever get in your blood, man, that'll make you crazy. And they got them short little skirts nowadays, and that what they call them, the thongs. Yeah, right. They got the thongs all up the booty crack, and they got that sweet white nectar. Oh, Lord, have mercy. And after that is over, you wake up and you don't even know what you done.
It's Uncle Ruckus. Ruckus.
Yeah, Uncle Ruckus, So shout out to all the biggies out there.
Okay. Get the
hell
out,
Jay Sean, I love being black. Never that. Never.
Oh, come on. Just one time. It'll look nice on you. Let me stop playing.
Look, so Khadijah, that's the role play he gonna ask you for. When you finally say, okay, it's your birthday, we can do what you want, he gonna be like, yes, be a white woman.
You know what? I don't, we ain't a drama channel, but I'm just gonna say, I ain't gonna say nobody's name, but I sent Third Ward and Topaz this video. Somebody accidentally cammed up. This motherfucker's whole white. It's a whole white man.
Oh my God! Yeah.
Some people probably know what I'm talking about, but I'm saying, man, some of these motherfuckers be acting like they black. They really. Hell no!
So hey, Uncle Ruckus, welcome.
Uncle Ruckus. Hey, let's just play. Hold on. You know what? Since you hear Uncle Ruckus,
we probably heard it already.
We gonna play it again for you. This for you, Uncle Ruckus, right here.
White fever get in your blood, man, it'll make you crazy. And you know they got them short little skates nowadays, and that what they call them? The tongues? Thongs. Yeah, right. They got the tongue all up the booty crack, and they got that sweet white nectar. Oh, Lord, have mercy. And after that, it's over. You wake up and you don't even know what you done. Just a pool of sweat around your ankle and a deep sense of satisfaction. Give me a minute, Robert. You look like you need to take 5.
Hell no, y'all.
Shout out to Uncle Ruckus in the building. What's going on, Uncle Ruckus? Appreciate it, man. We did have some characters come up. We did have some characters over here. Yeah, Eggy, now we got Uncle Ruckus, man. Yeah, man. We lit over here today.
Hey, I was gonna say, hey, Topaz catfish Uncle Ruckus one day. Acting like she white. Girl, you black as hell. I don't want your black ass.
See, y'all stupid. Look, that Reface app has been fun as hell. I'm gonna tell you that. I've been all kind of characters.
There's too many darkies on the panel. There's too many darkies.
But that nigga darkies us too.
Monroe, you gotta go too because you all cinnamony, so you gotta go too. I'm the only one left.
Now Topaz Monroe, she's what every brother wants, She got the white paisley skin, and she got the blonde hair, and the perfect smile, and the complexion for acceptance.
Sir, I'm mad at how close you sound to
right. So we appreciate all of her whiteness and her pale vanilla skin.
Look it.
He can totally take over the voiceover.
And
Topaz Monroe, you're not a Nubian princess anymore. You're a vanilla strawberry princess. Snowbunny princess.
Right. Yeah, because I'm tired. Y'all niggas have sufficiently ran me away from black culture. I quit. Y'all, I'm done. I don't give a fuck no more.
And Lordy, okay? You got beautifully animated over there, looking so succulent and tasty with the cosplay outfit that she got on. Just make a nigga just want to pass out, and just, oh, God. I got to give me a glass of water.
Y'all silly. Now, wait, where was we? Oh, yeah, okay. So, look, that's not enough. Okay, some things you just don't have to eat. You just don't have to take that.
Yeah.
Third needs to call and keep her up and be like, hey, if you need a backup voiceover, here I am.
Right. Look, because Uncle Ruckus is having way too much fun. He approves.
She looked delicious like a vanilla ice cream cone. She looked like she got all 32 flavors of Baskin Robbins. I'm just saying,
No, she got 31 because we leaving chocolate out.
Oh my god.
Uncle Ruckus, will you ever date a black woman one time? Just one time?
Apparently not.
I might, depending on how shapely that ass is. If that ass is kind of shapely, I just might make an exception, I just might.
No.
If it look golden brown like my skin in this avatar photo, then I just might make an exception,
Look, Snuggles got a request.
Oh, okay. We put it back up on the screen. When it's right, when it's white, it's always right. That's just how it is. Niggas can be mad about it all they want, but that's just the truth. It is what it is. Yeah, it depends on that ass and them lips. Yeah.
Fantasia. Get you a Fantasia, man. She got that ass and lips.
Yeah, I need a chick with some Fantasia lips and an ass like Trina,
Oh.
If I could, preferably if I could find me a Pog, they look like that, then I'll be good.
Hey, Uncle Ruckus,
so
what
is a Pog? Because I've been seeing that.
A fat ass white girl or a white girl with a fat ass.
Nah, Topaz, we can't call you a Pog. We can't call you that, but yeah.
Nah, I ain't got no ass, so we already know that.
Yeah.
Look, so what pill is Uncle Ruckus?
Uncle Ruckus is I would say I'm black pill, you know. I only fuck with the snow bunnies and maybe from time to time I fuck with the mulattoes, you know, because, you know, they half and half, you know, they like my coffee that I drink every morning. So, you know.
Uncle Ruckus said he wouldn't be with no Karen.
Hey, Uncle Ruckus, let me ask you this. Is broke brothers the reason why black women are not getting married?
Repeat the question.
Broke niggas the reason why black women are not getting married today?
Hell yeah, they the reason. Niggas is nothing. They ain't good for shit. Only thing niggas is good for is leaving a whole bunch of unwanted kids in the community. And, you know, making these women catch feelings for niggas. I give it to them, you know. Niggas, you know, they good at putting it down in bed. You know, I give niggas that. But, you know, outside of that, they ain't too really much good thing about no nigga. You know, they deadbeat daddies and, you know, they broke and, you know, they just can't seem to get right or do right, you know. So yeah, niggas is the reason for everything. Niggas is the reason why this whole goddamn planet is fucked up.
Damn. Hey, this is my last question. Well, should a black woman explore her options? Should she find that white meat or the white knight, if you call it?
They're already doing that. They already doing that. They already dating. They dating Enrico over in Italy. And you know, they dating Brad and Chad. You know, only thing is just don't end up like the little chick that was dating the Chad Wheeler nigga, you know. But you know, but outside of him, you know, we don't count him. That ain't no real white man, you know, no real white man would never do no shit like that to no woman, you know, particularly a sister and a you know, and a queen. So, you know, but yeah, yeah, they already dating outside of they already dating outside of they race. And I don't blame them for it. I don't blame them for it. Hell,
Listen,
I'm trying to find
honest,
me.
y'all.
I'm trying to find me a Maria who can make me some tacos.
I know that's right. I know that's right. But yeah, Topaz honest. I'm honest. I'm a broke cheap nigga. So third, he's a coon ass nigga. We honest over here, man.
But we honest and we look. I love me even if y'all don't. Okay, yeah, I don't have to have no ass for me to love me. I mean, now y'all make y'all own decisions.
I need me a Becky to feed me some my you know, my high blood pressure pills with some applesauce in the morning.
Trust them new niggas over there. Don't trust them new niggas over there.
Don't trust them new niggas over there. Don't trust them new niggas over there. Don't trust them new niggas with they spotty little nigga figures. Don't trust them new niggas over there.
Man, God damn. All right, man. Y'all crazy. Well, for the most of the story, I guess it is niggas' fault that what do you say? First the fat boys break up. Now this big
I know my nigga Jay Sean be over there in Europe with them old thick white women over there with them thick European bras. Oh Lord.
Jay Sean be like, I love my black women, nigga, please.
Them big booty German women. Oh Lord, they love some brothers too. Oh my God, you out there living it up, Jay Sean. Keep doing your thing, player. I ain't mad at you.
Facts. Well, hey, I guess we'll start wrapping it up, man. This is a good, dope show for sure. We're gonna let give closing thoughts first. None mode, the PC. None mode over there getting drunk. Just sipping on.
See, Brandon, find yours and mine yours. All 2021. Okay,
so
like that
take the cape off.
Business. No, I'm
take
just
that
saying.
cape off. Me and Khadijah are talking. Take the cape off.
I just want to give good advice. It's all right. I'm gonna go ahead.
Go ahead.
First of all, I'm a lady. I don't get drunk. Okay.
What? All right. Whatever that
means.
Oh, you motherfuckers get drunk. I ain't trying to hear that shit. Don't be lying up on here.
Don't be lying up here, man.
I'm trying to figure. Brandon, you've been coming for me all show. You got something you need to say?
You look nice. You look nice in the yellow. Yeah.
We love you.
Girl, you know I love you.
Yeah, right. You know what? Don't listen to Brandon, y'all. He be sitting there talking about. He be sitting there talking all that.
Hey, you made me think about I'm a lady.
You know what?
I'm a lady.
Let Uncle Ruckus say this. You know, shout out to Shade, my nigga Shade. But you know, he down there in ATL where all the coonery and buffoonery be taking place and going on. You know, in ATL, you know, they be having them sex parties and swinger parties and
There's
all of that.
a lot more than that going on out here. It's been a lot of shootings this week.
She, you know, you're my bro,
really?
but stay away from them ATL women out there. Them women ain't shit. All of them women ain't shit out there.
And it might not be a lady either, so be careful.
You can't say all. You can't say all, Uncle Ruckus. Come on now. You can't
all of
do
them
that.
ain't shit, goddammit. I'm saying all of them ain't shit.
Tiny. You gonna get a flag down, man. You gonna
all
get a
of
flag
them
down,
ain't shit, goddammit. All of them, you know.
For the record, TV do not agree. We say majority.
Right, Brandon, get up. I'm gonna drop Uncle Ruckus' ass. That's
all of them ain't shit.
So you look too angry for this broadcast. We be over here chilling.
I want Nummo to finish up. Go ahead.
Wow. Wow, it be your own. All right, go ahead, Khadijah. You don't got time for this. You know,
Brandon,
is there all of this, but he can't call me to save his life. I don't get it. But you
Brandon,
know,
Uncle Ruckus want to know: is there an info mode with some snow bunnies involved in it? Because if it is, sign Uncle Ruckus up for it. You know,
he don't know. He better not know. Brandon, yes, Brandon is there.
You know, I don't deal with Becky's, man. You know, I deal with only Keisha's and sometimes mixed Keisha. So I don't know nothing.
What about them BBW Becky's with them big old booties?
Hey, man, you know they get down over there, Oklahoma and Alabama. They get down there, man. You know it. Seems like you all
and
like black women who resembles white women.
Like
so
this.
technically, just go for the white women, leave black women.
You see what I'm saying? Snuggles be here for the fuckery. She do. Like,
Snuggles is my favorite stuffed animal teddy bear because she be with the fuckery like me, you know. But shout out to Snuggles.
Hey, Uncle Ruckus, you know, we had Snuggles L up here, her baby daddy, you know, she was acting like this. I might have to call him up and bring him back next week.
Another ain't shit baby daddy ass niggas. Boy, I tell you, niggas will never learn. Niggas will never learn.
You need to bring.
She can't stand that nigga. She can't stand Snuggles L.
You should bring Father L.
I'm disappointed in you, Snuggles. I'm disappointed in you, Snuggles. I thought you had the wisdom.
I got you.
I thought you had the wisdom and the insight of a smart Becky, not of a bust down Keisha. But I'm disappointed in you. You get with a ain't shit baby daddy.
Uncle Ruckus said come to his show. He said tell the pretty lady to come to his channel. Go ahead.
No, he called you the pretty lady in yellow. So Khadijah, stop acting like that. I would go to.
Hey, Uncle Ruckus, no. That's my Uncle Ruckus now. You tripping now, man. You tripping. Don't get blocked. You're gonna get blocked now. Chill out. But anyways, PC, you got it.
That's a miserable ass nigga, Uncle Ruckus. Big man, that's a miserable ass nigga.
What'd you say, Khadijah? Oh, my bad. Go ahead, finish up. My bad.
Yeah, he's coming for me now.
I just wanted to say this was a good show. I had fun as usual. And I just want to let it be known that my birthday.
Really, Brandon?
Brandon, I'm trying now. I am trying, okay? Can you not
really have fun with us? Okay, that's what's up. Okay. I bet she's capping.
Brandon can't take a compliment.
Right. I be trying to be nice to him and he just don't want it. Like, I don't know what's going on.
I'm not used to this niceness. I'm not used to this.
So you want me out here. So you
see, black men are used to our sisters being so nice. We ain't used to that. We got to be coming back with the clap back and all that shit. But okay, so if you be like this, I'll stop being nice.
You need to travel outside of Memphis. Everything ain't Memphis.
St. Louis, same thing.
St. Louis either.
It's just different area codes.
This is why we need to spread the nun-modness to St. Louis, Topaz.
We do.
Okay,
we got to come out there and say, like, listen, he is telling us right now that there is a need for our services in St. Louis. We got to come out there and save some of these souls.
Oh, no, you got a lot of work to do out there in Houston. Come on now. Come on, man.
No, these souls ain't
Houston need a lot of work.
They already told me no, so my work is
done. They rejected your help. They rejected your help.
Yeah, my work is done.
Brandon, honestly, I'm a little bit offended, because I be sitting there trying to be nice to you. I'd have been cussed out for you and stuff like that, and you just be sitting there just treating me like I done did you so dirty. I don't appreciate that.
Yeah, we saw the video, but go ahead.
What video?
Don't worry about it. Go ahead.
Exactly, because you don't know what you're talking about. Anyway, but yeah, I had fun. I had a good time. And that's it. I'm about to go get me something to eat. I'm hungry.
Yeah,
so Khadija, when are we gonna go?
Brandon,
when we gonna go pick out a wedding ring for you to propose to my brother Brandon?
It's a gumball machine right around the corner somewhere. I'll go get one out of there.
Oh my goodness.
But
ahead,
if you buy a box of Cracker Jack, at least
her.
you get a snack before you have to hand over the ring.
I'm sitting here cooking and cleaning and rubbing your back and washing your dirty ass drawers. Why you can't propose to me?
Well, technically, my drawers ain't that dirty, but yeah, I appreciate all that. and first of all, I pay for everything, so I deserve a $50 ring.
Because I'm not talking about no ramen. I'm talking about gourmet 5-course meals and stuff like that. Because when I go in the kitchen, I do it up, okay?
Yeah, and who paid for that food? Who paid for that stove? I'm paying for shout out to Stove Changer. I'm paying for stoves and all that. So, hey.
Right, but when your food is nice and hot and you got a back massage waiting on you every day when you get home from work, why I can't get proposed to?
That's what a woman's supposed to do. And I'm doing what a man's supposed to do.
Right, so why can't you? Men are supposed to propose.
No, that's some bullshit they just made up. Shout out to I wish Jay Sean come up and give us the history on that proposal.
That's what Daddy Hunter said.
Oh, Daddy Hunter, man, get out of here. Hey, man.
Well,
don't let him get
what Uncle Ruckus say.
Don't you say nothing bad about my daddy.
Uncle Ruckus say what you're starting. Uncle Ruckus says what you're starting to see right now with these women that proposing to these niggas is, this is the Sadie Hawkins of proposing. So, be prepared to see a lot more females propose to niggas. Whether they good niggas or ain't shit niggas, they still gonna be proposing to them.
Oh, Jay Sean, I think you missed it on how I used to be a little ratchet little thing back in the day, sitting there beating up people's kids. I think you missed
man, yeah.
But no, I was the same way. I got into fights, but the teachers knew I didn't start it. Because they knew me as a good student and stuff like that. So I never got in trouble for fights.
Is it true? All the fights you had, have you ever, lost one?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. That's how I know you're a real fighter. Because motherfuckers be like, I ain't never lose a fight. Shit.
Uncle Ruckus would like to know.
It's not so much about you winning the fight or whatever. It's about you knowing that I'm going to defend myself if you come for me.
Right.
Exactly.
Well, I will tell you like this.
Uncle Ruckus would like to know.
I never lost a fight because I cheat. I will tell you, if I'm losing a fight, I'm pulling shit out. You got me fucked up.
Hold on. Uncle Ruckus want to ask a question to the ladies real quick. So is it true? Uncle Ruckus would like to know, is it true that the feisty fighting type of women that they got the best, juice box out here? Is that true?
Well, we are good, wholesome women, so we don't know what that is. Me either, but we're not gonna go into that.
Yeah. Okay.
So when I slide up in it, I got a puncher's chance.
Cece, I'm gonna let you answer that.
And Jay, what dreams was you having? Tell me
don't
about
be down there shaking your head, okay? There's a perfectly logical explanation.
Jay Sean didn't know Topaz's booty was flat. He didn't know Khadijah was a fighter.
If he was on my Instagram, he would have already known it. I don't feel sorry for y'all
sex above everything.
It ain't like I kept it from him, so
I learned a lot today myself, Jay Sean. I thought these was none more, but it seems like no.
But y'all are missing the point. Okay, we be over there sitting pretty and minding our business, and ratchet bitches want to come trying us.
Yeah.
So we gotta put their paws on them.
So beautifully animated. Let Uncle Ruckus ask you a question. So does the PC in your name stand for Puffy Cakes? Is that what it stands for?
But yeah, I just want to let y'all know that we got a little.
Lusty nuts.
Wow.
So we finally know what up with the piece. It stands for Puffy Cakes Dragon. That's what the piece stands for.
But no, I also just wanted to let y'all know that my birthday coming up and stuff like that. So you know,
your birthday coming up. When your birthday coming up?
You know what, Khadija? Let me say this to you. Let Uncle Rucker say this to you.
Wait, you said the 20th?
Yeah, she said 20th of October.
Oh,
no, because that's my daughter's birthday.
Yes.
Well, let me say this.
You know,
I'm a Libra.
But my birthday is coming up, and I just want to say, you know, cash at me anything from 99 to 2000 or whatever they said in that song, okay? So
I would like to say, happy birthday, nigga. Happy birthday.
You got me at the hotel.
My birthday ain't till next week. Brandon, you know you ain't ready.
Hold on. Jay Shine, listen. There is something to live for. You don't care about my personality?
Oh, bullshit. We don't care about no personalities.
We don't care about
Jason want to know their body. Jason want to know their body, man.
I can't make love to your personality. I can't smack your personality. What am I supposed to do with that?
What the hell am I supposed to do with that?
I don't understand.
First of all, the thing about it is, if y'all would get to know a woman's personality, y'all wouldn't be getting in half of the shit that y'all be getting.
Well, sometimes we got sacrifice. Sometimes we got sacrifice things. Y'all sacrifice a nigga with a whole lot of money. We'll sacrifice y'all looks. Bottom line. That's just like.
Wow.
I can't smash a woman's personality.
But you can be pretty and have a nice attitude too. Like you ain't got to be all pretty women don't have a nasty ass attitude. You can be pretty with a nice attitude.
What?
Yeah.
Wait. Topaz, ain't you the one that said niggas that got a lot of money, especially in Lamborghinis, they have bad attitudes, they assholes?
Yeah.
Ain't you the one that said that?
That's what I'm saying.
The thing about it is, the people who have the Lamborghinis, that's a sign of like low self-esteem to me. So it's like I have all of this stuff, but I'm trying to compensate for it.
You hear all this goddamn capping from these niggas on this damn panel right now.
That could also mean that you're not used to having. That could also mean that you're not used to having stuff the same way a chick might be pretty, but she's not used to being told that she's pretty. Like low self-esteem is a thing.
Yeah.
All niggas do Bitcoin. All niggas do is cap all day, all night long.
All
That's
day.
all they want to do.
That's why she got a yellow cap on there. But PC, you got it, man.
Brandon, what you doing for me for my birthday? Brandon, what you getting me for my birthday?
I told you, meet me at the hotel.
Listen, so when y'all finish celebrating Khadijah's birthday,
he gonna get you a long baseball
You know what's up. You want that $40 birthday present? You know what's up.
When y'all finish. So when Khadijah, I'm gonna let you finish, right? So when y'all finish with Libra season, understand that November 18th, I'm gonna be expecting some
ratchet season coming up.
Brandon, I will drop your ass. Stop acting like that.
Topaz, are we going somewhere for your birthday too, or you got other plans?
No, we're gonna talk about it. We can figure it out.
Topaz trying to find her good old. Topaz trying to find her good old Mr. Charlie to kind of come up on so she can, have, him take care of her.
What the hell was that saying? Hey, go back to the
He trying to find Mr. Charlie so he can buy her, some Louis Vuitton bags.
The wee-wee comment. That nigga said your personality can't suck my wee-wee.
No, but it's
Sean, I agree.
Look, okay, so let me tell you how that works, right? So if you got like a team spirit personality, that is gonna be the most vigorous head you ever got in your life. Like you do want her personality involved when you get some head.
Yeah.
Like, is she a pleaser?
Whoa, calm down.
Good personality.
Hey, white girls do get the best head out here. White girls get the best head.
Wait, hold on, goddamn it. Wait 1 motherfucking minute. So wait, Brandon, hold on, Brandon. I gotta call some cap and some bullshit. So my question is, I thought none more didn't know nothing about sucking no wee-wees. What none more know about sucking wee-wees? I thought none more don't know nothing about no sucking wee-wees.
No more been exposed.
Sound like
Everybody heard it.
Sound like hypocrite mode to me.
No. Because see, the thing about it is, this isn't nun mode. This ain't nun mode that you're talking to. This is Lavaka that you're talking to.
Y'all cum mode in a minute. Cum mode.
Oh, now we get to see now we get to see the real Khadijah come out now that she got some liquor in her system. So this must be inebriated mode. That's what this is. It's inebriated mode.
Hold on, I don't know who Rashad is, but you know what? You doing the most in these chats. Look, ain't nobody say that. Why do you have these graphic ass mental pictures?
Man, I haven't heard that word wee wee since my grandma used to say that shit. Make sure you wash your wee wee.
I'm not dealing with y'all. Y'all get on my fucking nerves. I hate y'all. I just want y'all to understand that.
My mama used to be like, "Watch your worm, watch that worm."
Hell no.
Anyway,
Brandon, I want some perfume for my birthday.
Oh,
what's going on, sir? This Uncle Ruckus, you know. But anyway, y'all, we gonna get the fuck up.
Brandon,
okay. You know, we got shit to do, unlike other niggas,
Brandon,
you know.
Okay, but this ain't for
Yeah, hold that thought, Khadijah. Go ahead, PC.
So, my thing is good communication. Have it started early. Like, you know, when y'all meet, I said within that week or two, you should already know, that person should already know, like, what you're looking for in a relationship and vice versa, so y'all can be on the same page. You know, anything other than that, you're wasting each other's time.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yeah. Facts.
Only page.
I still gotta know your body first, but that's me.
Only page Uncle Ruckus trying to be on is the Pog page on Pornhub. I'm just trying to be on the Pog page on Pornhub.
Oh, they on OnlyFans now. They on OnlyFans now.
Well,
no, wait, ain't it a black OnlyFans now? Like, didn't somebody start a website?
Oh, we ain't going to that. No.
Yeah. Only ratchets. Only ratchets.
Let me stop. I love my black women. Man.
But I actually agree with Brandon on that. Honestly, that's a little. Excuse me?
Since Khadijah got on all that yellow, I'm gonna start calling her Lemon Head Shouty. That's gonna be her new nickname.
Okay, so I'm a little afraid to say this, but I actually agree with Brandon. You know, I want to test drive before I actually get married. However, Brandon. However.
No, I said that too.
Put that finger down. in my face. That shit out my
sound like it sound like a script for a porno scene or something.
I will say do not be sitting here jumping in the bed with any and everybody.
Yeah,
you know, if
just don't be so.
If it's somebody that you can see yourself with, Brandon, don't say yeah because you don't be saying yeah because you
idea.
Right.
Don't be saying yeah, Brandon, because you $40 nation. But anyway, don't be sitting there jumping in the bed with any and everybody and stuff like that. But you know, if it's a guy that you in a good relationship with and y'all got a good thing going, I say test it out.
Hey,
there you go, only baddies. That's the name of it.
Well, you know, the page that I personally like the best is Only Jugs, you know, where they got them big old juggies, you know, them big old boobies, you know.
Well, Uncle Ruckus, I know you be going to Hooters. I know you go to Hooters.
Oh Lord, yes, I love me some Hooters.
Somebody said they went to Hooters and they were disappointed.
I just
wait a minute. So the chicks in Hooters ain't got no ass either. So why you
Uncle Ruckus don't care.
It's called Hooters.
You know, Uncle Ruckus, I'll settle for the big old jugs and the boobies. You know, if she don't have no ass, then that's cool. But as long as she, slap me in the face with her white paisley boobies, that's all I care about.
Double D's. You hear me? But hey, man, my closing thoughts, man, this is a dope show. If I knew we was going to have a Uncle Ruckus and a white Karen up here, man, I should have brought back Snuggles L, man. This would have been a dope show. But no, man, hey, man, appreciate everybody coming through.
So none of us is going to show up, Brandon. Somebody got to be here for everybody to know it's our channel.
But one thing though, Topaz, if you will, please solo yourself out for me.
Okay, hold on. Let me see.
There we go. Uncle Ruckus, check this out. Look at it. Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
Lord! Oh my God! That
This the
white
last time we
lust.
gonna see Topaz like this. This is gonna bring that blackie back. But yeah, yeah, I'm loving it.
That white paisley skin that just got Uncle Ruckus skin just sweating.
Oh man, that jungle fever. That jungle fever, man.
Y'all dumb as hell. I hate
Ain't
like
nothing like that. Ain't nothing like that.
Khadijah, I can't wait till you show your black white skin. Go ahead and do the send her the little app, whatever you got going on, Topaz, and she'll work her pictures out.
Listen, y'all haven't seen the video.
And I might send you something for your birthday if you do it for me. I might.
Brandon, I be trying to can with you, but I can't sometimes. I be trying to can.
Hey, Uncle Ruckus will say this: that white paisley vanilla skin just make my wee wee big, you know.
Wait.
Don't say that no more. Don't say that no more.
Right?
But
y'all should have seen the video because it was like all of her movies is a mashup. So I'm like Marilyn Monroe in a bunch of movies, and she's saying a bunch of airheaded ass shit. I was like, you know what?
You can do that when you're pretty, though. You can do that when you're pretty. You can be an airhead when you're pretty. But
being pretty with the brain is better.
Right.
The third ward, I don't know where third. He must be talking to China White or something behind the scenes. But Uncle Ruckus, man, you got the.
I'm right here, bro. I just want to say.
Sit down up, fast.
I'm right here. I just wanted to say I appreciate everybody for coming on out. We appreciate another lit show. Appreciate it, and we definitely catch y'all on next week's show. You know, so definitely see y'all around next week. Everybody have a good weekend.
Yeah, I'm gonna go get some food from Khadijah.
I'm just praying for y'all.
Really?
And by the